pemain-pemain Geek Farm karena akan menjadi tujuan bagi Fnatic Onyx.
Yap, lihat romer-romer agresif sama-sama dengan gameplay juga yang sangat-sangat ya terlihat di early-nya juga udah kayak gimana pertukaran kian terjadi. Masih berkutat di arah tengah. Selagi menunggu juga setup menuju ke arah turtle yang pertama akan dilakukan.
Oke, sementara itu di area turtle-nya sudah terlihat.
Bro,
Ada dua,
I literally looked away for like 2 seconds and the game's already going on. Kyrie gets the retry. Big bonk. Not gonna matter though. Oh wait, Keyboy.
Ada sebuah ledakan lagi yang dikeluarkan tapi Lut masih ingin lebih, Suns-nya masih berhasil selamat.
Oke, ini sebuah kerugian juga yang dialami oleh Geek Fam. Mereka
Chat, I'm so sorry I'm late. I actually like looked at the timer, bro. I thought it was fine. And shit was not fine.
Adil, tapi ini dia untuk Talent's Prediction.
Wow.
Oh, ID? Shit, you're right. I'm even on the wrong stream, bro. You're right. I'm even on the wrong stream. How stupid am I? I almost thought you wouldn't stream. I actually just genuinely forgot. Like I had the stream open on my other monitor, and I would check it like every 20 minutes or so, and then I didn't check it for like half an hour, and then it already started. I'm like, holy fuck! I was talking to a friend, and I was like, holy fuck, it already started. But at least I'm here, you know. That's all that matters.
Damage from happening, but damage is coming.
Oh, shortcut used on towards FwydChickn though. Ray in the backside actually taking. Oh my god,
oh, Luke.
Kyrie and take him down. To the front side of the map.
Loopy is gonna die. I don't know about this flicker, Luke. Oh, but they're all actually hella low. Sans is gonna live. Keyboy might die. Oh, Keyboy's dead for sure. Oh, a Kyrie. Got Chidera somehow. Oh, CW Moscow, bro. That's scary.
Was CW present?
Yeah, he was.
That's so unfortunate.
Whoa. Okay, but FwydChickn kind of just deter CW, but both teams going aggressive right here. But I can't help but feel like for the side of Onyx, they're getting a bit more value because they got Ray twice now. And of course, there's gold involved in these skirmishes, but also the XP.
Better drafts.
3-0. Level 7 already a level
probably Onyx.
right now.
I mean, Onyx always made weird drafts work. So like, I would think Geekfam's draft is better, but knowing how Onyx good can do with these heroes, I mean, I don't know about Lupi on the CC, but I know about the rest of the heroes. Like, they can do good with they can win with their comp. Like, their comp's pretty strong because they know how to use their comp.
Ray going in very aggressively onto the purple buff. Actually gets it, by the way. Say goodbye to that purple buff Kyrie, unless he goes in for a counter jungle.
Kyrie pick Kumar hero again? Dude, that's crazy.
But not just yet.
Oh, Chidera just gets tower dived, but Keyboy will die for the trade. And Luke comes here for the TP. But he can't TP back now, it's kind of awkward. Because well, honestly, Luke kind of made a misplay here. He literally could have gotten a free bot tower if he stayed. He went top to defend the tower. I guess that's fine, because like instead of losing a tower, he's just defending it. But I feel like going for bot tower might have been better. I don't know about that play from Ray, but whatever.
I think for the most part, Onyx is getting so much success here because they are playing very well around the low Yi, right? A boy in the low Yi should be very dangerous right now, even only one item.
To knock for Fnatic Onyx.
Absolutely chunk down a fighter or a frontline member, and multiple members actually from the side of Onyx. But the way they're playing right now, the tug of war, the pull and push from Onyx is making it difficult for a boy to really be decisive with how he wants to position and walk up to do that damage.
What's happening here?
Oh, diversion. Oh, it didn't work! He couldn't TP out because he was attached to Chidera. But it should be fine. Keyboy gets a really deep ult here. Oh, they're in. Onyx is in. Someone's dead here. Oh, big bomb from Ray. Sans is gonna go down as well. CW might be get Ray here. Ray is gonna fall. It's just FwydChickn now. Oh, I'm offended with the combo. 4 for 3. Oh boy! Oh, he doesn't get the kill. Yes! Triple kill for CW. Holy fuck. Kyrie's 5-0 too. Wait, this is such a like such a monkey fest of a game, bro. It's just back and forth.
That's another objective taken in by Fnatic Onyx in the first
18 kills in 7 minutes. It's kind of crazy.
Talk us through what happened there.
You don't typically get this much action.
Great dive initiated by Keyboy. He's been playing this chip so aggressively and so nonchalantly that Geekly were thinking, oh, this is just one more move from Keyboy. Just walk up and take damage, and it won't be a big deal. But he walks up, brings the whole team in with the portal, uses the portal to tank some turret hits as well, and then they just go in for it, and they have better AoE. Sans was just zoning, but CW was hitting multiple members at the same time.
I mean, I don't think they have that much AoE. It's just like Sans and then CW Pierce. Like, Geekfam has much more AoE.
Wasn't expecting it, was kind of waiting
Oh,
for it. Now
Sans.
look at this. Sans once again, making sure that the members from Geekfam are always under pressure.
Could have killed. The diversion goes off. Wait, Loopy, he's dead. Goodbye. Wait, I don't know why he didn't back up. Oh my god, Keyboy with the ults. Sure, fine though. There's tower dives going on here. I don't think it's good for Kyrie or Onyx though. It's under tower. Ray! Big bump on the CW. It's gonna be fine though. The audio just got so much quieter for some reason. I don't know why.
Ooh, hang on a minute, that was a flicker play from Beloyski there.
That was kind of bad for Onyx. I mean, it's like with the tower. And Keyboy Loopy died for it. The goalie didn't change that much though.
Geekfam are going to be forced more and more to corral around each other unless they want the backline members or the guys flanking to just be absolutely shredded down by Lupi on the Chi-Chi. And you can see the damage ramping up for CW already. Which they're only having 2 items. He's still far from that late game monster that we are expecting. And to make things worse for Geek, their source of physical damage mainly is the X-Borg. So for now, if Onyx is itemized heavily for magical defense, they can kill 2 birds with 1 stone and deny damage from both Aboy and Chadera at the same time.
That's definitely a problem here, especially now that both of them are corralling for the next neutral objective, the Lord.
Well, life is too. I am offended. Yep, he is offended.
That Fnatic Onyx are controlling the map so hard. You can see that both Aboy and Chadera
Keyboy with the conceal. Oh, but he missed the stun. No, he missed the stun. Oh, boy, no, you only hit 1 with the I'm offended? Sans dies before he gets the combo off. Geekfam is going to crumble here. I don't know how all this fight's going to go. CW actually falls. Wait, what? Holy shit, Luke going crazy. Kyrie, there's some damage. Oh my lord. Wait, diversion.
The Kingslayers.
Wait, Keyboy just recall already, bro. What are you doing? What's Keyboy doing? What is Keyboy doing? Hello, Keyboy? Keyboy? What? What is Keyboy doing? What is Keyboy doing? Why does he just recall?
It's basically a wipeout for Geekfam. The fact that they were able
honestly, late game, it is in Geekfam's favor though, because Onyx comps are very like snowball-esque.
When he went in
Top with the chip.
It's like Onyx have been making all these crazy plays from the beginning. Geekfam are adjusting.
Why the fuck are we watching a Basha hand cam? I don't know.
The Spear of Destruction flank coming in from CW. He is still ahead, and by all means, Onyx is still at a 1k gold advantage. But in the middle of a
Back on Onyx, yeah. Report Keyboy, because what the fuck was that? I don't know what that was either, honestly, from Keyboy. He could have gone out there.
And the Natan. There's going to be a lot more damage in the hands of Geekfam if there's going to be a big fight like we saw earlier.
The goalie basically even up now.
Champions are now starting to feel the heat from the Kingslayers. Diversion play, Luke goes in, but not necessarily to engage in anything just yet. If we take a look at the comparison,
BW has much more gold than Chadera, but the goal lead is pretty close throughout the rest of the team, I guess. Probably Luke is out farming Loopy. Actually, no, they're pretty similar. Who is out farming who? Maybe a boy? Dude, the XP lead is down, but there has to be someone out farming on BFAM's side.
In this 11th minute,
he is waiting on the Holy Crystal Power Spike, and he is relatively close to it. Probably in the next minute or so, he will have it available, but no, Geekfam feeling that.
Interesting conceal from Beloy.
You can see how they're moving around. They're no longer just concerned about the pickup potential, because they can send Luke in just like this and leave everyone else hidden, just in case that big flank comes in. Just slowly but surely looking for more opportunities and trying to set up potentially for this next Lord. With 38 seconds to go, it feels like both teams are just
Tarzan from Wish is back.
Global skill for the right moment. And there you go, Holy Crystal.
Chidera with the Holy Crystal. That's his power spike, right? The damage will be ramping up for him, and all that damage that Fnatic Onyx received happened before that even occurred. So now that he has the Holy Crystal, Fnatic Onyx need to respect Geek even more so now.
And that's the issue right here for Sans in particular. He hasn't been having the most stellar of games. Right now, at least, he is 1-3, and he's up against 2 Purifies, so he doesn't really have a really ideal target in these fights. Maybe if they go for a pure 50-50 Lord contest, he can go on
Even gold here.
that source of crowd control. But otherwise, with 2 Purifies in the hands of a boy and Chidera, it's going to be difficult.
Ah, Luke.
Gonna go in for Luke.
Getting oh, Beloyski.
Has the immortality though.
Beloyski, why?
It's assist Luke.
Wait, just go for Keyboy though, no? He's so far out.
Keep fan here just focusing around the Lord here. It seems like no problem. Somebody from Fnatic.
Dude, whoever, I mean, I don't know the guy's name is, this caster, but his voice quality is so much lower compared to everyone else's. Oh, Keyboy going in. Ray, not a good spot. Is gonna get shredded here. Sans with a big Petri double kill, getting Ray and Luke, or Ray and Beloyski, I mean. But Chidera doing some big damage. Is gonna pick off Sans. Oh, Kyrie's dead too. Chip got the Lord. Luke needs some help though. He's gonna get help from his team. Come on, guys, help him out.
In the top side, will save his immortality with a boy and Chidera back.
Luke, chill, don't waste your ammo.
What is that outcome? What?
Oh, diversion going
That
off.
has been so disastrous. Oh, wait a minute. Diversion player, they're gonna go for it?
Nah, just reset, just reset.
It looks like they don't want
just reset.
to go for any more risks here, and they will retreat.
That's not worth
was
the try.
Such an expensive Lord Steal by Keyboy.
I mean, to begin with, the fact that Kyrie got so low and he was finished off by Luke there. That's
Kyrie
a
got
great
finished off, you
call
say?
from Teague to try and get the jungler, but as a result,
What do you mean by
damage,
that?
The physical damage, right? The only damage that's not magical from their team isn't really thrown at the main carries who are participating in the fight. So everyone was zoned away, and that's where the CC really comes in, when he can go 1v2 and just get that insane amount of sustain. He's going with the Vengeance as well, so at least against Chidera, that's kind of
Chidera. Keyboy!
window heavy, but look at his play though. Whoa.
What?
And all of the Geek fan members who were there.
Oh, diversion was off. Wait, what is that play from Luke?
That
Hello?
was close as well in that mid lane. If CW didn't retreat, that would have been disastrous.
Audio low? What audio is low? If it's that one caster you're talking about, his mic is literally just low. Like, nothing I can do about that. I got nothing I can change there for that one.
Lord Dance, Fnatic Onyx
Thrownick versus Throwfam? Yep.
Because they didn't clear the lanes or the waves. Was that on purpose, or was that
I
them
mean-
kind of letting go of the housekeeping?
Dude, it's a 32 kill game.
Getting an advantage due to the chip. They
In 15 minutes.
down, and he can join in with
It's a lot.
Or with the Spear of Destruction. So he was able to push a lot further and a lot longer than Chidera can before joining and coming
As
into
soon
that
as
fight.
Chidera gets that Divine Glaive, he's going to
You
hurt
know
so
you can't do
bad.
that, right? It's no longer a two-way.
But not getting
it's
the Wind of
a
Nature is
two-way,
interesting
streak
for the
as well
Moskov.
with a portal. Now with the gold advantage just shrinking though, still 1,500 gold lead for CW, but Chidera is one item away from that full power spike, and he's already doing an insane amount of damage. Now I don't think Onyx can really stand in front and tank the damage. They have to try and find ways to zone him away.
No, they definitely
zone him
can't take the
away
damage
and
anymore.
really go and execute for that big fight.
CC current meta? I don't like CC here at all. But I don't remember the draft phase how it went, like why they picked what. CC's pretty good versus Netan if you can get your vengeance off and just go on him. But she's not great versus Borg, which is probably why they put like Borg fucks Basha and CC. So it's a really good pick here. And Luke's a pretty good board.
In the back line will be for Suns.
If possible.
So,
If it's not possible, then he can at least.
Late game I think is in Geek fan's favor,
No one else
unless
here
Keyboy
can
gets
go in the back
an
and
insane flank.
get to him safely. Maybe CW can try and do that with the Spear of Destruction, but it's a bit too risky. He does not have that invulnerability with the rough ways provides for Sans.
Wait a second, did CW trade in one of his items? Did he trade? Did he get the Haas Claws, or was that
Yeah, he
earlier
sold
on?
his boots for the Haas claws.
Okay, what does that mean, Arashi?
That means that in these fights he'll be a bit more sustainable. So a lot of the smaller chip damage that the Frederick.
Oh, Keyboy.
Oh, hang on. Keyboy.
Wait, go for Keyboy. Everyone just reset. They're just gonna reset Lord and go for Keyboy.
That Luke, Ray, and a boy can deal can be mitigated. And he
Wait,
can
they see
go
Sans
for a
top,
2v1.
but they have the TP as an option always. Wait, Boleski, very deep here. Kyrie hits the red tree. Oh, nah. Chidera down, a boy down. The defense lost all their damage. Boleski down. It's just Ray and Luke left. Luke is dead for sure. Ray is dead for sure. Luke, the only one remaining here, can get out. Has the ammo. I'm not sure it's going to matter, though. Whoa, City pushes him out. Red Luke. Oh, is this over, chats? I think it's... Is it over? I mean... I actually don't... Okay, I don't think it's over. The waves are way too far away. A boy will be up. Shares up in 15. Actually, is it over? Dude, I don't know if it's over or not. Let's see. It'll be close. Oh, CW taking that aggro there. Oh, it's over.
This looks like it might be the end.
It's over. Oh, he boy literally missed. GG. Yeah. GG.
That was insane, the damage and the Haskell change to be able to stand there and do that. In that one fight, CW dealt 26,000 damage alone. That will seal the deal for game number 1.
What a statement.
Geek's dropped 50-15 lords to check higher entry as well from Geek. Yeah, I don't know why Geek was forcing the lords too. Like every single lord fight that game I saw, I'm thinking, why are they forcing it?
Up until this point,
like as soon as that lord reset there, and they saw Chip back off, I thought they were gonna go for Chip. Because I thought that was like the smarter play. Because Geek Fam had the side lane pressure, right? If they just focus and get rid of Chip, Sans can never come. And they force Chip to ult in an awkward spot to where he's alone, and his team probably can't help him that well.
first game of this match is still
So I was like, I don't know. I was very confused with how they played that.
Very convincing win, I have to say. And it seems like they are still cold-blooded team, even with their new shining armor.
I checked. Oh.
Setting the tone here for this match, Onyx. It seemed like it was so close, but out of nowhere, the bomb explodes and they're able to seal the deal just like that. That is the Onyx we have seen since way back, man. They take it easy until they don't. And GeekFam, I for sure will have to try and strategize differently to try and get the best of Onyx right here. That's looking really good, really flexible as well.
the adjustability of Onyx. In-game, out-game. Because at that point, right, technically Geek already found that power spike within a ton.
But Moskov as well, right? 3 items needed. Corrosion, EHS, and Golden Staff done. Malefic.
I thought you were on TikTok. Why did 2 live streams? One with weird screen orientation. I mean, I don't know. It's just because. Why not?
Crazy sustain as well.
Boots Waterboy. Boots joined Onyx. Onyx got some good chicks.
Right, so I think
Not wrong.
He was feeling some danger. He goes in, and with that healing, he just goes at it unfazed, man.
Unfazed. Untouched.
Bothered.
Unbothered. That's been
Unbothered.
I'm assuming Mirko is casting
Since high school.
Since high school?
later series.
21.
21.
Forever 21.
Forever 21. Very interesting. But again, right? I mean, again, a lot of people are like, okay, Onyx
Do 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 do.
shaky in the
Do 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 do
It looks like
do.
this might be the end of their era. But then they pull out a performance like that in game number 1, and you are reminded why they were considered, why they had the reputation.
We're going for tomorrow
Despite them
finals.
kind of falling off at M5, they were still
I missed an Allen Geek. Dude, I forgot about Nano.
against all these regions across the country.
But the thing is, Nano was always, it was a loan. It wasn't like guaranteed on Geek. I guess they didn't want to pay a buyout.
MSC as well.
Yeah, I mean, this is still game 1 though, right? We have to see more examples of bounce, but yes, very convincing win, very strong, still very structured and organized, shown in game 1. They were very composed in and dealing Geek Fam with their threats, diversion plays.
Think it's the jungler diff? Well, I mean,
What?
this game, bro, I think Geek Fan kind of threw.
Who else?
Calvin
Who else?
Renata?
Like Onyx was choosing a lot of bad fights, and they were losing a lot of fights. But I think the way Geek Fam lost, it was just poor decisions
Yeah, not
that they made at those fights, where it's like they could have made better decisions and just I don't know, chose wrong ones.
By the official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. And again, 619 KDA only taken down once. 2 times he was able to get a triple kill in this game.
Okay, finally I have a watch party thumbnail. Let me change thumbnail.
An impressive GPM as well. What do you think, Arashi?
I think it's great. We've talked again in this season, again and again, about how CW used to be, just the weak side player, the safe player.
I have to do a file shrinker.
But he's always consistent. This season, it's a whole different CW, man. He knows when to go aggressive. He is comfortable with these aggressive picks. And if his team wants to go with...
Is this a JPEG? I think it's a JPEG. Hold on, chat.
Here's a player of the game highlights.
I have to file shrink this JPEG because it's too big for YouTube.
Know that it's about to be
I don't know, a JPEG.
bloody game with a lot of fights, a lot of kills. Already from the level 2 fights, 2 mid laners taken out. But afterwards, that ship, I think, from Keyboy was just so difficult to deal with. Again and again right here, there were just dives that looked so good, but yet Onyx was able to find ways to make it work for them. And even though it looks kind of sketchy at some moments, really looks kind of dangerous, kind of risky for them, they're able to make plays like this individually that kind of saved it. And if it works, it works.
He's improved so much. That's all I can say right now. I think he was considered one of the weakest links. And then he does a performance like this. Look at the way he follows up here.
Yeah. Just finding the right space as well. He gets taken out, but
Good afternoon.
you know what?
Hello.
It's CW.
Good afternoon for you. For me, it's fucking good night. It's 1:40 a.m.
But I think they learned from that fight, being in a line, technically taking all the AoE. Now they go for that spin.
Bro, like I go to sleep at 3 to 4 p.m. and I wake up at 11 p.m. That's my sleep schedule right now, man. Actually, I went to sleep around 4 to 5, not 3 to 4. I tried to sleep around 3 to 4, but I was on my phone until 4 to 5. I think I finally fell asleep around 5 p.m. and then I woke up at 11.
So early on, and Silence was just playing patient with it. He had no.
And I'm gonna be up for the rest of the day.
Some players maybe would feel like, man, I'm not doing anything right now. I'm one of the star players. I gotta do something. But no.
Rest of the night, I should say.
And when he does go in, it's always to great effect. And here's a gold distribution. If you look at how both these players were able to find their resources. Kills and assists, funnily enough, for Chidera. There's a lot of times where Geekfam won a fight, and that kind of is what allowed him to catch up with CW. But when it comes to the jungle, right, that's where we see, I think, the highest difference, aside from the Turtle and the Lord. And CW just finding ways, finding time to clear waves, but also to go in the jungle and take extra bits of income from with both the Spear of Destruction and the shortcut. So that is something that is.
Yeah, we hype Pink for a change in their game was to hero pulling the cell and just pick 3 drop games. I mean, yeah, I don't know what their drafter was cooking. Ain't gonna lie.
And if we take a look at the gold distribution as well.
What was their drafter cooking?
Who mentioned it yesterday, or was it you who mentioned it yesterday about Chidera needing a strong side gold laner lately, right? The fact that he was given the Natan in a Moskov matchup, we even saw in the gold distribution with the minions that he was kind of limited, maybe because of that. Do you think that played a factor as to why Chidera couldn't perform the way that he normally does?
I think the dives definitely made a big problem for Chidera. Even with the Purify, he's still a very vulnerable laner, and there were so many ways for Onyx to threaten and at least force him to, at the very least, stay in the lane. We talked about how the jungle creeps were something that CW was able to collect a lot more often, and that's because there's not the same kind of threat against CW when he was just roaming around and farming, whereas Chidera is always constantly one.
Well, this lot of flicker ults, yeah. Lloyd Ruby was also pretty underwhelming. I feel like he had a really good opportunity to get.
And that just means a slower farming. Sharing that resource and EXP with the rest of his team.
He had a really good opportunity to flicker off or get a good ult off the Lord, but he somehow only hit Kyrie. Like, it was literally, I thought he was gonna get like a 4-man.
Hang on a minute. I'm not quite sure actually. I don't play marksman too often. I'm not sure what his last item is. But as you mentioned, Eterna, with the Divine Glaive, the Holy Crystal, he was doing a lot of damage already, but he just wasn't allowed the space to actually do it.
Yeah, I mean, based on the performance, CW, he pulled up a Rey Mysterio, right? 619. Shows that early game, focus on farming. Who created the space? Your man Keyboy, right? He was so invasive. He was always constantly pressure jungles everywhere. With that, in the mid, you can see CW, when he's comfortable and he has those 3 items, he was more ready to fight. This is the gold difference over time. It seems like a valley.
It's a valley with a little bit of a puddle. Arashi, why is there a puddle there?
Because there was a dip in gold. And I mean, there's a few big fights where there were shutdowns picked up by Geek Fam that
The
definitely...
wiped out? Was it the wiped out moment?
Yeah,
I think...
4+1.
Is this a 4+1? It was a bit of a messy game for sure. So usually I was expecting Fnatic Onyx to be a bit more calm and composed, calculated, and Geek Fam as well. So I thought this game was going to be slower, but it turns out when there's 2 teams that are very similar, they end
I'm
up
using
just going
all
at
cool
odds with each other,
R's
just
highest
going
on
through
the
fights to get
cooking.
a
Yeah, I don't know, whoever was drafting for R was like getting fired, bro.
Because we talked
Was it
about
like a PH coach, bro? I don't know. It was such a weird
Team
draft.
fights to be organized. They need the team fights to be template. But when it gets chaotic, that's when they kind of falter. We saw that yesterday in their matchup. But the fact that Onyx kept going for that. So what's the plan? What went wrong? Is it the device that they're using? Is it the connection? Maybe with Geek?
I think the device couldn't... It's impossible for the device to be an issue.
Why?
Why?
Because they're using the Samsung Galaxy A series, man. The Samsung Galaxy series is just so good right now. And if you want to play games with auto win streaks and smooth performances all day long, like, why are you even exploring other options? Try out the new Galaxy A series 5G with the Exynos 1480 processor. and up to
14...
20
What?
14...
1480 processor?
That's tech language, but it means it's amazing. Okay?
Awesome.
20 gigabytes of RAM. Bro, 20 gigabytes. And of course, 256 gigabytes of storage. There's no way you're gonna run out of space.
No way. What else does it have?
Well,
Will I lag? With so much memory, will I lag?
of course not. How could you lag? It's just so good, man. Especially with the 5,000 mAh battery.
Come on, next game.
Using it for up to 2 days. Right? They've
Next
tested
game,
it, they have a lab and
please.
all that. They've tested it 2 days.
Look at that sexy beast
Super sexy.
right there.
And apparently, if you guys are content creators, they also have a nightography feature,
Wow.
so you don't have to worry about taking content in the dark. And if you guys want to get your hands on
does that
one of
mean?
these,
Nightography
or your own
feature.
personal arsenal, you guys can head straight to the Samsung.com/ID website or your nearest Samsung store to get the new Galaxy A55 5G as well as the A35 5G with installments starting from only 400,000 rupiah. Can you imagine? 400,000,
Yep.
and you get your hands on that beautiful beast. And with that 400,000, you guys can actually head over to the Galaxy Zone. Sit in the front, in front of the players directly. You can basically hear them breathing.
Privilege. That's those are the privilege zone, right? Samsung Galaxy Zone. So yeah, ladies and gentlemen, if you are in Indonesia, check it out. But this is on your screen right now, the Fnatic Onyx crowd. It's amazing, by the way. And also,
So what's their new fan base called? They used to be Sonic. Are they now?
How much the seats are Indonesian games? I don't think it's that expensive.
Well, there's
I
a
don't know.
Sonic flag on the right there. So maybe they're...
That shit was hot as hell over there, bro.
I mean, Goni should be able to shed some light on this.
Oh, that said Sonic? I thought that said Gonic.
Oh, Gonic.
that is my flag.
I remember, right, back at MSC, you were so happy as a Gonic, as a Sonic, right?
2 times champion, by the way, last year. And if they do have a slot, they are definitely a contender. But this season, ladies and gentlemen, Kings of Sea versus everybody. If
There's a lot of interesting teams that are going to be coming up to try and take them out. So I think they're really preparing, and they definitely have their eyes on this match as well. But I mean, if an upset happens and Onyx don't make it, all these teams that are trying to take out the king suddenly find themselves without an opponent. That'll be a wild situation to be in.
At MSC, like the defending champion doesn't make it? Because if I'm not mistaken, Omega came back, right? Execration came back as Omega.
Bro,
to defend.
these breaks are so long, man. Holy shit, it's the Onyx.
well,
RRQ never
RRQ
won.
was a runner-up.
Dude, she's tall though.
RRQ
My girl on the left.
Did they make it?
came back.
We'd have to double check that, but again, this season, right? That's why.
Song was catchy, dude. It's a good song. I like that we own this song. Play a rank game. How maybe could.
Onyx not focusing on the regular season. They don't care about the standings. All they want is that upper bracket slot, which eventually they were able to sprint towards, by the way. And then they focus on MSC, they focus on Riyadh in order for them to prepare to defend their MSC title, the Kings of the Sea title.
That's a sentiment we hear a lot from someone on the English desk likes saying that so often. I almost memorized the whole spiel, right? But moving back to the game though, the previous game recap, if you guys missed it, the highest damage dealer on the side of GeekFam was Luke. That was how bad a boy and Chider were pressured in the middle of the fights, and I guess it shows again that when you have a similar source of damage on your main carries, it is still, even though you're the best team and you have strategies to try and make it work, it's still gonna be a big problem. That we saw do so much damage in game number 1, showing again that it's not just about the picks, man. It's just not just about the compositions. It's not about getting all the prior heroes. It's also about the plan, how to use it, when to use it properly in the Land of Dawn.
What about the players' performance? Let's one up you a bit, okay?
Okay.
Some people are saying that a boy underperformed yesterday. What do you think about his performance?
No poll? Alright, we'll do game 2 poll.
Man.
Game 2 wiener.
He still has moments in these games we've seen, at least in the first 2 days so far. But I believe it's more of Onyx realizing that, okay, we've seen how this Loyi was so devastating in both matches yesterday. What's the problem? Oh, people stick together, people go from one direction, and when you're in one direction, you take that location, you take We saw a bit of that in the early game just earlier from GeekFam. They knew the Onyx recognized it, and they're like, okay, we're doing this. This is a bit too much damage, and so they start
Big Chidera. It's like a morning good night out there, bro. It's only on 2 a.m. Why 30-minute break, 15 minutes? I mean, both were long, bro. Honestly, Indo might have been longer than PH. I'm not sure.
Even though they were a couple thousand gold ahead.
Which is mostly done by Keyboy in that game, right? With the chip provided off angles, provided off weird angles, weird flanks, right? So let's see here the adjustments, not just from GeekFam, from Onyx as well. Will they change their approach in the second game, or will it be similar? Let's see here before we jump into drafts. I think Louis still will be that's out by Onyx.
I literally
especially if they
one.
decide to stay on the same side.
Now there's a chance for the first pick to really pressure and force out like a ban, right? If they ban away, let's say, the chip, then maybe they'll have to force the Loyi to ban away. And that's what happens right now.
Another gold medal in my pocket.
But Geek don't fight. They go for the same bans and they let go of the chip. But now Geek will be taking that Moskov away, so the gold lane landscape will be looking quite different in game 2.
Seems like the Moskov will be taken away, and I think I know that Yeb should saw this scenario right off the bat. Moskov taken.
Oh, Chip and the Moskov Fredrin. First pick Chip.
Have their own approach.
Interesting. They really like the Chip Onyx, it seems.
At that Chip, again, it just adds more.
I see lots of gray.
Versatility in the maps, right? Versatility, more map control.
Ooh, there we go. As you're talking about solutions, Connie, the Roger coming in. Solid laner, good aggression, and the far side that was banned in game number 1 moves up. But that means that Onyx will not be securing that box jet too early, so that can be banned away as well from GeekFam. If they really want to try and shut down that, take that jungle angle and target Kyrie.
I mean, wouldn't you want to let that slide into the late stage of the draft phase? If they want to go for an assassin, I think at this point they still can try to do that if they want, because like we all know, with the changes in the jungle, utility heroes, sure, they still clear quickly, but they can't go for the invades onto the assassins. Not
Farsa.
so much risk.
Very early game comp for Onyx. They always love these early game snowball comps. And honestly, they work really well in Indonesia. But I feel like when they go over Philippines, they are really good at stalling the game to late game and then outscaling. But in Indonesia, when a lot of teams are, you know, not as like well versed, I think, in playing the late game or trying to play safe until late game, it always often ends up going into a lot of clashes. Since Onyx is so good at these early game snowball comps, they usually come out on top.
They don't see the value in the late game, and they do want to try and pick up a snowball with a Roger in the gold lane for CW. But you do have a comment here from a boy. My hopes is we don't need MSC.
You have to just win all the matches.
Okay, so they don't want to hope too far.
Right, they want to stay grounded.
Stay grounded.
And focus on the task at hand.
Exactly.
Because they know Season 13 has been a very difficult season for any team, right? I mean, Miracle will be, if he was here, he was going to go like, well, Bigatron, we know, right? But the fact that every single game just seems so close, so intense so far in Season 13, that's really a big problem. And teams, I think, will be unwise to look too far ahead, even though Goni might disagree.
He's smiling right now. He's smirking. Are you smirkle now? Smarty?
Smony.
Smony?
Smony.
But here it is to okay. So that's a big power pick for Lutpi, taken away. He does still have a few options. With the Pokito and the Terizla taken out, Arlet was one of the heroes that he performed really well in. Is that a potential pick here? Does it work well with the composition?
Considering that it's a displacement tool, I think the Arlet can definitely set...
Terizla band? Yeah, that's pretty good. One of the most strongest early game heroes.
For themselves, right?
It's a big off phone. It is a pretty big phone.
Maybe we'll see. Fnatic Onyx though. Will they commit another Boloisky ban?
Or they can ban the Lapu maybe, because they have a Farsa. You know, going up against Luke's Lapu, I was thinking it would be something a bit too dangerous, but they are banning with the Mathilda. Second time they've done it. They banned it in the second phase of Game 1 as well.
There's something about early game pressure that Onyx are trying to eliminate right now. Oh, Novaria, there you go.
Wow.
So Matilda banned in the second phase again, right? And that's kind of where we're seeing Onyx is heading with this composition, right? With the chip, with the Farsa. Farsa with the Wings by Wings can mobilize very quickly around the map. That early game damage is also very great for pickoffs if they want to go for it, especially after that level 4 power spike. Roger is also a very snowballing hero. And to have Boloisky given a hero like the Matilda, I think would
Novaria, interesting. I don't
the Novaria pickup.
Novaria's pretty good with Moskov, also pretty good with Fred and Raby. Pretty good synergy overall.
It's not static.
Basha, another early game hero. Surprised they didn't get rid of it, but I guess Luke P's a pack spammer, so.
It's gotta be the response, so mobility versus mobility.
Bene! Interesting. Luke P. Bene.
They want to make sure that Sans is going to get controlled completely. Okay, there you go. I was thinking like, wait, are they not going to swap there? But they do swap. Now the Farsa is going to be so vulnerable right here. The Masha can take him out. The Fredrin, if he can go and flank and catch him solo, can 1v1 him. And so can the Moskov. So you can go and start the Fredrin airstrike and get hit by a Spear of Destruction and get completely demolished. That is something that Onyx have to keep into consideration. But when it comes to the mobility, and especially, of course, that global presence with the chip, Onyx has it again. With the Benedetta as well as the Baxia. You're seeing this strat actually applied by Liquid Aura just in day one. Everyone being so versatile, so mobile, going around the map again and again. That is something that Geekfam will definitely have to try and find a solution for. And so far, it has been very difficult.
So we'll see if it works out, ladies and gentlemen. The adjustments from both of these teams. We have Fnatic Onyx with the
Why does the filters look so weird on this? Captain Boots. Yep.
Is this going to be the proper setup that they need? The proper winning conditions to succeed in game number 2 of this best of 5 between Fnatic Onyx and Geekfam.
You're Nice peel for early action, especially in the mid lane. We're seeing this trend where the mid laners are always just fighting for dominance, trying to find space and safe zones for their jungler.
They couldn't steal the camp. That's pretty good.
Trying to be a bit aggressive,
Geek.
trying to threaten Ray, but you can see that he just takes a
Some
lot
chip damage on the Beloy.
too much damage. He'll be backing away. So if the idea for Onyx is to try and go for the
Oh, Masha, Luke. That's interesting. I guess he wants to treat it like a farm lane.
At this point, we're gonna also take a little look into the battle.
I don't really like Geekcam's comp. Not because it's bad, but it's so scaling heavy.
A little bit low there.
Like, Onyx could just end this game in 10 minutes if they get an early lead.
But there it is, right?
Because they need Navaria to scale, the Moscow to scale, Masha to scale. It's all just scaling.
As his
And then
here.
Onyx has like a full-blown early game snowball comp.
And with the right setup, there's more than enough
So,
ways to stun someone
it's,
down. But in the grand scheme of things, there's very short stunts on the side of Fnatic Onyx.
I don't know. Geekcam kind of need a miracle.
Baksha, as well as from the chip. There's no real long duration lockdown. So there's something that we have to be a bit careful about, because for Geek Fam, they do have the I'm offended, and still that's
Jadera
effective form of crowd control.
This is gonna be fine. Key's not gonna win the early game 1v1 versus Kyrie. Bosch is pretty strong.
It's gonna be a 1v1. CW
Or Ray. Oh, I'm saying Key.
They're even, but yeah, Keyboy and Beloyski looking for 4 in that mid. Seems like very organic, very natural early phase here for both of the teams.
I think things are gonna start exploding at level 4, right? Because that further airstrike will come at that. Keyboy will be able to open up
missed.
the ultimate as well.
Oh, Loopy. Some chip damage. Oh, Luke! Holy shit!
And wings by wing committed. Another airstrike was also invested. Now take a look at top side, Luke, as well as Luke.
Bro.
Going at it. Beloyski though quite low.
A boy had no right dying there. Luke finishes off him. Finishes off Sans. I don't know what the hell happened.
They will try to contest this turtle.
Wait, Chidera hits Sans and did not TP, which is such a smart play, because if he TP'd, oh wait, Ray is gonna kill Keyboy. Loopy 1 HP. Loopy is gonna fall.
Also collects a double, but it will be just a trade.
That's pretty bad for Onyx.
I mean, you
Okay, on a real note, some of you guys you didn't see, but Chidera hit Sans with a spear when he was 1 HP. But he didn't take the TP, and it was such a smart play to not take the TP there, because he had lane prio over CW and could shove in his wave, and if he had TP'd, he would have lost that whole wave. And CW would have gotten free farm goal and tower.
Oh my goodness, final blow to save Lutpi's
So like, it was actually a smart play to not try and take it, and then eventually Luke took a TP anyway and killed him.
From Sans just being in the right position.
Luke almost solo killed Loopy there. It was actually really close. But as I was saying,
but as you mentioned, they have to be
really well played from Chidera. Some of you guys might not have noticed.
With the shortcut, we saw earlier, they're unable to really get anything conclusive in those situations. They were able to get the neutral objective, but they have to try and find ways to keep Kyrie ahead, because we've seen the farming potential from this Fredrin. And of course, there's
we got this match.
We saw earlier,
Dude, I'm not gonna lie. I feel like Geek Fam has better and worse decision making than Onyx at the same time. Oh, Boleski getting dove on, Boleski dead. There's 5. I don't know why Ray is going in. Whack, 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 whack.
They are just
No, Luke might just die of Loopy.
Oh
my god, Loopy! Oh my god, Luke. Oh my god.
What's going on? And it looks like Keyboy gonna dish out some damage here onto
Oh
Void
my
on the
god,
top
Luke.
side. But a 1v4 situation. Ray, what outcome was he expecting?
Luke got
there?
outplayed.
There was absolutely no follow-up from the rest of
Actually
the
disgusting.
team as well, and then Ludwig gets even more value.
No, Klaus. I'm watching tournaments.
Chaos.
It's an all-out brawl. Not what we were expecting at all, at least yesterday. Ray, though, this is the problem with going up against a Farsa with a sustained fighter.
Whoopity loopity.
There's no time at all before you get completely nuked by the fighter.
What's the cat?
And that outplay, man,
Bro,
Lutpi
no.
just shows again that he is not backing away, but look at Keyboy.
No.
Keyboy flickers out here.
Though, as Geek Fam members are visually shown in the map. Kyrie taking his time to take this turtle, but take a look at Keyboy in the backside.
Whoa, Triple goes off. Blitzky not a great spot. Blitzky's gonna fall. The Spear of Destruction misses from Chidera. Ray kind of alone here, not a great spot.
Hiding now. Ray receiving CW though will be taken.
Ray falls. CW is gonna fall. Luke down. CW actually lives. Holy shit.
CW survives that one.
That was such great backup, and now Fnatic Onyx, they pick up the turtle as well. That was a 4v3, 4-0 trade basically. 3+1 turtle. But again, the backup coming in from Onyx onto CW, that should have been him dead. And
People are so annoying on the ship.
Roger, 4-0-2, 3K gold lead.
It's the flanks, man. Geek fam, they just can't establish a proper front line. And if they want to go all in for a big dive, they just haven't found the right moment to do so because they are outmaneuvered every single time. And of course, the 1v1
Lupi
goes for it again.
It was Lupi outplaying Luke top
Sans.
side earlier.
Sidestep. Sidestep was crazy. Holy shit.
From Luke from that feathered airstrike. Now bottom side of the map though.
Keyboy is gonna die.
Keyboy will not be able to escape, but Sans and CW.
Oh, the goes off though. Voloisky flickers.
Will they be able to find blood? Right
Big
now,
bombs.
isolated in front side. Voloisky looking for a cover, but no. Ray will be the trade for Keyboy.
No, you're not allowed to take down my Keyboy. I don't care if it's a 2v, 3v4 situation, we're still gonna get it traded back, and they do. The fact that Geek went running for the hills as soon as they saw Sans and CW, it just speaks volume to the dominance that they're currently holding right now.
It's just so dangerous the way Onyx is playing. They're relying on the speed and the damage. They know that there isn't a full-on solid tank hero on the side of Geek fam. There isn't a Uranus, there isn't a Barats, so they just keep going for maneuverability and more burst damage with the Farsa. And even if you look at the itemization from CW, he's going with the Endless Battle for an extra chunk of just big damage. So in these short engagements, I think Geek fam has to be very, very careful.
We're going on 8 minutes. Yeah, it's a bit of a lead. Again, though. Well, Luke flickers out. The ult goes off, but nothing's going to connect. Actually, really bad for Kyrie at the turtle because they might just dog on him. Oh no, they're all going back now. Kyrie using the ult. Ray will get the retro off, but Voloisky will fall. Keyboy deep on Chidera here, but kind of alone. Chidera is not going to do any damage though because he is just so far behind right now. Ray, big bonk. Big damage to Stan's not going to be enough though. Ray is going to fall. Bonk does not hit anyone. Important at least.
2 levels below, by the way, Ray. Still able to get that neutral objective.
That was the team just committing towards it immediately. It shows again for Onyx. They can go for a play on and somehow make.
But like that turtle really didn't really do anything.
Takes a lot of damage. I have to say, man, that
Gold wise.
That's a surprising amount of damage for a roamer that builds full tank. It's a bit unfair, I must, in my opinion.
Chip is broken.
Kind
The
of.
shielding is huge. The damage is there.
Oh, Luke.
Again?
Yep.
Nah, Luke, nah.
It's not going to be a clean 1v1. The home members of Fnatic Onyx will help Lupi out.
Lupi is kind of just styling on Luke this game, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, the ult goes off from Chip. Ray, not a great spot here. Voloisky is going to die for the millionth time. No, he lives actually. Yeah, I think it's better off Voloisky just dies instead of wasting his flicker. At least he can use his flicker in a better situation. Ironically.
And do damage reliably, but what it is causing
Like,
is
just
for
die,
Geek fam to
you know?
immediately back away, almost on reflex, because they know that the Feather Airstrike is coming. The fact that every single time, even though there isn't a big stun or a big setup, Sans is very willing to just pop out that Feather Airstrike. It just kind of forces Geek to react faster, and because of that, make more mistakes. The thing we're talking about, where they seem to be struggling a bit more when they are forced into weird, fast-paced games, like we saw with RRQ in game number 3 and 4. With the Lightning Truncheon already completed, Sans, he's definitely able to just one-shot a Boy and Chidera, so that zoning potential is very much there. The game plan is very simple. Go in with the portal, and then set up for the Feather Airstrike, and see if Geek wants to force a fight in the middle of the artillery.
And it just becomes too chaotic for them, right? They have to process so many things at once, and especially now, CW, how many items does he have? If I'm not mistaken, he just picked up the GDS?
Yep, 3 items already.
Well, there are 3 items in the hands of Chidera as well, but that GDS is going to be massive because you see how
Kyrie
he's playing,
gonna
he's
reset
trying to
the Lord
outrun
here.
and outmaneuver Fnatic Onyx. And the thing is, they're just way too mobile. Now CW can also follow in with everyone as Beloyski goes for a conceal.
Oh, the mid tower.
Find anyone.
It's gonna be fine.
Meanwhile,
Luke, kind of alone here. Goodbye, Luke. Flickers, I don't know if that's gonna matter.
Or will he go down for the 5th time?
Yep.
Seems like CW will
Bye, Luke.
be
Why is Luke out that far? I think Luke is kind of mauling now.
goes down for the 5th time. Turtle is up, unenhanced.
My Luke.
See here, Fnatic Onyx, how will they go about this? Bottom side is actually
Marky might the sub in for Luke, chat.
benefiting them for now.
my question is, how do Geek want to play this, right? They're a man down right now. Do they try and buy some time? Looks like Kiber want to force it, though.
Boyski, he's now offended, but Assad's insta purifying it.
Beloyski flickers out of that fight. Lord still here. Chunked 4,000 HP.
Lord is gonna go down for Kyrie to take. Chidera is gonna kill Loopy. Keyboy is gonna get taken down as well. So even though Ana got the Lord,
and that's
Geek did get 2. And that's gonna be mid tower gone probably.
The 2 members actually taken out.
That is a trade onto Luke as well as Keyboy, but remember...
Honestly,
Fnatic
fine for
still
Geek.
hold on
If
to
they had gotten that Lord, it would have evened out the gold lead, but the gold lead still went down because they got that.
And it looks like they're eyeing
They got the mid tower. They got some waves.
smelling out,
It'll go down a little bit, not too much though.
right now. But he's alone.
Ray got to get out though.
Retribution, he has. He doesn't want to go for it. He backs off, and CW.
Oh, seems like going on for Ray.
Good stun here, but he
Navarro goes off. Big bonk. CW 1 HP.
Kyrie.
Oh, this man gets sniped. Not gonna kill though.
Also forced to back away very low there.
Damn, a boy must be behind, bro, for that not to kill. That did not do a lot of damage.
With the 6th man, all right. Still the first Lord. It's a whatever Lord and Geek fam. Take a look at their mid though. Still 3 base.
Bro, the thing is, late game, it's literally such a Geek's favor. Late game.
Well, Geek were able to get a surprising amount of turrets right there. I think Onyx kind of were forced to go for a fight because they know there was a massive wave on the bottom side, like you mentioned, Gani. But now with the Lord coming in, Onyx are trying to get value out of it. Oh, 1v1 on the bottom side.
Loopy. Fighting Luke again.
They're round 2. Oh,
Luke!
Flicker, Petrify though committed.
Oh, wait, Loopy.
Keyboy's coming.
Oh my goodness, Kyrie, Keyboy looking for the jukes here. Luke quite low.
Loopy cannot connect. Oh, that's Sphere of Destruction from Chidera. Snipes Loopy. What an insane Sphere of Destruction from Chidera. Yeah, Luke's kind of an animal right now, but nice ass snipe. Oh, hey, Keyboy, Keyboy? What? What?
He's stuck. No way out.
What?
Punish Keyboy.
Trading his life for a turret, kind of worth it, but at the same time, usually you would expect a more calm and calculated Onyx. They seem to be a bit more scrambly.
Yeah, I agree at that point. I think it's Arashi who said that.
Their whole game plan.
Onyx playstyle in this last 2 games have just has seemed very desperate.
Hasn't really been solved just yet.
Like, I am used to them being calm and collected and like very calculating. But the last 2 games have definitely seemed very desperate from Onyx. Just the way they're playing it. Not the Onyx that I'm used to seeing. It's kind of disappointing, I'm not gonna lie. Even though Onyx winning. Like, they're not, it doesn't seem as clean as it should be.
Jungle creeps are what is allowing CW to just be a lot more economical with his in-game gold.
And with that being said, is there still a way for Chidera to come back here? Because technically, like Gani mentioned earlier on, that he has his items ready. So what does he need? Does he need just proper setup from the team? And if they do need proper setup, what is the proper setup?
I need some coffee, bro. I'm yawning too much. Or like actual food.
It's almost they have to try and make
Loopy.
and not wait for
Luke.
But Luke once again, rematch.
Oh, Keyboy.
But Luke knows his calculation, right? Always.
Luke trying to run, getting it out. Flicker's out here. Boyski not in a great spot though. Has to flicker out immediately. Boyski shouldn't even want to help, honestly. But now it's just now they don't have the chip ult to play for Lord split. I mean, so now they're just gonna commit for Lord play. Oh, but Ray kind of alone here. Getting dogged on by CW. Big ball goes off. CW quite low. It's gonna be out though. Chidera doing some damage. Chidera Spear of Destruction does not have it actually.
Oh,
It's 1 for 2.
What was Ray doing as well? He was
Chadera's looking for some fight, bro. He's got some fight in him right now, but not gonna matter, it seems.
And the trade back is again.
I don't think Onyx gonna. They might try to do Lord soon here.
There's a pressure to make a play happen right there. And
But Geekfam still have all their damage dealers. It was only their front line that died, so Onyx still has to play with care. Because they don't have, Keyboy to just face check.
All that, if I'm not mistaken here, Geekfam lost the base tower on the top side.
They did? Are you alright?
Now they're trying to salvage
Oh, Loopy looking at Shadera here. Spirit Destruction goes off.
Juicy target, Spear of Destruction connects.
Kind of a waste, I'm not gonna lie, the Spirit Destruction there. I don't know why he would use it. Probably should save it until you actually get like a 5v5 and you can do it on the back line.
Ray is already back in the game, so it's an even game except the map control and the economy.
Bro, they're just forcing it. Like, it's crazy.
Good petrified by Luke in the backside.
Luke trying to get Loopy here. Loopy is gonna get popped by Luke. Luke doesn't have CMW. Who got the Lord? Who got the Lord? Who got the Lord? Ray got the Lord! Geek fan, Kyrie, Loopy, and fucking Keyboy is dead. It's just CW and Sans. Are they gonna try to end? I mean, as far as it did just ult, so how are they gonna clear the wave?
He was a level below of Kyrie, still able to get that neutral objective, and with 3 members
Flick ult from below. 4 Sans Purify. Should have taken some damage with the Feather Airstrike. It's gonna be fine though.
Has Sans with the Feather Airstrike, like was able to clear that wave, and Geek Fam, they understand that there are going to be no more objectives, so they back off and wait for the Lord.
Great move from Geek. This is what they just love doing. Pressure for the Lord and go for a drawn-out fight every single time. With the
KDACW, yeah, he's got an insane KD right now. But Shadera and Boy also are deathless, so it's just the front line that keeps dying. The front line keeps killing each other.
With Shadera and CW. CW is going for a very heavy.
Honestly, I don't know how Kyrie has like 1 death, but Moskov isn't the greatest for dealing with a Basha anyway, so that's probably why. Not until Moskov gets full build does he really fuck on Basha.
The executes, the cleanup after the big fight. Whereas for Chidera, he's a full.
It's 12-0, but like you can't have the advantage now because it's late game. It should never have gone to late, but they do have the advantage.
Right now, with Geek getting the gold advantage, Onyx are the ones who have to try and force themselves to try and find some kind of pickoff.
TW's at 12-0-2, by the way. 12-0-2. He's a
Well, let's see what the conceal. Kyrie gets hooked. Kyrie taking some damage here. Shadera is gonna be fine. They did waste the chip ult though. Ray going in for some damage from CC. Keyboy getting pulled a little bit here. This is gonna be fine. Ray with the bonk. Half HP is gonna be fine. Loopy with the ult. Mid wave is cleared. Mid tower is not gone. Wait, Luke! Yeah. Holy shit! Boys, with the ult! CW 1 HP is gonna live. Spirit Hunter goes off. What? Evos! Wait, took him to there! Loopy 1 HP. It's gonna be fine. Shadera really deep in there. She get the top tower, Shadera.
Top side will be taken out. Kyrie, Keyboy, and Loopy. Will they be able to
Ray, CCing Kyrie. Kyrie getting chain CC'd. Keyboy with the flicker. With the ult as well. Big bonk goes off. Pops Keyboy.
Half Keyboy. 2v4.
It's just Kyrie and Loopy now. Loopy with the ult. Sun's out. Is Barry gonna live here? They have a cannon minion, but they can't end. Holy shit, bro! They defended. I thought it was over. It should have never went to late game for sure, but it's pretty advantageous for
with a successful defense earlier on. But man, that play by Chidera, the spear into the backside, seeing that CW was low, was able to take him down. That was the moment where I was like, is this the end?
Chunk or Loopy. Are they gonna rush this? They might.
Geekfam immediately going for the Lord. Onyx scrambling to try and find something, but they're gonna.
Oh wait, Kyrie gets hooked. Kyrie's dead. Shadera, they're taking some big damage from Feather Airstrike. Just focus on the Lord, but Kyrie's 1 HP. Can't really contest now. It's Feather. Okay, never mind. Spirit Destruction, bro. That almost hit someone.
They're controlling the objectives.
Yeah, I mean, I said at the beginning of the game, if Onyx didn't end at like 10 minutes
What do you think here?
with the snowball, they would just lose that game.
So far in game number 1 wasn't able
So, unless Geekfam just somehow massively throws this, they should win here.
Is enabling that, facilitating that Geek have come back.
I don't think Geek's thinking this well though. The waves, I mean.
Fnatic Onyx had built gets immediately turned around in this 20th minute of the game. And look at this.
Okay, I'm gonna tower
That
down.
inhibitor turret in the mid lane
Okay, no,
just
this will sync. If they
falls.
sync this mid with top wave, at least, it'd be pretty good.
Between Evos and Liquid Aura just yesterday, the high mobility worked in the early game. The burst damage helped them out. But now
Okay, I think top will single bot, maybe not mid lane though.
In damage and a look.
Whoa! Whoa! Holy shit, it's Luke! He just flickered on CW and just face fucked him, bro. It's over, GG. What? Bro, Luke went from playing like straight cheeks to being a demon.
It's not just Onyx that have come prepared for the
How did he kill CW? Dude, he just two-shot CW, that's how.
As well. What a performance by the rest of the members.
Chidera and Luke played really
The
well.
Moskov.
Luke on the probably deserves MVP though. Like he was doing so shit and bounced back.
That Luke utilized this Masha pick to disrupt in the
He was doing so shit and he bounced back.
game. What a comeback by
But yeah, Chidera also played really well. Chidera played really well. He didn't like super pop off, but he didn't die and hard lose. Even though CW is 12-0, it wasn't Chidera that was feeding him. That's like pretty important to consider.
That they were overwhelmed, that Fnatic Onyx were gonna just take the game and run with it. But they recovered, and they just patiently waited for all their late game tools.
Like being able to bounce back like that, it's pretty good.
The Moskov, the Novaria, to finally come back online. And they have equalized against Fnatic Onyx, against a lot of people's expectations. The untouchable Kings, losing one game.
Loser go home? No. This is upper bracket now. Loser goes to lower bracket, I believe.
And wow, what a performance by the Geek members, I gotta say. Chidera, when they were able to just facilitate him, it's done.
Ronnie just looks shook though.
I smell a long break.
It's 1-1, hey!
Yeah, man. Long break.
Chill, guys, of course.
still chill. It's still a best of 5.
Still a best of 5, it's the upper brackets as well.
It's the upper brackets as well.
But you can see in the face of the
Dude, I wonder if they ever have a best out of 9.
Yeah.
Like that would be such an insane series, a best of 9. But it would never go that far. I just think it'd be funny.
I love the layer of resources that
Imagine being a best of 9 series.
That instinctual moment by Luke when he goes in. We saw 2 instinctual moments. We saw an instinctual moment by Chidera, and we saw one by Luke towards the later stage of the game when they went in for the siege, right? They were able to take CW down first. He's like the main defender up until that point, right? At that point,
24-hour stream? No, I'd be like,
so he couldn't go for
it could be like a
that was
9-hour
it.
stream though.
All they could rely on was the wave clear from the rest of the skills of Suns or CW with that constant damage.
It could very much like end up being like a 9-hour stream.
A boy was able to get the sphere in first into CW. He was forced back, but before he was able to get into the base, Luke came in. So beautiful.
At the late game Masha, we haven't seen a lot of teams go back to it after that certain week where everyone was hyping it up, but Luke, out of nowhere, man. The MVP presented by our official tournament smartphone, the Samsung Galaxy series.
We own this.
I think this Masha last pick just won them the game, right? Against Farsa, sure,
We own
against
this.
I want to say a glass cannon Roger as well. Very, very just juicy targets, 2 juicy targets, and Luke towards the later stages provides that damage and accuracy towards the composition of Onyx.
And that answers the question again we were asking about, Farsa? Is it too vulnerable? Well, he got deleted instantly in his own base out of nowhere. So there are moments like that that you kind of have to expect, especially against a team as dangerous as Geek Fam. I was honestly wondering towards the late game, where is this, the big advantage they had over Geek Fam was that global presence with the shortcut. So where was that? Why was it not being used? I initially thought that maybe you can kind of send, the way Baloyski does it, send the chip to a faraway lane with someone. That way you can just go with a shortcut. But at the same time, maybe they were a bit concerned because there wasn't any other front line except for Keyboy. That's what we're talking about in day 1, right? When you want to have a utility, whether it's control, whether it's a portal, you have to have someone else to take the burden of tanking as a front line.
Luke, MVP, player of the game. He deserved it, bro. Even though his KD was absolute cheeks, he did his job, even though he was in such a shit spot.
The jukes as well, very
Like I have more respect for someone who starts off a game really bad but bounces back than someone who plays. Well, not more respect, I should say, but like I'll give more credit to someone who can bounce back from being in a shit spot than someone who like played fine the whole game. You know what I mean? Not as in like play average, but if someone like obviously if someone plays well the whole game, you know, like more props to them. But more like, go get something to eat. I have something to eat right now. I'm just eating it very slowly.
So when the core members are just strong enough to hold their ground and instead turn the aggression towards the members of Fnatic Onyx instead, it's a whole different story. So it almost feels like they could have played a bit more patient, lock deeper in their base and wait for the next big lore to try and have some backup to end the game. But this play, Chadera fearlessly coming in, knowing he has the wind of nature. You're talking about his aggressive instincts awakened in Season 13. You're seeing it really proven in the playoffs right now.
And even here, right? Sounds eliminated. Oh, this was the beautiful moment by Chadera again as well. I just love what we're seeing, especially since yesterday. It's like that instant adaptability from these players that we didn't really see in the regular season. It's really ramping up to maybe a full best of 5 here.
Ooh, I'm all for that.
20 minutes.
It'll be cool. I mean, both these teams are known to just be comfortable with long marathons of a match. I think what's very impressive from GeekFam though is that for the longest time, everyone is talking about Fnatic Onyx always having the very impressive.
How do you add your membership? Membership doesn't stop you from getting ads unless you have YouTube like Red. YouTube Premium, that's what stops the ads.
Right? But in this game, you're seeing some individual plays at least being attempted, and sometimes you can see individual playmaking from the side of GeekFam, and they're not worried to try and do it against a team that's known to be generally better than the other teams in doing so. So the play from Chadera to go in the back line, the play from Luke to just immediately go in for a massive dive. I like the decisiveness and how they're kind of saying to Onyx, like, okay, you can do solo plays, we can do that
too. Also calculated, right? Because if they attempted that at the wrong time with the wrong calculations, that would have been so bad for the team.
And if you look at the items right here, CW, but calculated aggression. In the beginning, it was enough, right? The calculations for damage is enough to actually get him a 12-0 KDA ratio. But as the game goes on, his choice of build just makes him lose out in damage output. Very different to Brands, where we saw went for that same full attack speed, you know, shred late game build on that Roger when he knows that the game might go that long. Get the gold distribution here. Higher. I was expecting Luke to be the one to have the higher one, but the kills and assists, I guess in the late game, even though Lutpi was showing great amounts of outplay, was actually matching the macro. Towards the end, Masha it's just the kit for Masha was just so difficult to deal with, and maybe that's why Keeper was being confident going for a quote-unquote sweep and using that chip.
So what do you think was the main problem here for Onyx?
I feel like they just drafted for the early game, like we saw look at Aura. It's almost the same situation.
Okay, but like what specifically would you change? Obviously, this Farsa in the first phase no longer works unless they're planning on.
I feel like either we go for something a bit more late game for the to replace the Roger or the Farsa, right? Something more. Let's take a Lilia as a quick example, right? With a lot more spammable abilities, or they should get something a bit more engage heavy that they can use to try and force fights and end the game and kind of force GeekFam out of the game when they're going.
Dude, I'm just waiting until the next game, honestly.
Again and again.
Come on, man. Make this break shorter.
When they lose a lot of their
please, please,
that's why they seem so dangerous, so solid. Right? They don't make any misplays, and they just position so well that teams just can't really crack it open, and they're waiting for that late game Lord fight again, where that's their element.
I'm surprised that it's getting to this pattern, right? That comebacks are so
new poll, sure,
possible and so common.
I mean,
Because I think coming into this, somebody mentioned that the meta is like, if you are able to take in the early game, it's very difficult for you to lose control of the game.
Someone mentioned it, yes.
Was it Mirko?
I think it was Mirko.
But we're getting so many comebacks lately. See, in game number 1, it was a comeback. In game number 2, we're seeing a comeback. What's happening with the comebacks?
You know, I think personally, Onyx overlooked this Masha pick, which if they picked it up for themselves, it's a-okay. Sure, GeekFam has a Ruby, which can deny the movement from that Masha, but Novaria and Moscow, though, same like Onyx, it's just juicy targets for that Masha, right? So instead, they pick up the Benedetta. Sure, has fast clear, can control the split lane as well, and also a huge threat towards Novaria and as well as the Moscow. But that Masha is just more straightforward, right? Because Benedetta, you somehow need the Petrify to be available to have that kill threat. But Masha just has, it's only ult. Then instantly, right, that kill pressure, that kill threat is always there. I think Onyx overlooked on that Masha.
So you're saying if they somehow found a counter to Masha, they would have won this game?
I think they should have picked up the Masha instead of Benedetta alongside.
Ooh.
That was the Masha last pick, right?
Yeah.
So,
Right.
So they should have picked up the Masha and then.
Why is it so loud?
Interesting theory. I feel like that has some value, man. If FwydChickn was on the Masha and he was winning out in that early game,
Thanks for
then he can
subs.
actually do more of a split
I don't know why
push
it's so loud.
and then join in with the chip portal. as well. Still
Bubbles in the same work field, same table, it's
Masha
rare.
things, just jumping into backline and just deleting the whole main
HOK is a
damage
Chinese company that can't be Moonton? Dude, I'm pretty sure HOK is like more money than Moonton.
Kind of reminds me of Boots, though.
Just because it's China dominant.
I missed that. But anyway, ladies and gentlemen, before we get into game number 3, we will be seeing what exactly FwydChickn Mongstar is doing up on the stage with Moko. So with that being said, don't go anywhere.
I said my voice sounds more nasally. Maybe it's because like I am nasally right now. I keep having to blow my nose.
Kan ya, dan tenang saja, ini best of 5 series, jadi masih ada game point selanjutnya yang harus dimenangkan oleh tim-tim yang ingin melaju dengan nyaman di upper bracket.
Yes, karena tujuan mereka pastinya satu, mewakili Indonesia di MSC 2024. Siapa yang tak mau? Karena kita udah melihat banyak sekali dari region-region tetangga yang sudah memiliki perwakilan. Kita juga jadi penasaran siapa yang mewakili Indonesia.
Thank God, no throwing
Kalau yang
coach.
kita tahu sudah
Yep.
ada perwakilan-perwakilan dari
What is that from?
FTA,
Be right back.
kemudian dari Kamboja, kemudian ada juga dari NACT atau dari North America Region yang mewakili di MSC 2024.
Yap, ada tim BTK yang kita tahu ada satu player yang sudah sering kita dengar dengan performa junglernya yang bahkan beberapa kali dia pun sudah ke Indonesia. Memang sempat untuk vakum beberapa saat di scene internasional, namun kita melihat kiprahnya di North America khususnya, di international event pula, begitu memukau dan meninggalkan jejak yang baik. Siapa lagi kalau bukan
Mobazain. Dan kalau ngomongin Mobazain ini, Bude, emang ya kalau dari debutnya aja di M3 itu udah langsung top 3. Dan kita sudah terhubung dengan Mobazain.
Hello Mobazain, how are you? What time is in your country?
It's really late. It's 3:30 in the morning right now, in New York.
Pagi ya, jam 3 subuh di tempatnya Mobazain. But congratulations for winning NACD. And can you tell us the journey and how was it like for you?
It was difficult, you know. We're basically with a whole new team, but we worked it out, and now I'm really glad to be back to international stage.
Wow, ya dia happy, dia susah perjalanannya, apalagi timnya juga baru dan dia happy banget akhirnya bisa kembali ke international stage. But right now you're in Indonesian stage in MPL. Can you say hi to your fans here because everyone is so hype when you appear in our screen?
Hello, everybody from Indonesia. I miss you guys. I miss Jakarta.
Wow, we miss you too, Mobazain. Jadi kata Mobazain rindu dengan Indonesia, rindu dengan Jakarta. But Mobazain, after you've been through the NACT this season,
Oh shit, where did I come back
how
to?
is it comparing to
A homeless
the
man.
MPL Indonesian stage right now?
It's a homeless man doing on the screen chat.
Could you say that again?
After you've been through the NACT this season, how do you compare it with the MPL Indonesian stage this season?
I mean, NACT probably has less competition. You know, there's only 1 or 2 really good teams in North America.
Homeless man? His beard's kind of bad, I'm not gonna lie.
Usually is really strong of a team. So, I mean, even just this series, Onyx versus Geek, I feel like it could go either way.
Wow, jadi katanya memang
Big
ini
boba.
kompetitif sekali ya kalau di skena Indonesia, di MPL Indonesia. Apalagi sekarang ini juga Onyx lawan Ki katanya, wah ini cukup kuat.
Honestly,
juga.
I did think it'd be a bit more one-sided for the series, but like it really is kind of back and forth.
And on the first day, and then
He's not watching the games? He's probably watching the games, just not streaming.
I want to ask you, Mobazain, is there any players that caught your attention?
In MPL, Indonesia,
Yes.
I really like Taz, to be honest. I think he's an amazing player.
I don't think that's even playing.
Luke,
But that
I'm a
playoffs.
big fan of.
Luke is a big.
Keyboy,
Luke is
of
good.
course. I like a lot of the players from MPL Indonesia, to be honest. I think they're amazing players.
But what characteristic that you are looking for that can caught your attention, Mobazain? Because you mentioned a lot of names. Taz is a jungler, and then we have, who else? Luke is the AXP laner. Is there any pattern that you are looking
She's asking for like more specific details. Like, why do you like this player and why? Not just like the player
I
itself.
think Taz just has a really good red tree, and just a really good player overall. Luke, I like his attitude. I think he's funny, and he's also just an amazing player. You know, there's a lot of different personalities, and
I think it's funny because he doesn't know what to say.
so a lot of the players are different. They're all really good in their own way.
Wow, jadi itu ya kalau Tas katanya retrinya.
Luke is funny, dude. I don't know Luke, so maybe he's probably met Luke.
Ya.
Or he had an interaction with Luke.
Dan memang dia melihat player Indonesia banyak sekali yang menarik perhatian dari Mobazain.
Betul sekali Bude. Tapi, but Mobazain, which team do you see that could represent Indonesia in the MSC 2024? 2 teams.
I think BTR is obviously a fan favorite, and I would expect them to be going to MSC this year, to be honest. For the second slot, it's really difficult to say. I would say it's one of these teams. It's either Onyx or Geek.
Ini
Whoever
menarik.
wins this series is probably going.
Oh, jadi slotnya akan ditentukan dari match ini, match pembukaan di hari ini. Jadi memang satunya adalah.
I mean, I kind of have the same sentiment. Where BTR Onyx, pretty likely. And Geek's actually playing better than I thought, honestly. Yesterday was kind of scrappy. You know, almost losing university to RQ, but they're holding their own against Onyx. So definitely is like a chance for Geek to get to top 2.
Of MSC. This is something that we want to show you, and yeah, who will be the strongest on the MSC 2024, because you will meet a lot of regions. Which region or which team that
Where is
can
Echo?
be the one that
Or are they just not like
makes
showing every
you
single one?
maybe hard
Or are they only
something?
showing like the first place and not like the second place like Echo?
To be honest, I'm really only worried about the big 2 regions, which is Indonesia and Philippines, of course. I think BTK and North America will be able to carry out among the others.
Wow, jadi ini yang perlu, memang region yang perlu diwaspadai itu adalah
Echo is first? Oh wait, you're right, Echo is first. What am I saying? They beat Bren. What am I saying? Why are they not showing Echo and they're showing Bren?
Untuk melaju di MSC 2024.
Ya, dan inilah dia.
MSC debut? Oh, so it's like a teams that have never been to MSC before? Is that what you're saying?
Beberapa region, dan kita masih menunggu untuk beberapa region lainnya yang belum kita temukan.
Oh, I guess C9 hasn't announced it yet. Maybe that's why it's not showing as C9.
But Mobazain, you mentioned the regions, right? That maybe they.
It's in the screen? Am I stupid? Lower left corner?
You mentioned the MPL sekali. Tapi, but
Beberapa region lainnya yang belum.
Oh yeah, debuted. Okay, whatever.
But Mobazane, you mentioned the regions,
cares?
right? That maybe they are your strong contenders. You mentioned the MPL Indonesia.
The timer's
and
going
the
up. Yeah, that's
MPL
probably stalling.
CH. But are there the teams that could be your strong contenders?
To be honest, both teams that qualify from both regions are probably really amazing. So they're both going to be on BTK's radar when going to MSC.
Oh, jadi memang semuanya ini di Indo, di PH, ini jadi masuk dalam radar waspadanya BTK nih.
Yeah, we will waiting for the teams, all of the teams that will meet you also, and we will
Blind.
cheer you guys up.
Blind.
And is there anything you want to say before your debut again, your performance in the MSC 2024?
Thank you to all the Indonesians that always support me. I love your country. You guys have been so welcoming to me over the years. And I'm able to put on a good show for you guys in MSC.
Wow, terima kasih katanya karena memang Indonesia sangat welcome.
I'm trying to catch up to like the live.
Thank you
But
very much,
1.25 is still understandable.
And good luck for your MSC 2024. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Have a good
Thank you.
day. Karena jam 3 pagi di sana ya.
Iya, bela-belain tetap harus nontonin MPL Indonesia untuk
There you go, we're
ngelihat
up to it now.
MPL Indonesia menjadi salah satu region yang kata Mobazane ini
C9 sounds like a huge explosive. The better version of a C4.
Harus diwaspadai oleh BTK.
Apalagi akan menjadi lawannya nanti di MSC 2024. Kita masih akan mencari tahu karena 4 tim masih akan bertarung habis-habisan sampai pada akhirnya kita mendapatkan 2 tim untuk mewakili Indonesia.
Betul sekali, tapi kali ini tanpa berlama-lama lagi kayaknya kita
Call Zayn on video to annoy him. Dude, imagine during live interview, I just fucking call his number.
Udah mau ngecek nih.
They're pretty funny.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, from that break. I hope Bude Clara Mongstar, Mobazane, as well as Moko took good care of you. But we're back for game number 3 in this best of 5 series, a 1-1 now, as Geek has equalized.
Drafting? Yeah, like why is like what? Come on, drafting man. How much to call Zayn right now? $100. Call $100 right now. $100, and I'll FaceTime Zayn. That doesn't mean I'll pick up.
Okay.
So, 2 lives.
Okay, so you think that Onyx might fall to the lower bracket?
What I'm saying is, if Onyx loses the series, we are still in the playoffs.
Well, the funny thing is, in that interview, Mobazane actually mentioned that.
You sure $100, dude? He's literally awake right now. Like if I told him someone told me $100 to call you, I doubt he'll be. I don't think he would care.
Not too sure about, but he's still
$100.
kind of
Yeah, man.
messing up about Onyx.
It's not a big deal.
But a lot of people are saying that it might not be Onyx.
For the first time in a long time, people are doubting the.
I'm from India. $100, like 4,000 rupees. Yeah, man, but I'm not in India, am I?
Inevitability of Onyx. All right, I mean that's a exciting development for season 13 because for Indonesia for the longest time, there's always a certain few teams that people think will be the grand finalists every single time. But now it's a whole different story, man. So we're looking forward to it, right? The upsets, the comebacks. Because for Geek Fam, they weren't really high placers either in the regular season. But they just shown that they can match Onyx.
Never media train Zayn. He's a gem in this.
Thank you, Anit, for the super chat. Appreciate it.
So now it comes down to an actual adaptability strategy battle.
Are you thinking that it might go to a full best of 5?
Oh, it might. We might have to prepare for that.
Me too. I have a feeling that it might go to a best of 5. But we'll see, ladies and gentlemen, because of course, I think if it does go to a best of 5, I need to open up my GoPay app, right? With this new app, you guys can actually do so many things other than, you know, grab your way here or even, you know, get some snacks, right? You can also vote for your champion event during every playoffs match in the GoPay app, and everyone has a chance to win free GoPay coins of up to 10,000 that you can later use to purchase something else. The Vote Your Champion event opens at
Are you watch partying?
So, you know, open up your
No,
Samsung
but that was
phone,
garbage.
put in
I could hear my own voice.
I watched that and I was like, it's a piece of garbage.
Enjoy 100
I could hear my own
Chris,
voice.
to own your account
It
as
kept
well.
throwing me off.
Cheapest phone credit. There's just so many things that this
Literally,
app
like,
can offer you, especially especially if you guys
like on a 30-second delay, I heard everything that I was saying. It kept.
Oh, like
I had to like rethink and like I had to let my own voice finish talking so I could think of something else.
it seemed like you were just like spacing out, like thinking what to say.
No,
I was like,
I had to wait
is this
for
guy
my
like
own voice
having
to
a tumor?
finish. That was so bad. That was terrible. I had to wait for myself to stop talking.
500K.
Finally, this man's going into some real deep thought for this interview.
That was terrible. I didn't think it would be like that. I would never agreed.
You have to go to like some app or something, or like some link. It's not like a normal Discord
like
call, right?
Be something. Damn, that's
And
disappointing,
you
man.
guys are Depok residents like me. I'm a
Damn,
Depok resident.
that
I
actually.
live in Depok, by the way.
I had to let myself shut the fuck up before I could think of another sentence. It was bad. That actually, wow, that ruined my night. That ruined my fucking night.
He just wants to win.
That ruined my night.
Anyway, if you guys live in Depok, you guys can actually.
Didn't you just like wake up at 9 though? Like late?
Yeah, what's that got to do with hearing my voice?
No. I mean, what
yeah, I
night-
woke up late. I don't want to vote. I don't want to watch party. Though.
No. I meant like you're gonna have to stay up all night now, just thinking about that.
Man, that was fucking trash.
It's amazing.
That was gross.
Right next to my house.
Okay.
3 seconds away now.
I thought you said don't dox.
You don't plan on watch party?
Oh, yeah. What did I keep
People
doing
kept
this to
asking me.
myself. Why
I don't
do
want
I
to.
keep doing this? I did it yesterday.
I think it's pretty 50-50 this match, although I haven't watched like a single MPL.
Dude, honestly, it's Onyx pretty sloppy.
Thank you for that.
Goni, thanks, Goni.
Like,
I've always been a fan of kind of geek. Maybe not always, but lately.
no, like, don't you think compared to
I'm rooting for
before?
Gluck.
But I know this is
I'm rooting for Gluck.
and I know this is the general.
I mean, I hope Geek makes it, because like new teams going is always exciting.
I mean, talk about
Man, I don't even want to think about that
was
interview.
At one point in the early game, 04, 05 even.
Wow.
Then he recovered. He was actually one of the reasons why CW
On a
and
30-second
Sound
delay,
was
everything
able
I
to
said,
find the
every
right
fucking thing I
positioning
said.
that Mach
Wow.
with
That was bad.
kill threat.
Wow, that was bad. But I mean, it's also 3:30 in the morning.
Casual
Fuck it.
watcher in the audience earlier told me like, hey, I play marksman, and I feel like.
Did like the audio come from the app as well, or like the link itself? Like their audio and like your audio at the same time, right? Or like were you in a Discord call and then it
I
relayed
wasn't
back
in a
to you?
Discord call. It was like a special little link that I joined.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of how you could avoid that issue, but
No, I don't think I
comes to
could have
mind.
because
Yeah.
if I lowered the volume, I couldn't hear the question.
Yeah, you wouldn't be able to hear the
That's the problem.
questions. I was thinking if it's like a separate thing, you could like mute one
I
and
probably
then
should
listen
have
to the
lowered
other.
it. Should have played it better. Could have played it better.
Could have played
Hear
it
the
off
question,
better.
then turn it to 0.
Yeah,
Could
you're
have played
right.
it better.
But then it's like
Could have played it
they're
better.
moving their mouths and you have it at 0. Oh, sorry. Could you repeat that?
That's another step closer for
Whatever.
MSC.
Fuck that.
Grand finals
Damn.
and MSC.
Going to
I think Geek wins. I don't know. I got a feeling.
Where is Riyadh?
I think, yeah, honestly, looking at the first 2 games, I think Geek definitely
You
has a
saw the
better shot.
ISF lineup?
I don't think you're supposed to talk about that right now.
I haven't talked about it.
Come on, hey,
I haven't said the
that's
lineup.
not
Okay,
nice.
okay.
But you heard about it, no?
You
Yeah, I
know,
heard about it.
The veteran gold laner that didn't make it to the playoffs.
What do you think?
I'm pretty sure we're still not supposed to talk about it, so.
Mid lane.
At least on stream.
I
I'll
didn't-
talk
I
to you
didn't say
about
much.
it. in
I
DMs,
just
but-
said there's gonna be
details
I
coming
said
out,
at
which
most
would
there's
work.
2 BTK members.
We're already in the drafting phase, and there's a lot of big moves. And the
That's a pretty meme lineup.
So this is the official tournament, the drafting phase.
I don't know if I want to go.
The Samsung Galaxy A55.
Well, you not see it got changed?
Would you? Well, I did. Well, let me put it this way: would you want to go again, considering how fucking garbage ISF was then last year? Would you want to go again? Given the opportunity, would you want to go?
Early pickup as well. Sometimes they can just
I mean, maybe it's better than nothing at this point.
heroes that are very aggressive in the early
Fuck.
Especially with dive, you can counter it with.
Would you
range,
want to go?
You can counter
Why
it
If
wouldn't
given
I?
the
Why
opportunity.
wouldn't I?
with that's
Yeah, that's the thing.
dive.
That's nice.
And in the early stage of the
Dave,
game, I do
Dave was
think
telling me a lot of
there's
nonsense
little bit
though
of
about
an
it too.
issue in this
I mean,
game.
it definitely seems very weird.
Back on the Natan.
But-
Apparently, there's an online qualifier.
Okay, I don't think we're supposed to be talking about that much.
I mean, it's a familiar spot
versus the other countries.
And he's shown he can really carry through.
Yeah.
The draft is where I think there's some kind
Online.
of idea here, some kind of vision.
It would only be, you know, that other,
Online.
that one, yeah. It does definitely sound funky. It'll just be like playing in Central Ping, I guess.
No. It's like across ocean.
What's the idea here?
Huh.
Coverage
You might be right.
Well, one ocean.
Again, the neutral objective is possibly be some kind of flex attempt right here.
Well, it's not for a while. Come around when the time comes. Because you know, like, worst case, it's not even like a, because it'll probably be like within a short time
are you
frame.
sure? What, you just DM me? Are you positive? How the fuck did you hear that?
I'm pretty sure, but
Are you
I
guessing?
can't.
That sounds like a complete
No,
guess.
I swear I heard it. I heard it a while back, and I can find where I can find it. But like, if it was the same as last year, I wouldn't give a shit. But I'm pretty sure.
That's what I mean.
No, the same last year. No, I wouldn't go at all. I don't give a fuck. But that's why, like, I'm just considering it. That's why I'm much more considering it.
I'm actually gonna ask Dave on the prize pool.
That they really do not want to give Ludwig his signature hero, and potentially they can also ban a
Oh, he doesn't know.
hero for Ludwig.
Yeah, so Dave is just like a middleman, essentially. If you want actual answers about the whole thing, you message that one person in the group chat that said, like, welcome.
I thought it was a guy. The girl?
I think Dave said she. So, I believe so. Because I know Jorel's a guy, so I'm assuming that's the only person they could be referring to as a girl.
On the English desk is the reverse. So there's that. Anyways, the audience understands what we're trying to get at. The Nolan.
Yo, the women's team is getting picked up by C9. You heard?
Oh, are they?
Yeah.
They're not really convinced with the Akai.
Been having to fight off fucking Apple typing me every day. Like a fucking lunatic. She changes her name twice a day too.
Oh, really?
It's kind of weirding me out. Yeah. Today her name was like Myrtle and Slime. Can't wait to see tomorrow's name.
Kerfunkel and fucking Barf. I don't know.
I'm assuming she's playing tank for the women's team now.
I thought she was playing jungle.
No, she's spamming tank. She's playing tank and MSC. MWI.
I don't even know who's on, like, the lineup. Is it like Ashley and is Panda on that team?
Ashley, Panda, Apple, Jewel, and Sayuri can't go. I'm not sure who they're getting as a fifth.
NECT data.
Wait, Sayuri can't go, you said?
Yep.
Oh, they don't have a full lineup, but they play the qualifier?
So what I'm guessing is Ashley's gonna go to fucking Mage. Apple's gonna take Ash's spot as the tank. Panda's gonna go back to the jungle to take Apple's slot. And then they just gold laner. They need a gold.
Probably.
Double mage, the
How do you think we'll do in MSC?
You guys?
on that flooring. We saw it yesterday as well.
It depends on the practice, bro. That's like, honestly, it really depends on the quality of practice you get.
If you had to guess, what would be your educated guess?
Assassin? No.
It's really hard to say because it's also very dependent on your groups. Like, if I see your groups, then I make a guess. Like, I can't really make a guess not knowing, because you could get a really hard group and get fucked, or you can get an easy group and make it far, you know?
They're kind of fighters, but they're kind of
I don't know.
gotta keep fighting.
I'm feeling pretty good.
HP.
Feeling pretty good.
Will allow them to be a lot
But
more tanky.
I think it just, I think it majority depends on whether you can improve over there or not with the practice you get. Whether you, like, because you guys go into a boot camp, right?
Very different to the Akai.
Soon, yeah. We might even leave like in Friday. Like really, like 36 hours.
When does not ISF, when does MSC start? Like the first day of play, the games?
June 28th. June 28th.
Oh, so if you leave like Friday, you have like a month.
About 3 weeks.
The challengers.
It's like a month. Oh, next Friday, you're saying?
No, this Friday.
This Friday.
Which would be the 7th, and then it starts the 28th. So 21 days, 3 weeks.
Wait, it starts June 28th?
This month, yeah.
Oh, I thought you said July. Okay, June 28th.
hell no.
Oh, you got like 2 weeks then.
About
If
3.
you leave,
Plus, we need those ROG fucking godforsaken.
Yeah, and you're not gonna get those right away either. Those phones. It would only be like.
I mean, we
Oh,
plan.
you could just buy them. Yeah, you can just outright buy them.
Yeah, that's Midnight's gonna buy them in the Philippines.
Okay.
And we rented out Omega's boot camp for a month. It's a disgusting amount of money too. They probably fucking gave us the white man price.
Probably. I mean, I'm sure C9
They
covered it.
really did. They really did. They gave us the white man price.
You want to like DM me how much it was?
For a month, yeah. Let me tell. I mean, everybody gets their own room, but still, it's unreasonable as fuck.
We do see that Chidera here opts for sprint on the quad.
That'll be dangerous.
Okay, yeah, that's pretty
unreasonable.
I mean,
for a month.
What's the place?
Pretty
I mean, I never seen it in person, so I don't know what it looks like. But like, I already can guess what it looks like. So like, yeah, that is pretty unreasonable. That definitely is like the white man price.
That's the white man price. I know it.
Can't get their hands on it.
It's been 1 minute, and honestly, I'm kind of curious as to
the
specific emblem choices. Oh, there you go.
But I thought about it, and I remember like M3, all the practice we got was so valuable because we were just like locked in the rooms and we couldn't leave because of COVID and quarantine and all that shit. And like we had no choice but to practice. And then like
even then we wouldn't have left.
No, but you would definitely go out to like party and stuff if there wasn't that kind of thing. Go drink.
I don't think so.
I think at some point. Maybe you wouldn't have, but like Shark and
more beers.
Shark and Vic.
Probably would have drank.
I think Shark
Probably
and
would have
Vic.
gotten more alcohol.
Yeah.
Because once the lockdown ended, that's when Shark fucking got super drunk that one time.
But my point being, like, without those kind of circumstances, and if you have a team that like isn't as disciplined and like want to go out and have fun a bunch, and instead of time where you can practice, like that's gonna mean nothing.
I mean, we'll see how disciplined everybody is, but I think I'm expecting good things. Genuinely.
We'll see.
Yeah, could be wrong.
Distracted CW quite low as well. Back to the turtle pit. Luke with the
oh shit.
healthy HP. Actually,
man, that fucking interview was so fucking bad.
Finds the first turtle of the game.
I don't want to think about it.
Good taunt by Ray, and this time it's actually going to be Kyrie.
Holy shit. Keyboy.
Saved by Keyboy.
Wait, it already started?
It started, yeah. We're 2 minutes in. The first turtle fight just ended. Oh, holy shit.
There, good awareness, and CW will pop that entropy to save his life. Second recall of the game.
That was an insane dodge from CW, chat.
Pressured right here, but he's doing pretty okay. He went with a weakness finder though, not a quantum charge, so lack of sustain. You can see.
But you do know the IESF is in like.
But with the weakness finder,
I'm not sure I can say it on stream, but you know it's there, right?
It's
have his attack speed.
What do you mean there?
Lower it down quite a bit, and later on, it can facilitate for some ganks. Just show that CW isn't really planning.
Oh yeah, I know about that.
Yeah, and so like I'm pretty sure the increase makes sense.
Guessing, I think.
No, I swear I've heard it somewhere, and I would have to like try and find where. But I know, like I swear I heard it somewhere that it was that much. But like, I can just ask the person. I'll just ping the person.
Being able to stand his ground will be very important to the.
Oh, are you talking about Indieberg?
Yeah. I'll just send a message. We'll see what they say tomorrow.
A little glimpse into the jungle. Kyrie is a level ahead.
How often you been talking to TOB? GG.
We talk every now and then. Why?
Not every day.
I would say there's about a message every day. Just about random things.
About a message every day.
Okay, a few messages every day, not like that.
God damn it.
The only one who doesn't talk is Shark.
Oh. But take a look at the cover. Kyrie jumps on towards a boy. The bloom will not save his life.
Much, I should say. He still talks, but not really a conversation unless it's about TFT.
So you guys for sure no more Carlos, or?
Oh yeah. I mean, he's like, they made like an announcement post and everything that he's out.
That's crazy. He bought himself out, I heard. Right?
What do you mean?
I heard he bought himself out, or was he just released?
He was released.
I heard he paid like a specific amount to get out.
I don't know about that. I talk about it, but not on stream.
Maybe it's not true.
It's a 2-4-0 for Onyx.
The defending champions bite back here in the second neutral objective take.
Meanwhile, CW still has remained untouched.
They still
in
spam
the top side.
Basha.
That's homework.
I
That's
try
a
to play him,
ticking
but I just
time
can't.
bomb for the Kingsley.
I mean, I see why. I see why they do it. It's just because he's very good for like the early game snowball comps. But if you get to the late game, you're just gonna lose because so much shit just fucks him late game.
That and they nerfed him pretty hard. They nerfed the first go cooldown by like 50%.
I mean, they nerfed all the tank junglers a bit. Actually, they nerfed Kai. I don't think that Kai got touched much. That's why I see. That's why I see that Kai a bit more.
But they nerfed Basha a while ago.
Oh, they're talking about a while ago. I know, like
maybe
this
not
patch.
a while ago. Oh, and Bratz is finished. Bratz is really finished.
Yeah, nobody plays him anymore. I don't see it at all in MPL.
Yeah, no.
Oh my goodness, Sans! He needs to back away. This time he's able
They did
to
him
find
dirty.
the escape route. No casualties there from both
Back to a
teams.
Kai.
The meteor does
Brats out, Kai in.
The meteor doesn't
That's
get
it.
that final hit onto
Basically.
Suns. And it looks like Keyboy is trying his best to buy some time for CW to at least.
Did you watch Aura get 3-0 yesterday?
But do you not think that it was
No, but I heard.
surprising that
It's bad.
Onyx even
Yeah, he
considered
played Grok all 3 games.
aggressively under the
And they
turret?
gave Lil Yi every single game, and they just
And
got
I
fucked.
heard they picked Basha all 3 games.
They picked Basha, Grok, and they had almost the same. I'm pretty sure they had the same heroes all 3 games, and then they gave Lil Yi all 3 games as well. And then the
Were
Lil Yi
any
would
of the
just,
games even like close at all?
the first game, Aura had like an 8k goal lead, 7-8k, lost, and then the second and third game.
Evos is pretty good this season.
They're actually really like pretty solid. They're like they're like similar to Onyx where they make a lot of weird picks work. Like they're like Dreams play Tigreal 2 games, and then
I don't even think that's too weird of a pick.
their jungler played Alpha.
Yeah, Anavar playing Alpha. I've heard about it.
He has like
He's
9
played it.
games with like a 80% win rate. He has 9
Yeah.
games on Alpha the whole season. Kind of crazy actually. I'm pretty sure most of the games was when he paired it with a support, but he didn't play with a support.
That 100% win rate that he had in the regular season kind of falter.
But yeah, I thought Aura was gonna had a chance at going like top 2, but they just got fucked.
Oh, good, I'm offended. Heavy spin will save Kyrie's life.
So that was the
That
only
will
lower
be
bracket
all.
game for now?
Geek for the first time
Or I
this
mean,
game finally have a
it was
control
that and then the
on that
RQ one?
turtle pit.
Yeah.
Still, in mid
And
turret, bottom
today's
side.
it's both upper bracket. I think tomorrow they'll do lower brackets.
Finds the retribution. No turtle, but Chidera
So whoever loses here will go versus whoever loses tomorrow, or whoever loses the next series today, and then tomorrow they probably do that, and then like both winners from this.
Kyrie will be caught and will be taken down. Geek fam, they still want more.
I hope Geek and BTR make it.
I didn't realize they fucking got rid of Sans. They're not fucking Sans.
Boots, yeah, Boots man. They put in Loop P.
So he's sub now or what?
He's sub, yeah, he's benched.
In order to trade for the turtle, and in the end,
Boots
that
man.
entire setup, that
I
entire
like Boots.
sequence
3-0, damn.
didn't even
They got the
pay
turtle
off.
though.
They do
I
get
mean,
a
still
trade onto
not even
CW,
worth it.
Yeah,
Not
they
close.
have all 3 auto towers. It's looking pretty good for fucking Geek this game.
It wasn't a minute ago, but after that fight, now it is. Yeah.
They can get a turret and they
I don't know.
allow time
This
for
shit's pretty
CW to
50-50
rotate
to me.
and come and join the fight.
Oh, MPL Indo definitely has been pretty 50.
No, just even just this series, and like I genuinely feel like whoever wins this and BTR are gonna go. Whoever wins this series and BTR is gonna go to MSC.
But look at the items right here.
I mean, next series is
I'll
gonna
be
be
surprised.
this team versus BTR.
In and out of fights, they don't want to sit there and just
So
Unless Evos is just like
match the healing.
really that much of a monster. Thing is, I haven't really watched almost like I've watched almost none of the MPLs this season.
Yeah, that's fair.
Have you? Like even
During
regular
season, hell no. I didn't watch much.
So you're just watching now?
I'm just watching it now. Yeah. I mean, what else am I gonna do?
the Florin, and so far in these team fights, especially now that Chidera has reached his 3-item power spike, it is going to be a lot more difficult for
But it's nowhere near as like stompy as it used to be, like compared to previous seasons for both regions, Indo and PH. It's been very scrappy on both sides.
I mean, I heard Bren got fucked by Echo though. I was actually surprised by that.
Oh well, Echo kind of molested Bren. It was like I'm pretty sure the first game was close, but then after that it was very.
I was surprised.
Very much of a stomp.
Really surprised to hear that.
I'm not gonna lie, Bren played like sloppy. It didn't seem like it was
You think they
even.
didn't care?
Huh?
You think they just didn't care?
maybe they didn't care as much because they already made it to MSC. I think the fact that they made it to MSC,
even in like the lower bracket, remember in like M5 lower bracket, or not lower bracket, upper bracket. Bren and Onyx. Onyx fucked Bren, but then they came back and won the whole thing.
Yeah.
This isn't good. This isn't
Well,
looking
I
good
just,
for the defending
I don't think they care much about. I mean, they obviously could try to win the whole MPLPH thing, but like, I think because they qualified to MSC like literally the day before, you know, you think they're going to be try-harding that much?
I don't know.
To win champs.
When I hear about Echo fucking Bren at 3-0, I just think about Onyx doing the exact same, you know?
Yeah, I guess that's true. Holy shit. Geekham's just gonna end this game here.
You think?
Oh wait, no, they won't. This is
Does
insane
Moscow
engage.
ban this game? Moscow's kind of fucking crazy.
He needs late game to scale. Like, you have to get late game, but he is crazy.
Roger, too. The gold lane is just weird right now. Gold lane's weird.
Everyone else not so good.
All over the place on gold right now.
This is too greedy here. They will go and pressure the mid. Kyrie chunks.
It's not so much like matchup dependent. It's more so like, do you want early game? Do you want late game? Like Harith Roger, early game Snowball, late game fucking Moscow Natan, Claude. Type shit.
Finds Kyrie, but the damage will not be enough to take him down just yet.
Oh, Kyrie. The Kyrie spin by Luke.
Luke will be taken now. Again, Ray now caught in the front side.
You see Luke on the Masha? That was kind of crazy.
No, I'm on Discord.
No, like last game.
Nope.
Oh, you didn't watch at all? Damn.
They wanted so bad to get that turret
My
in
YouTube
the
just
top side.
fucking
They
froze.
wanted so bad to end the game, and honestly, the base was already at half health. I would understand, but you can't make mistakes. You can't make greedy movements like that. Luke gets brought back way into the base, gets taken down. So that was a trade for 2 members, but in the grand scheme of things, Geek, they were able to get 2 inhibitor turrets with a 2,000 gold benefit.
2 base towers down means that Geek, already having so much control, will have even more to play around with. But now they have
Surprised nobody plays Gwyn jungle. Not much.
His holy crystal after his first
Yeah, that actually is a good point. Carl did play it in Echo.
I mean, it got nerfed, but I still feel like it's
in the beginning. It's all about
good,
saving
in my opinion.
CW. So as long as they respect the
I think PH is more. PH has played it a few times. Endo, not so much.
now, especially the damage coming in from a boy is
But,
something that
yeah,
Panic
you're
needs
not
to
wrong.
take note of. It's very subtle. It's not flashy and
My
continuous. but when
fucking
it
YouTube
hits the
keeps
right
freezing
target at the
for
right
some
moment,
reason.
we saw how CW
What, watching the
just
live stream?
disappeared.
Yeah.
You know,
No,
No, like the
I-
whole page, the whole
That's why
page
Geek
literally
knows
just says like
exactly
unresponsive.
what to do here. They know
Never
that
had
in the
this
fight,
shit before.
if they can target CW, and even if there was
I mean, sometimes I have that issue when I try to refresh my own refresh,
and
and then it just infinitely loads.
So he can't do damage. They can still win out on these fights.
What the fuck?
There
Okay.
you go. That's the damage. Sans immediately gets stuck to half health before this very important Lord Dance. You can see Ray is still level 14, so they do want to find as many advantages. But wait a minute!
Oh, I'm offended.
Oh,
Phoenix Ultra was
fuck.
Kyrie. The round popped early, but take a look at the damage. It's not coming through just yet. Blazing duet by Chadera. Well, Kyrie falls as well as Lutpi.
2 down for
Chadera
Geek,
finds the
or
mark.
no, wait, no, Onyx. What am I saying? He gets a free
It's
Lord.
actually free for Geek fam, and things
Wait,
are
Geek's
not
actually gonna win this
Yeah,
game. This is a
2
hard
for
stop.
0
here for Onyx.
and Lord, damn.
They're 5k gold lead, 14 minutes in. They just got Lord. Seems like they're gonna try
Doesn't
to
spawn
end.
for a while though.
5v3.
Kyrie and CC are gonna be up.
Oh, flicker off of Luke. It's over.
Bro, my shit
It
just
was a
froze.
3v5
Alright, I'm
and
back.
2v5, and this time Fnatic Onyx, will they be able to
Sans?
defend this one? Sans with the
Nope.
passive already deleted again.
Wait.
Ray
Oh, wait, they actually can't end.
is still alive there. But again, Fnatic Onyx, they somehow managed to survive.
They might try.
that
No, they might try.
But remember the
Oh, with the Lord still, yeah,
Matter
they
of
can
fact,
try. They had floor.
5v5, I don't know. It's 5v5. Oloyski has like no fucking mana. I don't know.
I think they definitely get top high ground. Maybe they don't end.
Probably, yeah. Looks like it.
Fnatic Onyx with 5 though.
I'm gonna have to take your word for it because my fucking YouTube literally keeps crashing every 30
Oh,
seconds.
CW just died, so it seems pretty endable.
Taken now. Let's see 4v5.
Who?
CW. And Kyrie's dead. It's over. Dude, they soloed the fuck out of Onyx. Holy shit. 7k gold lead.
Geek is good.
Yeah, I knew Geek was good, but I honestly expected more from Onyx. It seems like they're like their draft seems like they're stuck like a season last season.
Defending champions, number 2 in the regular season standings, and
I mean,
it does not matter. Under the banner
Fuck, maybe.
of General Beloyski,
You could say that about fucking
his
Geek too,
teammates,
though.
his
Maybe the only weird pick is like CC. Not many. I don't see many CCs lately.
No, it's because of the brace might change. Just fucked her.
Yeah, that shit. Honestly, that sucked even for me.
Yeah,
broad.
because what made CC so strong was that you could just first skill heal full HP off of like the crab, the XP crab, with brace fight healing, and you just can't do that anymore. So then like you just get fucked, out traded, and then you just get dived.
Now this is a scary situation for Onyx to be in for sure.
playing aggressive.
The Gluck diff.
Luke's initiation.
They got rid of boots. Yeah, Luke P and still lose XP.
In the past 2 games, Luke has been performing incredibly. First on the Masha, and then he gets his signature hero.
Man, that interview was so fucking bad. I can't believe it. I really can't believe. Man, I like every hat like. Fuck, man.
He was frontlining, but also being.
I had to pause halfway through what I was saying just so like I could recollect my thoughts.
You remember what you actually said, or what the question was.
Like through my own voice. Man.
Speaking over yourself in your own head, your own voices. it wasn't even stream audio. It's just the voices in your head.
That was tragic. That was tragic.
Keeps getting focused down.
It was tragic.
That is a rare sight to see.
I responded to Gabby like literally an hour before it was supposed to be done. I was like, yeah, I'll do it. She's been asking me for like a week now.
What the fuck?
She's been asking me for like a week. I wonder if that's why. Maybe.
Maybe.
She's been asking me for like a week, and then I was like, literally as soon as I ended my stream, I was like, yeah, I'll do it. If it's not too late. And she was like, yeah, all right, we can do it.
Doesn't really want business because CW was not ready, but towards the late.
Man, that was a disgusting fucking. I'm not even gonna worry about it.
Readier. They again with the right initiation from Ruby from.
Well, I guess the prize pool would change things, right? So.
Oh yeah, if it is what I said, I would.
Yeah,
like,
because
100%.
I mean, 100K is a piece of fucking garbage.
Yeah, that I wouldn't care. But I'm pretty sure because it's in that location, they're gonna increase it.
Let's just say if it was 100, like, are you? Like, what if it was 100K? Would that change anything for you?
I mean, it really depends on how I'm feeling. Like, right now, I would probably agree to it just because of the current situation. Like, right now when the time comes, I might like not want to, but at that point, it'd already be too late.
Thing is, it's gonna be pretty close to the M6 qualifiers.
It'll be during the same
so
shit
what,
as
you guys
last
are
year.
getting Guapo or what? Pretty certainly, no?
It seems like it's so difficult
I don't know. We haven't really.
Are you guys
played,
actually thinking of others as well?
We haven't been playing much 5-man at all. So we'll see.
Yeah.
It's more I want to see it comes
yeah,
closer.
I noticed. I haven't conversed any of you guys at all. Weeks. But you guys were grinding. I was impressed. Even after like after NACT, you guys were playing a lot for a little bit. You guys stopped though?
Well,
with the Ruby signature
who went on a vacation to see his parents for like a week?
Oh, did he?
And
it's just so good and so
I've just been like, my sleep schedule is like so fucked. Like I've been up, waking up at like midnight and going to sleep at like 3 to 4 p.m.
Yeah, that's awful.
That's awful.
That's
yeah.
not even as bad. That's not even as bad as me.
It's not. This is the worst it's ever been. This is the worst like it's ever been.
I don't even think I was ever that bad.
And I haven't cared to fix it because like the watch parties. After the watch parties, I'm really gonna try to fix it.
Oh, yeah.
Because like I watch party MPLPH like last week, and then Indo. And after Indo's over, I'll try to fix
I
it.
went to bed at fucking noon today. I think that's what I was fucking. I'm exhausted today, even on my stream. Slept like fucking 5 hours, 4 hours. Man, Apple's weird. You talk to her ever? You used to be good friends with her.
I mean, we talk every now and then. We're still on good terms, but I don't like, not like frequently.
Kind of weird.
Oh man,
weird.
just
Kinda
matching our
weird.
positioning to ensure that,
I
okay,
mean,
we can take damage, we can lose members.
yeah, I don't
But if you want to do that, we're gonna make sure that
I think she's just trying to
whatever damage
practice
they deal
tank,
to
but
us,
still.
we deal twofold.
I mean,
Just doing a lot of
have they asked you to scrim?
damage on the healing as well.
Oh, hell no.
Torchadera. He can play so
I mean, would you if they
aggressive
asked?
because the healing
The women's team?
is amazing, especially with the lantern, the seed.
Well, maybe that's why they're
Would you?
sniping.
It's just Geekfam once again.
Maybe that's why they're sniping. I don't know.
Neutral objectives.
No, it's not even they. It's not the women's team. It's Apple.
Oh,
and, like,
it's just
the women's
Apple?
team. And Death sometimes.
I just want.
And then
I
Apple
guess they just want
changes their name
practice.
literally twice a day.
Well, I don't.
I'm starting to get a little bit confused. I don't know what it's about.
Okay.
The name changes are throwing me off.
Okay, name changes I don't know about, but they always like sniping, so that's probably why.
The purifier.
Man,
When
their
all
salary.
To find the loopholes and make the plays happen, and that was literally the only winning condition that they needed. Eliminate CW, and the rest kind of fell like flies, like a domino effect. 14 minutes. That's all it took.
You can't really actually molested Onic.
I heard their salaries were pretty alright.
For C9?
The women's even.
I'm actually curious, like, is it just for the tournament time frame, or is it gonna be for like a whole fucking year?
No.
It's
let me just put it, it's not for 2 months.
The big difference right here is in the EXP.
Because apparently in the EW, I don't know if you know this shit.
I think I probably do, but I'm not sure you're supposed to talk about it publicly.
Maybe, well, but like when an org goes to EWC and stuff, they get free money, basically.
Oh, do they? I actually know about that.
Oh, you didn't know that?
I know
yeah, they
that.
get about 200,000. They just get
free
an org
money.
gets about $200,000 just for having a team there.
Oh,
yep.
Interesting.
Yep. And they're forced to just go with this dive idea, and they're relying on the.
That's why all these crazy big orgs are going into North America, Philippines.
Yeah, all the other regions.
You know,
and
like
shit.
Philippines has fucking like Falcons and Liquid. They're all rushing in. It's free money. They do not care. They do not care. It's not their money they're playing with.
I know that. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense too.
Yep. It's not their money they're playing with.
I thought around those lines
they're playing with
because
oil money.
they are playing with oil money, like little babies trying to suckle
don't get me
the
wrong.
oil
I
tits.
think some teams are going over that limit, but you know.
Well,
they definitely
it's,
get
even aside from the money
a lot-
point.
It's more like an incentivizer.
Yeah, even aside from the money point, you know, it's still like the biggest prize pool ever, and probably for like multiple games because they have like varying prize pools, and it's just like the biggest esports event ever because like all the games combined, you know. Like the Olympics of esports, essentially.
Star this season. I'm not saying that he's a bad player. I think he's
What ISF was supposed to be.
What ISF was supposed to be, the oil money did it within a year. Well, ISF has been doing for over a decade and a half.
Actually,
I'm pretty sure, yeah, they've been doing it for that long.
That's fucking disgusting. That's disgusting. They should have found the oil somewhere. They weren't looking hard enough.
Spent all their money in oil instead of the tournament.
Some of that, all the plays you see on the Benedetta, on the CC as well. But at this point, his career is just, in the MPL at least, a lot newer. And it really does seem like he's not bad, but
Times the oil up, but like literally. Not literally.
It's just not exactly good enough, especially if he needs to be the key to victory for his team.
Yeah. I heard the women are pretty. I'll talk to you about it later, actually.
Yeah, not on a stream.
Apart from that, the composition from the side of Geekfam, they're just free. You know, they will be able to grab space. They will be able to back away.
20 tons of barrels of oil. That's the prize.
And especially they have the Ruby. They will control more rights, considering apart from the
Where's
They must be
Boots on
so
the bench?
rich out there in the Middle East.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean,
The world's. You think the world's first trillionaire is out there? They just don't fucking say it.
oh, it's like
Or they haven't mined enough yet.
conspiracy theories.
Not necessarily. It's
I mean, there probably is some black suit behind the scenes that's like, yeah, like that nobody knows about in the world. It's just too hard, like far up the
or like
fucking
Putin
ladder.
or some shit. Like he says he has like a small net worth. Like he's literally, I don't know.
I mean, when it comes to like a dictatorship where the owner could just fucking control all the money.
In the country, yeah. I mean, at that point,
like at that point, yeah.
Technically, you're the richest man if you can control a country like Russia and all of its assets.
Maybe now with teams just wisening up and having better executions when it comes to those
Hidden assets, yeah, probably like a lot of hidden assets. That's not public information.
Leads to being too predictable, right? Crawling together.
Man, I gained weight recently. Could you tell?
I mean, not over your shitty beard. Oh, you mean in person? Nah.
Because 1,000 plus
Gained weight.
14,000 equals 15,000, and that's the amount of discounts that you guys can get your hands on if you utilize the in-game app. It's okay.
Fucking.
It only took me 10 weeks.
I don't know. Ever since the M5 watch parties and shit, been ordering food in the middle of the night like a fucking slob. I think it started from the M5 watch parties.
M5 watch parties, the fucking
I tried some random halal food place
and the Crunchwrap Supremes.
Yeah. Now fuck. I can't. I don't want to talk about it. I'm recovering. Recovering from the fucking 4 a.m. halal food. It's bad.
Ladies and gentlemen, this arena is pretty hot sometimes with all the action.
I mean, I would like that too. When I first discovered ordering food, I would just order it like every other day a week, and I just gain weight.
Oh man.
So easy.
It is so easy.
A few fucking buttons.
It's like you don't even feel like you're spending the money. It just goes away like that, and then you get the food.
You're right.
Like I'll buy things that are the same price as the food, but I'll put more into the thought into those things, because like the food is just like
because like you actually have to. It's like tangible. You're feeling it.
This is worth
Press
it.
a few buttons. Like that's it.
You got chocolate, you got coffee, you got tea, but you also got the team at Galaxy Zone up front.
Man.
It looks like, oh, he's a little bit shy.
They're being pushy about this ISF stuff. They said they get it signed in like a day.
Is that your date?
I mean, yeah, it was pretty similar last time too.
That's pretty ridiculous.
You don't remember last time? I mean, I guess you don't remember. You weren't really.
No.
Yeah.
But I don't understand why all the lineup stuff is different. Like last year it was just BTK without me.
I mean, do you not understand why?
It's like, bro.
I mean, you probably should understand why.
I've heard. Do you want to mute your mic really quick? And like
Sure.
speakers, so I can talk to you about what I heard.
Which date?
Anyways.
Yeah, sure.
Are you streaming the whole day?
Oh yeah, I'm streaming.
Are you streaming the whole day? Next one.
Oh fuck the echo. Okay, yeah, I'm streaming the whole day probably. So it'll be this series or next series? Next series is Evos versus BTR, I believe.
Or hang on a minute, could it be a jungle export?
So chat, you guys saying you could hear me actually made me paranoid, so I opened a tab of like the stream on my phone and on my computer with the audio. That's why you just heard it all echo, because I unmuted and then everything just came out at once. Fanny! It's over.
Fanny though.
We get the Fanny and a Uranus. What?
Bro.
We did not.
Why cautious? I was actually tempted to just ban you guys who were just saying you could hear me. Like next time I'm just gonna do that. Like I'm just gonna ban you.
Not even.
We'll see who's laughing then.
From us, Uranus against the Export, however. And the Franco.
Franco, fucking Fanny.
I didn't think Franco for Geek, but it's still
3-1 time.
Up here.
Good suppression available to shut down that Fanny. Yep. But man, Uranus and Fanny, shame on us for forgetting that Kyrie has that Fanny in his pocket. Yep. The Uranus against the Expert though.
I miss Sweet.
I feel like since it's regeneration,
he was a good man.
Exactly. Just normal tankiness for the Uranus.
He asked me how much D9 was paying me. I told him 4 bananas.
Enough to kill your grandmother. Should have told him that.
4 banana peels that your fucking grandma slipped on.
That is a passive angle that we're not used to seeing Lutpi take.
Very different playstyle. What do you think about the Fanny and the Barats real quick?
Well, right now, invading has been made a lot more difficult, which is why we saw the Ling ban away. In theory, there's a chance that this Fanny can go right out of control and not really be punished as easily.
So you're telling me there's a chance?
There's a chance, for
sure. There is a chance, ladies and gentlemen. Match point.
Yeah, my team is pretty upset
for Geek
about the ISF stuff.
I mean, they can only blame themselves, no?
The throne
not all of them.
I mean, they can. I don't see how. What do you mean by not all of them? I think Mario's unfortunate, but like it's papers, so like what can you do?
That's how big the
what is this? Like the only one's pure of heart?
I'm sorry?
If that's the case, then I couldn't go.
Very low now.
What do you mean?
Will be there to provide the damage for Beloyski.
I mean, it's no different. It's no different than you last year.
1 HP himself, but not enough to cure.
That's
not enough
different.
Damage to
Different though.
The terrain.
But it's like
you can't
around
I wouldn't compare the two. I was in a fucking animal.
Okay, well, obviously the scale is a
I
much.
was acting like an
okay, yeah.
animal.
If you want to say you're a lot worse, you're not wrong. If you want to put it like that. But I'm saying it's around the same lines. I mean, just going off like the same line of judgment of last year, I'm not surprised. Is what I'm saying. It's like that's what I'm trying to say.
It's a focusing mark and the Inspire, so expect a lot of hooks coming in from Beloyski. I really wasn't expecting that first blood.
If the prize pool isn't the 100K, then I would probably sign it. But if it is, I don't know.
I mean, wait till they reply tomorrow. We'll see.
Yeah, I've been telling Dave to like give me information, but yeah, like you said, he doesn't even seem to know a whole fucking lot.
No, he's just he's just a middleman who just relays the information. Nothing really.
Changes to the invasion of the jungle. With 8 seconds to go, both teams seem to be trying to scramble, try and get something right.
Oh, but it's the same thing. Yeah, I probably wouldn't care as much either. I mean, I'm surprised your team would care if it's like that much only, but maybe I don't know.
I think they care more about the fact that like they're not able to go.
Yeah, that's probably true.
Like being able to decline it feels a lot better than just being flat out told fuck you.
Fanny in the right hands is always a very dangerous pick.
But I mean, there's an actual reason, you know.
Divers in play as well. Beloyski now caught and Kyrie will equalize.
I mean, some of it I can see.
It's a 1-for-1. But yeah, that's just a rumor.
It's like they heard Eterna. Like, what's the Fanny for? Let us show you, my friend. But yes, if he can keep snowballing.
I guess for that one you were talking about. Yeah, I guess for that one, it might be a bit unfair.
Securing the victory for Geek Fam in
yeah.
the previous game.
But
the Fanny around in the Land of Dawn. He has to be a lot more careful.
It is also
He hasn't
them
worked
that's
the
deciding,
safest Astro
like
recall.
ISF
He
committee.
can escape by walking through the walls.
Again, David's just the middleman.
It out
So
to do damage,
that
but
person's
also
still,
together
well, you know,
with
was still
Wiggins. And
involved
that
in the
way,
issue.
It also denies their chance to try and find Sans making a
It's like they don't really want to either.
It's a multi-layer strategy from Onyx here.
See here, Geek already
Like Dave can do as much as he wants, try and talk to them, but like they're also very stubborn. It's no different than last year, basically, when it came to
I
like
was playing
that.
with Bomba earlier, by the way.
About what?
But yeah, it seems like
No, I was just playing with him.
Playing?
Yeah, Kim didn't I?
Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah, and at first, the first game I was playing with like Reaper and like fucking Tofu, and Reaper was like talking and playing like a dog. I felt disappointed in my country. Felt like I just lost the tournament. I just made my country look bad. I didn't feel good, so I kicked Reaper out. We brought some other people. He was playing for like 5-10 games. Played a lot today on
Bomba?
Man, yeah.
Jeez.
His MS on East is like 120, 130.
Oh, that's not bad,
On West
actually.
it's like 180. On West though, it's like 180.
Okay, yeah, that's like the opposite coast. That makes 100%. Yeah, that makes sense.
Exactly.
Wow, all right. So things are getting heated up here for both of
Yeah, but I guess just across the ocean, you know, there you are, Russia.
able to get more of these.
You watch their finals? or no?
MCC, I watched some of it, but I didn't watch like it went to a game 7. That I was surprised about.
In the finals?
Did it not? I saw my chat said they go to game 7 when I asked chat. So I just watched bits and pieces, but I didn't watch the whole thing.
No, I don't think so. I thought.
Chat, was it a 4-2 or was it a 4-3?
They haven't been able to get value.
MCC finals. It was yeah, it's game 7. It was a game 7.
Really? It was that down to the wire?
Yeah.
Wow.
I can see here,
Wow.
will try to get away from
I think
that
at first-
sanity damage will not be enough, though.
I don't even know if
again,
it was the
Brox
best of
will
7,
not
was it?
have the purple.
Yeah.
Kyrie
Wait,
collects
4-2, bro? Why are you guys saying 4-2? Why are some people saying 4-2 and some people saying 4-3? I don't know. I'm seeing a lot of
Wow.
4-3s and then like 1 or 2 4-2s. Like, how can you guys get
Because at
mixed up?
first, I just remember I was watching some game and Bomba's team was up 2-0. I thought that was the final.
Is 4-3 truth? Okay.
Damn, 4-3. I didn't even know it was that close.
Geekfam is fucking Onic again.
Damn. Are they actually?
Oh, almost a 1k gold lead 5 minutes in, 4-3. It's not like hard fucking, but like, it's not a snowballing fan.
Moderate
So
fucking.
moderate fucking, yeah. A little bit of face fuck.
At all, Kyrie goes back in. Woo. And finally, we get to hear the crowd
Man,
come to
I need some
life.
salt and vinegar
We
chips
finally
right
hear the
now.
chants coming through for
You
Onyx.
like salt and vinegar?
They were selling for quite a
Yeah,
bit.
out
You
of
can
I was
blame them,
stealing everybody's
but
salt and
with
vinegar
the-
chips in
the
Vegas
fanny
out of the
is
little
showing
gift
up.
boxes.
I don't know how you like
So
that.
good for them right now. Loopy, though, by the
I
way,
very
like it.
interesting
It's better than the
taste.
fucking fancy bread they give us.
Yeah. I mean,
They give us the fancy bread every time.
fancy
I
bread.
don't get it.
It's a very Asian thing, that's why.
I mean, I was eating it. I was starving one night. I was, I was consuming the fuck out of that fancy bread.
That's the kind of crowd control that
Yeah, they just call it like,
it's not a
well, it's not necessarily pastries, but yeah, it's a very common Asian thing to eat that kind of bread.
Taking a lot of heat.
It's probably all the Moonton employees getting it, and they're like, yeah, I get it for everyone.
Probably. Is it like a Chinese thing? That kind of bread?
Yeah, Chinese. It's just Asian overall. Like that kind of bread. A lot of Asian markets you go to will always. I mean, not a lot. Every single one will sell that kind of bread. It's just that common of a thing.
Meanwhile, the top side, CW nearly gets taken out there, forced to use that.
Is this game do or die? No, they go lower bracket. Whoever loses this goes lower bracket
If the kill pressure
versus
from Kyrie is
whoever.
Oh,
enough
broad jungle.
to be able
Wow.
to take these
Yeah.
members from Geek down, it's enough
I mean, it's kind of good for Shandy. Just tap it when she flies by.
I would assume. You just full tank, just run to the jungle. I don't know though, man. Broad's got such a big nerve.
Oh, he's definitely so much weaker than before. Like you just have to play him different now.
It feels like I do like half the damage.
Yeah, you don't play him to do damage anymore. You're just tanky. You eat. That's it.
Yeah.
Oh, boy. There goes Loopy.
It seems like Fnatic Onyx, they need to control and
Onyx actually has a 1k gold lead. I don't see them winning this game though.
They're not. Their job is not done yet.
See, the problem is, even though the
Oh,
these teams
I can
are
see it.
equal in kills, most of the kills that have been placed on to Onyx
Yeah, I guess if Kyrie perma-splits and they can't stop it,
and Keyboard.
and they always fight like a
the
5v4.
team fight's not bad. They got low E, they got carry.
Still 0-0-0, so
They have barely any CC. It's just Keyboy though.
that Iron Hook lands.
Like
That's
it.
true. That's actually true.
Oh boy. Oh, dice lethal. Yeah, but like if Keyboy is too low to fight or just gets picked off, like he just runs over them.
What a performance by Kyrie, man.
A lethal ignition indeed. Onyx is pushing the tempo again and again.
Onyx got nerfed by like average. I don't know. Onyx kind of sloppy
These keep happening.
as of late.
All the mobility and the diversion, every single member on their team are just making individual plays, trying to show out. And Beloyski getting caught.
Oh, is this the right play? Is this wise? Beloyski now will be taken out, no problem. But Chidera pops a blazing duet as a bluff,
Jesus.
not as an
That
offense.
Beloyski
Showing vision.
is
on where
BTR like the only
Ray
team that's
is.
far above the rest?
Fnatic Onyx there. Somehow
I mean, they were pretty. BTR or Onyx was like kind of duking it out. I don't know if they're like far above the rest. They definitely like are probably at the top, but I don't know if it's like as far as you think. Like there is no team in Indo that's really that far ahead. Like I thought Evos was on the bottom, but somehow they like Aura just they got 3-0 by them. And then Aura, it's also playoffs. Like it's a different playing field. I think Aura did a lot better in regular season, but they don't go to playoffs often, so the pressure probably got to like some of the other players that don't go to playoffs normally. But Yaoi, you know, not really he's gonna be fine, but
I wonder how these orgs feel about that.
about what?
How the game goes though.
You just go to playoffs and get fucked like that.
Well, the thing is, they're so big in their country anyway that they still make money regardless of like making it farther. Of course, they want to go farther, but they make as long as they make a profit, they don't care. At the end of the day, it's more about making profit or more profit.
Do they though? I mean, most esports things are like unprofitable.
I think that's more in like the first world countries where you have to pay like egregious salaries. I think in the third world countries where you don't have to pay as much, it's not as big of a problem. Like imagine you're playing Valorant in a third world country and you go to like you see those like big $1 million prize pools and all that stuff, but you don't have to pay like $1,000 salaries. You know, like what's the real cost of staying in business?
That's a malefic roar.
Even then, like if you are like in a loss, it's not that bad.
Yeah, and they go and because it's not that expensive, they can go into like so many other games too. They got like Free Fire, PUBG Mobile, all those other mobile games too. Like they'll just hire players from and get like prize pools from, like big or small.
I heard HOK is coming out in like a month or two.
Yeah, it's already out in NA.
Is it actually?
Yeah, it is. I've seen people play it all the time.
I've really. Wow. You've been reach out to it all about it?
I haven't even cared about it at all, really. I mean,
I have like no desire.
I mean, not really, unless they give me like, unless they're gonna offer like a a lot of like an absurd amount of money. I don't really see, especially with like the Saudi Arabia like, EWC shit. Like, why would you? You know?
I mean, like same for me, yeah.
Yeah, like no different. Unless they offer you somehow like
I mean,
an
like if I
egregious
was
amount of
offered
money.
an egregious amount of money, yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay.
Exactly.
Goodbye.
And if we didn't, Kyrie
Goodbye.
But there's no point in like just leaving ML, especially if it was like like a year ago ML before all the EWC shit popped up. Maybe I would consider. But like the EWC really kind of rekindled that interest. Oh, not for nothing, not for nothing. I'd still want something, but like not as egregious, you know, money wise.
The menace about to make a play. So far,
Because it was really like kind of a standstill back then. Oh, big diversion.
Yeah. Last year was slow. This year, I mean, that shit was a fucking scam. I thought there was more tournaments this year, like a fat amount more, 6 or 7. Turns out it was the exact same.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's the exact same.
What a fucking scam!
I don't know where you heard from.
From like Dave. Literally.
Bro, anything Dave says, I never trust unless it actually comes out.
I know.
Like, it always happens with Dave. It always happens with Dave. I don't know why you would trust it.
I don't think he lies. I just think, like, he fucking exaggerates shit.
He exaggerates, or, like, he just forgets to say, oh, it's only, like, hypothetical, or, like, we're talking about it, but it's not certain, you know?
force that one out.
Yeah, like whenever I ask Dave, I have to ask pretty specific questions just to make sure I'm not getting like his daydream.
Forgot his schizo meds, and he had a little episode, and he told you about it.
Lord advantage minus 1,000.
It's kind of crazy though that GeekFam
Daydream.
play this playstyle with a lot of outmaneuvers, right? With a lot of mind games, with the diversion. Going front to front, they're able to match Onyx, but right now they're just completely confused. And the experience.
Yeah, but I wasn't like the final say. If that if you're talking about the other person, it was more like
you weren't.
No,
it was other people.
I have to mute if I want to tell you everything. But
like, was there like other people involved? Like, yes or no?
I don't know because he didn't tell me about those other people. It was more
so
about
how do you know if you were the final stayer?
Because he already had an impression initially that he had, and he asked me for my opinion.
Okay.
That was what it was. Nothing I told him was like, I'm making a choice for you. It was more like he just asked me for my opinion on the matter, and he would like decide on his own kind of thing.
But I'm surprised why you would have that view in the first place. I mean, I think I know. But I'm not certain if I know. But I think I do. Is it from like, it's not from this season, is it?
I don't have any personal issue, I guess.
I mean, I would say you do.
Yeah, I kind of. It's hard to explain without saying too much on stream. That's all.
To top it all off here, Kyrie gonna be able to steal that purple buff. And so, Fnatic Onyx, they're picking up the value left
But
and right.
he didn't want to in the first place. It was more about asking if I wanted it, essentially.
Now the frontliners need to just look for the right moment. They can just stay in front and tank damage.
You get me?
It's almost like Onyx is using that diversion off cooldown every single time.
Yeah.
A very bold choice to use it in a bush that's so close. Usually you want to go further away, but they use that diversion right next to the members of GeekFam, and they get absolutely rewarded for it.
Also, I think a big factor is because of like who he's close with.
A lot of technical high ground, but they're going for the diversion.
Probably is a majority of like the factor. Not even that's probably the biggest thing. Oh, Onyx with a 6K goal lead over Geek. 15 minutes in the end.
Okay, GeekFam will concede that mid
they're having 2 high grounds.
Will be rescued and still up for GeekFam.
I feel there's just a lot more to know about this IESF shit.
Oh yeah, definitely. There's
Before I want to sign.
Yeah, I mean I'm with you on that one. I know like fucking nothing.
Like, did you sign though?
I mean, I haven't filled it out yet. I mean, the partial reason why I haven't filled it out is because I literally just don't have like information.
Oh, I got my wisdom teeth taken out, by the way.
Oh, how was that?
Wasn't that bad?
I mean, were the teeth bad or like they were fine?
They're perfectly fine. That's why it kind of sucks removing 4 good teeth. I had no issues with them. But I'm gonna get jaw surgery to fix my underbite.
When are you gonna do that?
Where they probably towards the end of the year, or even like a few months into the year after this. But the thing is, where they cut into your jaw is exactly where the wisdom teeth are.
Oh, so you have to get them removed
taken
anyway.
out.
Okay,
Yeah.
that makes
and
sense.
like, and it has to all heal all over and shit. So like, I needed to get it
you
done
need time
right
to
now.
recover.
Yeah,
that makes sense.
But it wasn't that bad. It just genuinely sucks to remove 4 perfectly healthy teeth out of your mouth. Really sucks.
Haven't I shown you that X-ray or like mine, how they were when I removed mine?
I don't think so. Were yours bad?
Mine were like really bad. I'll send it to you again.
Like sideways? I feel like I might remember.
I think I sent it
Were
to you
they
a while
like
back, but you
sideways
probably
or some
forgot.
shit?
One of them was like basically sideways.
Yeah. You know why that is, by the way?
I don't know why. Is there like a specific
I
reason?
think it's as humans evolved and shit, we used to have a lot bigger jaws because we used to fucking use them more.
Yeah.
Like chewing on
Neanderthals.
fucking raw meat off the bone.
Mhm.
But now that like our jaws over time got a lot smaller, but the same teeth still grow in, so there's not enough room for them all on the smaller jaw. So for some people it causes issues.
Using all his brainwaves right now, using all that he can.
All right, yeah, I just sent you the picture.
Out a way, a
I think I might remember.
You probably
Maybe
would once
not.
you see
Let me
it.
see.
Fnatic Onyx, but diversion again.
Oh my goodness. Oh, what a conceal as well. Conceal as well. Well, they find the angle. The offer angle. Chidera though will show.
Oh,
Luke
fuck.
will be
Holy fuck.
deleted.
It was pretty bad.
Geek Fam now
You see the one on like the
control
left?
in the
That's literally sideways.
5v1 right now, and
That shit was so painful.
for all these resources to be utilized, right?
Mine grew in like perfectly normal.
Yeah, my little brothers were like that too. It's literally case to case. Sometimes you get fucked.
Did he get his out? Or
Oh,
no?
he got his out anyway. He got his out anyway. But they were basically fine. But
For no reason.
people do that at a younger age, so you don't have problems later. Like when your kid is like fucking 9 or 10, they'll have that surgery just so down the line.
Oh, like
that
when
chance.
your brother was like 9 or 10.
No. He got it done like the last 5 years. But I'm saying that's what like other people do. Like I have friends with that they did it like that, but they got it done at an early age, so it didn't matter later.
Do they even grow in at that age? Though?
Yeah, when they grow in with all your like big teeth.
Oh, and they're just impacted like under the gum.
Yeah, sometimes they don't always come out. Literally, you can have those back teeth never come out sometimes.
Yeah,
like it's like
I
it's
know
very
there's like
case-to-case
impacted
dependent.
and then like the ones that actually come out of the gums.
But I mean, when you're younger too, you know, your body's healthier. You'll have a much smoother recovery process as well. Like for me, I had.
I mean, how
like,
was your recovery?
Bro, my recovery was like one of the worst. I was so depressed. I could only eat
was that
liquids.
bad?
I could only eat liquids for like a whole month.
I swear mine was not that bad.
Yeah, it's not gonna be that bad because I had to have like so much anesthesia. Like my process was so bad. It was like a really long process.
You were knocked out for it?
I was knocked out for a portion of it, and some of it I wasn't.
I was awake for all of it, but mine were easy.
Holy shit.
They were just there.
Okay, Onyx wiped. Game 5. Onyx Geek, Game 5.
Onyx won?
Yeah. 20 minutes, they just did the full wiped out. Game
Yo,
5.
my teeth were all there, so it wasn't like... It was the Novocaine waiting for the fucking numbing to take effect was longer than ripping 4 teeth out of my mouth. Kind of crazy.
I mean, the process
I swear to God,
itself...
it took no more than 15 minutes. No more than 15 minutes.
Okay, me it took like a whole hour.
Yeah, probably because yours are way more.
Because like what they have to
Mine
do
were
for
just there.
me is they have to break the teeth and pull out pieces of it because they can't cut
they
around the whole
They were
thing.
just taking mine one by one.
They probably just have to cut out around it and just pull it out, and it's all good. But me, like, they're so deep in, they can't risk cutting the nerves and like blood coming out because I make it like so much harder. So they have to just cut. They have to break the teeth into pieces and pull it each out. Like it was a very egregious process.
Yeah, mine not like that at all.
I'm so glad.
But yeah, for sure.
Like I would actually just have pain chewing whenever I chewed. Like it was really bad before having surgery. I had to do it, and then it's like.
Even before getting to like it hurt.
Oh yeah,
that
before
bad?
surgery. Yeah, that's why people eventually like realize like they have to do it. It's because you'll literally just feel pain in those sides, and it was getting really bad. Like every time I would eat or like move my teeth around, I would feel it pushing against like my other teeth or skin, and it was just pain.
2-0, 2-2, but in the end,
But it was awful.
did not work out. Today for the other king would work out, man.
But yeah, like I was so depressed in post recovery because I had to have like giant swabs in my mouth. I had to keep replacing for like a week because
like the cotton stuff?
Yeah, the cotton stuff because they had to do so many incisions. You know, sometimes it bleed and whatnot.
Had bleeding for that long?
Like a few days, but they said for a week just in case. But like a few days after, I definitely would see like some blood, like in there every now and then. So I had to replace
Mine
it.
stopped after like a day. I replaced the ones that they put in my mouth like once, and then after that I never used them again. The gauze,
the gauze, yeah, the gauze. And then all like the pain meds I had to take.
I took it like twice the same day.
Yeah, I took it.
After.
I took it. I had like really heavy pain meds, and then I had like casual pain meds. Like, I had to choose like based on how I was feeling. Cause
the annoying part is how fucking food gets stuck, literally like in the fucking gap.
That happened a few times when I eat like rice. Like I would literally have food.
Yeah.
Get
But
in
like
there.
it would you're supposed to eat soft stuff. Okay, so I ate pasta the first bucket, like right after I got the surgery done, and then there'd be like 3 little like pasta things fucking stuck
And
in
then
my
it's like weird because you have to use your tongue to like scoop it out.
I would just rinse my mouth. And
Oh, I guess that would
it
work
came
too.
out.
I had the gauzes in my mouth, so I couldn't really do that. Unless I
No,
take
you're supposed to take it out when you eat.
Oh yeah, that's what you mean.
You
yeah,
had them
yeah, you're
in
right,
when
you're
you were
right.
eating?
No, you're right. You should take them out.
They wanted to kind of like bait that out beforehand, and so there was that adjustment, but it came.
But yeah, I mean I did it like I think over 2 years ago, year and a half maybe. So it was definitely a while ago.
In that diversion, looking to deal damage, and you can see
But
what it does to
yeah,
the formations of Geek Fam.
it's awful.
But at the end of the day,
You been talking to Cardio or what?
Not like in Discord. He comes to my chat every now and then. We like
the player
talk a little bit.
presented by the official tournament
I saw he's been streaming again. It's nice. Is he like doing better?
Yeah,
Have you talked to
back
him?
on his assassins, back on the fanny.
Say that again?
And
Have you
that
talked to
is
him?
such An aggressive
Not much,
build
no.
That lethal ignition in the last moment
Not
of the
too much.
game. Remember with a boy being taken out. I miss
He wanted to be a
his
sub in
timing.
MSC.
Oh, I know that.
Miss it, Arashi.
So then,
Told him he can't. Kevy's got his fucking.
Assassins, man.
Kevin's got his spot.
Kevy and Apple are listed subs.
Kevin and Apple, what do you mean they're the same person?
Yeah, I heard that.
I thought that was a crazy one. People are saying like the same person. That's why she's not going. I thought that was
kinda crazy.
I thought that was insane. I was like, are you
But
serious?
even the decision making, how decisive he goes into the jungle to try and steal away some camps, the targeting. And
I
the
met
fight,
Kevy though. He's alright. He's
and
cool.
his cooperation with Sans
I can't believe he's going to
version
fucking Saudi Arabia for
delivery
free, but
to the backline
he's cool.
was just a great showing. And it kind of reminds us about the good old Onyx, man. Let's take a look at the highlights here. The player of the game highlights by our official gold partner, UBS Gold. It began with a first blood.
Yeah, I thought it started in July, end of this month. That's interesting.
That it wasn't
Yeah,
a
Not
July.
not that far away.
But afterwards, a big shout out to Lutfi here. Every single time in this game,
And then right after that,
a lot of punishment, especially in the last sequence. I'm not sure if it
it's
was
fucking like, pretty sure the next NACT registration's like end of July. I think so. Dave told me.
I haven't even asked. But like, that's the thing with IESF. Like,
It'd also be during NACT, the same shit as last year. It'd be like a, there'd be like a
exactly.
2-week break, and then it's that.
Is it even worth it?
It's a work in progress.
It depends.
Afterwards, it doesn't matter. Onyx still wait for right
On what? The prize pool?
Back away, they clear out. But then
Yeah.
this diversion, man, was so massive. They got two of
Because
the main
50K for
carries
first
out of
place.
nowhere.
Bro, no, I
And
wouldn't.
a boy.
I wouldn't do it if it's the 100K prize pool. Like, I
10K
mean,
per player if you only had 5 fucking people taking the cut.
And that seems to be the solution to
And
try
it's
and
not like that anymore, so
find a pathway to the
not
back
10K.
line. They get demolished, man. Keyboy on the Ruby with the tenacity, with the
First, second, third,
staying
or
in the front and just
man.
making the plays happen. Kyrie,
Third is like
able to
what,
see Plus
fucking
Welcome right there,
10K?
and still finds a way
2K per person,
makes
split
people
5 ways.
wait for
last year, I'm pretty sure it was like 15K
and as a result,
for third.
Still.
15K for third. I think 20.
down and Sans sends a message
35 then
No.
per second.
I think
of Geek Fam.
it was 20, 30, and then 50 for the prize pool distribution.
Oh.
It wasn't that big of like a difference between second and third. I remember we kept saying third place you get like 4K each, so it had to be 20.
Seeing that it was
But yeah, I mean,
dominant by Onyx, it wasn't
remember all the
as
issues
fast
that
as
happened
we
last time.
thought.
That ISF was interesting.
It's a 14-15-minute game.
I think the only really good, like the only good IESF was the first
Every
one,
single moment you see a
like an
diversion.
M4.
Oh,
Remember?
It was like RQ versus.
No, Evos versus Black.
Oh, that one. You're right. That was a really good one. That was a really good
That
one.
was the only good IESF
in the
fucking.
game. It just
The
feels so
only good
fast 'cause there's
IESF ML
always
tournament.
action on the board.
That was it.
And there needs to be action on the board because otherwise,
Yeah.
we can't really use
I
it.
mixed up ISF with like C games. I remember that one where it's like it was like a C games with like full RQ versus like a bunch of, remember, like it was like blacklist amateurs or like MDL players and they lost still.
This season,
It was like an all-star RRQ lineup,
I kinda remember.
and then they got like fucked
It sounds familiar.
by
sounds familiar.
like PH amateurs.
Did you watch RQ lose the other day?
Yeah, I watched it. The RQ's
Who'd-
kind
Geek,
of
right?
garbage. Yeah, Geek.
all right. So finally he
Yeah.
caught up.
Kinda hot garbage.
Like, okay, you know.
2-3 though. Kinda close.
I mean, it was 2-0, then it became a 2-3.
Yeah. Right.
It shouldn't have been that close, but...
Well, looking at the items though...
I mean, dude, it's gonna be so funny if they get rid of Erad for next season. Like, I will literally just lose all faith in RQ. I mean, I kind of already have, but like... If they really try to replace their lineup again.
The bulk of the crowd control gone that we were talking about.
They'll probably try.
That led Geek Fam to actually have so much pressure in the fight.
You know, I just, when I listen to, like, I see them do bad now, I just think back to, like, back when everyone started getting imports, RQ was just, like, too stubborn to get imports. Like, I was told that by people. Like, they just didn't want to. And then now they're trying, and it's, like, already too late. Then it's, like, they're getting fucked. I'm gonna use the restroom. I'll be back.
Game to be in for Chidera. Definitely a problem, right? See, especially towards the late stage where technically there's two flanks coming, right?
Right.
Fanny and the diversion.
Yeah.
Where would you run? If you're a boy, if you're Chidera, there's no way to go.
It's very difficult.
Nowhere to go.
It's very difficult. That's why.
Wow. Well, Game 5 Fanny ban.
Maybe.
But if they ban Fanny, could something else pop up? Nolan? They banned 2 assassins, Ling and the Nolan.
True. We'll have to see. What really surprised me here though is the damage taken. If you look at it, it's only 9k higher damage taken for the side of Onyx, when we've been seeing Ludpi just getting beat up by the whole team, dogpiled on by Geek Fam again and again, just regenning back up. So I really thought that it's going to be quite different, you know, quite a stark differential. Looking at the goal difference over time, it's a Mountain Eterna. What do you think?
It depends.
On what?
Because this is a lake first, so it's a lake with a mountainside view, not a mountain with a lakeside view.
What exactly is a mountainside view though?
This.
Because you can see mountains from so far away. Does it really count?
Yeah, because it's really close. See, there's like that small bump. See, that's a small mountain.
There's like 2 cities in between.
We have the bigger mountain, and then we have the Ginormous volcano.
The Ginormous volcano.
Yeah.
This is where you want to buy a house.
Exactly.
The lake.
Yeah.
You have
I see.
Mountain view and also a lake view.
Interesting real estate tips by Goni and Eterna.
You're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome.
Alright. Have to find out. Maybe someone else can add to this as well.
Hit me up if you guys need more real estate tips. Okay.
It ain't free.
It ain't.
Well, you know, good things cost a good amount, so have to see.
We do.
Especially now, waiting for the final game of this match.
Do you like lakes or mountains better?
Oh, that's a tough situation. I think I would prefer a lake, actually.
Lake.
But funny enough, I spend more time in the mountains.
What about you?
What are you doing in the mountains? I prefer both.
You like both?
That's classified.
I like suspense. That's what I like.
That's Sasarashi. You like suspense?
Suspense, get it?
Suspense?
I like suspense before we get into the finale of this best of 5 upper bracket match between Geek and Onyx. So with that, ladies and gentlemen, we are gonna go through a short break. Don't go anywhere, stay tuned. We'll see you right after. We'll see you right after.
Baru Galaxy A55 5G. Ngegame lancar, win streak terus-terusan. Bisa tahan 2 harian. Be awesome everyday.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback.
Fuck, what is this break?
Aplikasi ringan gak makan memori.
Still on break?
Yeah, dude, the breaks have been so long this playoffs. They've been going on for like 15, 20-minute breaks. Between, sometimes even longer. Between each game, not even. It's like crazy.
Have they done any other interviews?
With like players? They did Sanford yesterday. They did Sanford when Aura was down 0-2. I thought that was pretty funny.
Jesus.
I know, like, you're gonna get like that. And then they get sweeped.
Yeah, that's how they said it, like the second game. Even for mine, it was the second game.
Yeah, I mean, that's like their version of a halftime, I guess. Probably why.
Raihlah masa depan, nabung mulai dari hobi. Koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13. Kita adalah pejuang yang melangkah dengan penuh.
But yeah, I mean, in MSC, bro, like Cambodia, like all those regions with imports, they're like a lot stronger, you know.
Kita adalah pejuang yang tak
Than before.
oleh segala tantangan.
Back in M3 and 4, they're kind of memes.
Karena kita terlahir untuk meraih kemenangan.
That's something to consider.
Dengan koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X
Yeah, but
Bang Bang. Edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13.
I'm not too worried.
Saatnya nabung dari hobi.
Oh yeah, like, I don't want to be like worried going into it, but like don't underestimate them is my point.
Yeah, I mean they're obviously stronger, but is North America not since M4? I wouldn't say we're the same either. We're like we've had no imports, sure. Does that mean we're the exact same?
Well, I'm not just using the imports as an example. It's more about those imports elevating the region's skill overall. Not necessarily just the imports
We
themselves,
ourselves elevated our region skill.
Yeah,
so,
they're wrong.
So, like, I get what you're saying, but I think it just kind of cancels out.
Betul sekali Bude, kalau kita melihat hari ini, wow, ini performance kedua.
No, well, my thought process, like, obviously, we've improved, right? But this whole, like, last season, like, this, across all regions, has probably been the most intense few months of MLB esports ever. Like, every single region was, like, really struggling. Like, there were no definitive victors. A lot of, like, there were no, I'm not sure if there was a single sweep finals compared to how it was before.
Yeah, last time was kind of like all.
Yeah, last one, like, there were so many 4-0s the finals. Like it was like a meme to not be a 4-0 final. And this season, like the complete opposite. MPLPH was a sweep. Okay, MPLPH, but like that's a different story.
That's true.
Yeah, but like I wouldn't use MPLPH as an example for that one. But very intense all around. I feel like the competition everywhere was just very intense.
Iya, dan tentunya kayaknya kita ini menarik perhatian di antara barisan para BA. Ada yang menarik perhatian Monica dan juga Bude. Ada BA baru nih kayaknya Bude nih.
Halo, kita ngobrol-ngobrol boleh Tante?
Ini, halo Tante. Wah, ini nih sama ya kayak Bude.
Bet with Zane. Zane's not even watching.
Jadi kita bakal ngobrol sama
Yeah.
dari Kiboy.
I'm gonna go sleep actually.
Alright.
Dari mana nih Tante? Dari mana?
I'll talk to you later.
Yeah, sure.
Ini dari Manado, beneran Manado.
See you.
Jauh banget dong ke sini. Wah.
Oh, that was a nice chat.
Juga Nado nih Bude ya. Kalau kemarin kan Bude translate Korea nih ya.
Sekarang bawanya kamu
Back to sleep for him. Back.
Manado. Coba kita cek beneran.
Dude, my schedule is so shit. Is that Keyboy's mom? Okay, bro. Saying goes to Goon. Yep. I fucking hate brain rot.
Valid ya berarti ya?
Valid. Gak perlu ditranslate lagi, udah ngerti ya.
Yes, tapi Tante ini kan baru kali pertama nih Bude ketemu sama Tante. Dan waktu itu ayahandanya, sekarang ibundanya hadir untuk Kiboy. Kali ini requestan permintaan Kiboy atau memang Tante ini ingin hadir nih?
Permintaan dari Kiboy baru memang request juga dari Tante. Kan barusan juga kali ini. Pingin nonton.
Chat, I'm not going to talk about IESF stuff because, to be quite frank, we're not supposed to. Zane just does it anyway because he's Zane. Maybe when I get more information or I'm allowed to talk about it, then I would talk about it. But as for right now, I'm not going to talk about any of it.
Merasa bangga, apalagi sebagai orang tua, sebagai mama, sebagai keluarga, sangat-sangat bangga.
Be a little patient. We're here for MPL Indonesia, not ISF. More Fly lore. No.
Dan pula akan juga membawa nama Indonesia kalau nanti sampai bisa menjadi top 2.
Betul sekali. Kalau udah top 2, Tante, berarti ini bakalan mewakili Indonesia di MSC 2024. Berarti Kiboy bakalan berangkat lagi nih ke Riyadh. Wih, Tante, ini rasanya gimana nih sebagai seorang ibu harus ibaratnya LDR nih ya sama anaknya, apalagi kalau keluar negeri juga ke Riyadh nanti bertanding, rasanya gimana tuh Tante?
Rasanya bangga saja, tidak ada kata-kata untuk sedih, tidak ada. Hanya ada support, doa dan harapan yang terbaik untuk anak-anak, terutama untuk Kiboy sama tim Onyx Esports.
Wah, memang hanya bisa dukungan terus yang diberikan, nggak boleh sedih, nggak boleh apa, yang penting dukungan. Namun Tante mendukung Kiboy pasti dong. Kiboy itu mungkin sebelum bertanding kah atau sebelum ada acara kah minta restu dari Tante? Seperti apa tuh bentuknya?
Dan selalu.
Biasanya kayak gimana Tante?
Mama dukung ya. Terima kasih juga untuk dukungan doa dari keluarga, dari saudara-saudara, bahkan fans-fans di seluruh di Indonesia, di luar, di Bitung, Manado, Tondano, dan semua wilayah Sulawesi Utara.
Sulawesi Utara luar biasa. Nah Tante, kalau Tante tadi kan bilangnya dari semua keluarga ya dari Sulawesi Utara, itu biasanya ngedukungnya gimana sih? Apalagi kemarin kan regular season berarti nggak nonton langsung. Siapa tahu nobar-nobar kah di kampung, di Manado, di Bitung, di Tondano?
Iya, sering nobar. Ada perkumpulannya, per tim juga di sana, sering kasih support.
Oh wait, sorry chat, look at Discord, because I'm seeing some things.
Pokoknya seru sekali.
Seru sekali. Ada yang mau disampaikan dari Mama yang ingin kita juga bersama-sama dengarkan. Jadi untuk Mama Kiboy dipersilahkan.
Ini dukungan, doa dan harapan, support dari keluarga, terutama dari Mama dan seluruh fansnya Kiboy. Besar harapan Mama, fans dan keluarga untuk bertemu Kiboy karena memiliki potensi besar untuk menjadi salah satu pemain paling dominan dalam komunitas game. Dengan keahlian dan dedikasi yang telah ditunjukkan selama ini, salah satu harapan utama dari Mama, dari keluarga bahkan seluruh fans, Kiboy terus meningkatkan kemampuannya secara konsisten, baik dalam hal keterampilan individu maupun kerjasama tim. Dengan menemukan keseimbangan antara keduanya, ia dapat menjadi pemain yang benar-benar menginspirasi dan semoga bisa go champions. Selain itu, doa harapan Mama Kiboy bisa menjadi contoh positif bagi komunitas pemain Mobile Legends. Dengan mendorong semangat persaingan yang sehat dan mengedepankan etika dalam bermain game. Tentunya dengan berbagai pengetahuan Kiboy bisa menjadi mentor para pemain muda yang bermimpi untuk mengikuti jejaknya. Sukses untuk Kiboy bersama tim Onyx Esports. Terima kasih.
Ini kayaknya langsung ekstra energinya Kiboy dan tim ya habis disemangatin oleh Mama Lani.
Yes, begitu luar biasa. Terima kasih sekali. Kita akan bersiap untuk lanjutin permainan. Boleh Tante?
Semangat.
Semangat. Infocaster kita harus bersemangat. Semangat semuanya untuk kedua tim. Jadi bersiaplah untuk menyaksikan game penentuan antara Fnatic Onyx dan juga Geek Fam.
The conclusion to this upper bracket match, best of 5, we're going all the way, all 5 matches, as both of these teams do not want to go down with a fight. Can you imagine if Geek pull yet another Cinderella story this time around? And if they're able to push Onyx to the lower brackets, Kingslayer title, their reputation precedes themselves.
Yeah, exactly. And right now, Fnatic Onyx, they will do everything in their power to defend their upper bracket rights. It's not gonna be easy, clearly. But I expect a different Onyx in Game 5.
Why?
More intense.
Why is that the case?
Because it seems like in Game 4, it shows that they're just a lot more sharper. They're just more. They connect more in that game, right? The timings, the skills.
Okay.
That were put.
Could we be expecting yet another assassin from popping up? Because if we take a look at the previous game recap here, Arashi, he played so many roles.
Looking at chat again.
He was
Sorry.
so busy doing so many things.
Sorry, already. Why is the break so long?
Neutral objective take was there. kill pressure was there, the
I don't know.
mind games was there. Sometimes he was the ones to go in first to dish out and bait in so many resources from Geek, but in other times he was always able to adapt and go for the killer, the last slot, the last slot
We
of
own
each
this.
to give them more of an advantage
We own
in these
this.
fights.
That just shows again the class, the level, the caliber of player we're talking about right now. You know, back then, to a degree, if there's a player that stands out so much in MPLID, some teams are just that much better. But now, in Season 13, the fact that you can still stand out and have highlight performances when everything is so competitive, I think that just shows again, like there's even more levels. I guess.
What's prize pool for MPLID? I actually don't know. Prize pool MPLID. $336,000.
Word. What is with this intense
I don't know what the split is though, but $336,000. Basically like the MP prize, a little more than the MP prize pool.
Intense.
Really? Full best of 5.
Yep.
It's been intense. Even the wins that these teams have been able to accumulate wasn't easy as well. Okay, I'll give it to him. Intense.
All right, intense, guys. Intense in the chat, please, for Goni. But looking at the intense faces, you can see that Onyx, even though they're usually a bit more cheery, not completely just joking around, but they're usually a bit more lighthearted. Now it seems like everyone's locked in, man. They need to pull everything they got. And this current season that's so competitive, so risky, so volatile, going to the lower brackets, that's just a massive blow in its own right.
Because even if you fall to the lower bracket, right? Who are you going to be in the lower brackets with?
Yeah.
Either way, that's another tough battle. Evos
or
Bigatron.
Yeah. And fun fact, I believe the last time Onyx were sent down to the lower brackets in the second day, or it was Season 7. And they got immediately knocked out. Season 7. It's been a while. Season 13 now.
It has. We're so used to the dominant Onyx. The Onyx that has no equal in the regular season, in the playoffs. But it looks like we are moments away of witnessing the final mind game of the drafting phase, ladies and gentlemen. And we do hear the picks and the bans coming through quite quickly. We will be expecting yet another assassin ban, respecting the capacity, the capability that the Sky King still possesses up until this point. And the answer is only one, just the Ling has been taken out. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the drafting phase of game number 5, the final game of the series presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy. And look at the insta adjustment.
Wow.
Ruby, just that prio for Geek Fam right now for them to take in that first phase. And Onyx respond with an Edith.
Edith, out of nowhere here for Onyx.
But I do know my
I think they're noticing that they need utility, they need tankiness, but they also need that versatility for maybe an extra bit amount of damage. The Edith can fill in those shoes, but it's very situational. And Geek now going for the Natan themselves. Up against an Edith, technically the same kind of style, rapid fire, magical damage. Noticing that hyper carry in the backline.
Okay, draft.
Though,
Sorry.
Must be looking at trying to get rid of that Florin. We've seen what it could do in the previous few games. I think right now Onyx do not want to deal with it.
Yeah, I mean, Florin is just so expensive in the hands of FwydChickn, right? So much value. But the trend is, the series especially, the team that picked up the Natan loses. So, Geek Fam, are they trying to break that trend? They surely are, but oh my goodness. Wow. Another Arsuffers face pick for Onyx.
This is quite bold by Onyx, right? Because technically, the Barats and the Ruby can still be flexed around. Barats can still be flexed into the EXP lane, and if they do that, the Ruby can still be placed in the roam for FwydChickn.
For sure.
So they don't know if
Natan for Geek is interesting. I'm not sure I like the, or not Natan, sorry. Barats pick is interesting.
Right here, right now, to take it away.
Oh, they went for the Edith Farsa combo. It's a pretty good combo.
And the fact that they were able to eliminate the entire artillery, the entire purpose.
You're
of
silent?
the
Yeah, apologies. I just have some messages on Discord to look over.
does seem like when Sans can find ways to be impactful, Onyx just do a lot better. We've said that a lot in previous games, but in this game, in these few games in particular,
Paul, you're right.
also
They do
very much
pull.
important.
I haven't
Yeah,
done
the
pull the
bans,
last
though,
2 games
no
at all
correct for
because
the
it's
side of
talking to
Onyx.
Zane.
And the Fanny ban away finally for the side of Geek Fam. So both teams respecting the potential of an assassin making a surprise appearance.
What do you think about the Nolan? Do you think the Nolan could pop up here for Onyx?
With how fast the skills
I'm
are
too lazy to think of a funny name.
AoE, it's kind of easy to land on the Nolan, and he's just not as safe. He has a lot of mobility, and we saw how Annabelle, despite being up against crowd control, can position himself and maneuver around well enough to ensure that he can find.
So they could always flex the Ruby to roam. It could not be XP. Luke and Bully both like playing Ruby though, so it could be flex. Don't know for sure.
His opponents.
There you go, right?
Masha Elker ban. Interesting.
Much of a nuisance, especially in the hands of Luke.
They actually first banned Ling.
This game, the last game. Let's see
Fanny. Are they gonna ban the Haya?
Right, Florin is still on
No wait,
the
right?
board. So I'm sure that Geek Fam might
Maybe Pack
pick it up
for Loopy.
later on.
Yeah,
What
called
do
it.
you go here? Oh my god. And Paquito. It's 100% Paquito ban, right? This series.
Paquito?
They're gonna keep that shit in the ground.
Last game, yes. Paquito, yeah.
Yeah.
Paquito has completely been taken out as an option for Lutfi to pick up for himself.
Seems like Geek just don't like boxing. They just are not willing to try and get into with that. And technically they've been going with the X-Boros, right? It's gonna be maneuverability. So Onyx are trying to impose the same kind of high tempo gameplay, and Geek.
The sweet adventure starts here.
So much. You get the Nether Realm from the Faramis in these team fights, and you also get the Blooms coming through for Florin. That level 4 power spike is lethal here. So definitely, even if they went for an assassin, that's so much miscalculation. That Probability is so large that the Baxia is a safe.
Ooh, Faramis Florin, very support comp from Geek. Bust up the Hayabusa. Oh no, they have Basha. Dude, honestly, I like Geek's comp. I do like Geek's comp. Very support, you know, Ube-like playstyle, or very Ube-like comp.
Can be Rome, can be XP, right? So this is what they're discussing, I believe. But
Borg.
the Baksha here.
Bro, I really like Geek's comp. I'm not even gonna lie. I like Geek's comp a lot. Now, Onyx comp can snowball and just fuck Geek's comp up if they snowball. But I do like Geek's comp a lot. It's very nice comp. Very nice comp.
The Florin can remove the healing reductions. So that's also another factor. But with the X-Borg and Edith, we've seen this before when a team goes for all the sustain.
It's a very nice comp. If you guys haven't already, appreciate very much. Like the stream, sub as well, all good stuff.
If they're not really too far behind,
Like and sub, like and sub.
a lot more damage than expected coming out from the side of Onyx. So Geek Fam, even if they do have all the sustain tools in the right situation, especially if they're clumping up together, they still need to be aware, or they need to be aware of the damage coming in from the other members, aside from the gold leader of Onyx.
Oh, I'm sorry, Henny, if you're still watching. I missed your donos earlier. Space out Zane, no glasses. How much are you going to chicken ISF? I'm sorry, Henny, if I missed those while I was talking to Zane. I was a bit distracted. Apologies.
The reigning champions, the kings of kings, the king's skies, the kings of the galaxy, the kings of the sea, all the titles of the sea here held by Fnatic Onyx. Can they do it?
Where Zane left, he went to go sleep. Zane didn't really plan on watch partying.
Their reputation of taking down royalty. Let's get into the Land of Dawn, ladies and gentlemen, for the final game of this series.
Upper bracket slots is at stake.
Upper brackets, and then whoever wins the upper brackets guaranteed MSC.
Famine Fnatic Onyx.
And guaranteed finals.
Today. Seems like there's going to be a lot of
Wait, am I mistaken?
for now.
Actually, no, oh yeah. So whoever wins this series and then wins the next upper bracket series, I'm pretty sure it's guaranteed finals and to go to MSC. Geek already won the draft. I do like Geek's draft a lot. I do like it. It's quite nice. Go to the gym. I don't go to the gym, but I work out at home. Been working out more recently. trying to be consistent with it. I haven't done it there. Oh, flicker, but it missed. Purify from Chidera. But I don't know. Why would you just force your Purify there, Keyboy? I don't get that. Why would you force that out of nowhere? I feel like it's much more worth it to like flicker stun the Barats at Turtle. I don't know. Whoa, Sans purifies.
They wanted to go in for the pressure, forcing a Purify out there actually.
Why had Chidera Purify? Yeah, he didn't need to.
The first 2 minutes of the game, that's no Purify for the next neutral objective.
It's a big trend we're seeing right now. The mid laner getting ganks from the roamer and the jungle.
Oh my, Keyboy is just dead. Keyboy is just literally just dead. Why would you walk up like that, Keyboy? It's gonna be really hard for Kyrie to contest. Luke's actually struggling to contest on his own. Kyrie getting pulled away. They have no eats. Oh, that feathered airstrike combo with Kyrie was very nice. That was very nice. A boy pulled Kyrie way too early.
They had one member down. Keyboy was not there to help with the setup, nor is he level 4 just yet. So
yeah, honestly, I am surprised Onyx just went for it because they don't have the Barat seat, or like Luke's not even there to CC. I feel like it was better off Ray just clears like a jungle camp and then maybe tries to go to the turtle after Ray comes back. Oh, but Chidera, a good chunk of tower plating. That's pretty good. They're gonna have the gold lead with that kill and tower plating, even though Kyrie got turtle.
Look at Ray, spending a lot of time just sitting around right here. Usually you see junglers.
Oh, they know. They know. Good jump. That was very nice. That was really good because if he got jumped on by Kyrie there, Sans commits and then Loopy commits. Oh, oh boy! Having to pop the Nether Realm. That's pretty bad. I don't have it for the next turtle fight.
not just Lauren, but also for a boy there. He was forced to utilize the Nether Realm earlier on, and T-Boy already
Oh, who got that? I don't see who got that.
Giving information.
Not good for a boy here to keep being this aggressive. Just let Ray help you clear the wave and then reset. Yep. Even gold lead though. Actually, never mind. We got so much gold off that wave. Oh, collapse top maybe? No. Having Florin is pretty risky.
Talking about a boy is one of the contenders for that best mid lane spot that usually is just dominated by Sans. So you're seeing that there's a lot of new names in the mix.
Boy's just camping Chidera.
You have to be aware, man. People are trying their best and they have been catching up.
Luke almost getting rid of Loopy's armor. That's pretty good, honestly. If you can get rid of expert armor for a first turtle, it's very huge because it takes a while for him to get it back.
Geek are proving exactly that. A lot more play on towards this neutral objective.
Over at Ray, forced to eat early there. Luke loses his armor. Kyrie, turtle did reset. Not good for Kyrie. The arrow goes off. It's gonna save Luke, but Luke not a good spot here either. Oh, Keyboy with the ult. Really bad. Power Wrath. A boy is gonna fall. Yeah, they don't have a lot of damage, bro. You just like you have Farah Ruby as your DPS versus, you know, Farsa, Primal Wrath, Edith, Xborg, and then Basha percent HP damage. It's very hard for them to contest, especially in an all-out brawl. Lazy Duet from CW. Feather Airstrike just demolishes Chidera. Oh, he even missed the gold cannon. Boyski, just recall. That top tower's gone.
1,200 right now. I wonder what the items are looking like. That was nearly a
Onyx, I think, is going to snowball this game. Unless GeekFan can stall until late game. Already a very weak start for them. They need to really wait until, like, they can't do anything until Chidera just has an insane amount of damage, by the way. It's very, very hard.
Feeling the pressure of that Xborg. Already with the
surprised Luke didn't go for it, or Loopy didn't go for tower dive there. I feel like it could have worked.
For the chase, for the maneuverability, and you're seeing that being so useful. You see this as a trend. Kyrie going with the brute force breastplate. No motion.
Conceal going top. They know.
Will it finds it smart? 3v4. It seems like Onyx will not commit on towards that, and Geek Fam smells the threat.
It's Geek over.
Did you see Ray's items earlier on?
Over, fam.
As well as the Radiant Armor for Ray. So he's actually worried a lot more about the magical damage coming in, especially from Keyboy, I believe, because for now, the gold leaders won't really be in the picture just yet. That Primal Wrath is what's really shredding them down. So
They're just giving top. They want to go for Luke here.
But he's getting picked off a bit too early.
Oh, Luke could probably live. Says Flicker.
Flicker will save his life, though.
Okay, interesting. They get a top tower for that, though.
Another kill here.
Alright, they didn't waste a lot, I guess.
They're trying to find a way to funnel more gold into Jadera to get him through that.
Seems like they want to give us first toll here and go for a tower trade.
With that burns out Purify coming in from Luke,
Which is fine. I don't think they win the turtle fight anyway.
2k gold lead still for Onyx, and you can see Kyrie is already
CW is going bots. I think they still get the tower though. Like Anton just ults for it.
They're late to the party, they're late to the dance, they're late to the tango, and they're late to pick up that snowball.
Keyboy, it's not gonna hit the knockup. Good second skill from Jadera.
Speed, man. Onyx is just outspeeding the members of Geek, always faster to every single objective. Beloyski now picking up the Flask waste his first item.
Ooh, Flask.
There's more sustainability in a
Big power spike for the Florians when you get Flask.
It's still gonna be quite lacking unless Chidera joins in. Even if they want to.
Chidera is all of Geek's damage right now, basically.
It's gonna be so difficult to match up to the X-Borg. Although Luke already has the War Axe, so he still does a decent amount of damage for now.
Okay, Chidera picks up the Starlium Scythe, so that's 2.
Damn, boy does no damage.
Kyrie says, no, you're not gonna get your third.
Oh my lord, Chidera's getting popped, bro. Basha damage. What the hell is that? Oh boy. Pops the cold altar. Another realm. Oh, wait, Keyboy gets heated. Keyboy flickers out. He's gonna live barely. Good E from Ray though. Force Keyboy to flicker.
And right now, both turrets in the bottom and top side for Geek has been taken out. So if this mid one falls as well, there's going to be more avenues for Fnatic Onyx to just run around and flank. And now look at this. Geek fam engaging.
Oh, Keyboy no flicker. It's a bit deep. Luke is gonna fall. Ray is gonna fall as well, it seems. Kyrie. Can a boy catch up? He cannot. It's Kyrie. Keyboy. So low.
Just yet. 2 kills already again for FNOC.
That was so unfortunate. A boy would have been able to get that trade over onto Kyrie, but he went for Purify in this game and not the Flicker. And he couldn't catch up to the rate that Kyrie was fleeing. A 2-0 trade in that exchange. And with that being said, oh, another airstrike already used up as the Lord spawns. That's a resource already burnt out before they go for the tango.
You're gonna need that, man, at this kind of game. Every single bit will count. And Ludwig, this damage coming from the X-Borg is one other thing that they have to keep in mind. Even though Ray is trying to itemize against Keyboy, against Sans as well, that X-Borg damage really adds up a lot, and Ludwig is very willing to stay there and trade damage for damage as they're walking around. The sustain from Beloyski will make it more beneficial for Geek Fam to trade without a conclusive
Begin the Lord dance.
conclusive decision for the big fights. But right now look at Onyx. They're the ones controlling the pace. They have the mid turret taken as well, so they can go for weird flanks right here. But CW is the one that's isolated.
There's a lot of pressure onto Geek right now. Ray is
Ray's alone. He should not walk out that far. Oh, CW bots. They're gonna reset Lord.
So they need to figure out how to make this battlefield
3k goal lead for Onyx.
even when they were at the same level.
Not huge, but still pretty significant.
Like Kyrie was still able to get these retributions down.
Ray taking some damage here.
Ticking. Chidera.
Conceal from Keyboy. Oh, Chidera gets picked off by Chidera. Wait, that's so bad. Another one goes off. I don't know why Beloyski flickered, but he did. Wait, how did Chidera just get picked off like that? I didn't even see what happened, chat. What happened? How does he get picked off like that? That's so bad. Oh, I'm offended. Goes off a Keyboy. Keyboy dashes out. Has the flicker. Full HP for Primal Wrath as well. It's gonna be 50-50 here. Keyboy. Primal Wrath goes off. Loopy. Kind of low here. 50-50, bro. 50-50. Who's gonna win? Who's gonna win? Who's gonna win? 50-50. Kyrie gets the retreat. A boy 1 HP is gonna fall. Oh, it does not fall actually. Descends. Kyrie just yoinks it in front of him. Keyboy forced to flicker.
Ladies and gentlemen, They were even able to take down CW. And even with those odds, Kyrie is still able to get that retribution down and to get that Lord for themselves. So unfortunate for Geek.
GeekFam is not happy about that whatsoever, man. Holy Crystal for Chidera, but...
Chidera?
Whoa, hang on a minute.
Damage will come through towards Chidera. That will be all.
Oh, I thought Sans got it for a second there.
That's what I was saying, man. It's just such a clean take because they send the Ludpi to zone everyone away, and they use the primal
I'm offended.
to just burst the Lord down. And I think GeekFam...
I'm offended, although it's a short cooldown, it's such a valuable resource right now.
Take it away. And now with the Starlium for Keyboy as well, he's a damage dealer.
Lord gets shredded.
Extremely aggressive. But remember...
Feather airstrike.
I'm offended with FwydChickn taking their time. They know that
They're just spamming it. I mean, they have a support, so it's not as, you know, crushing, but just spamming. Why are you offended? Why am I offended?
They don't have... There's no window. Let's just back away.
Back to that point, right? Aggression. Chidera has now secured this third item. I think that was the Holy Crystal for him.
It's a massive power spike for sure. So he'll be doing a lot of damage, but the question is, will he be allowed to do so? With the Feather Airstrike, with earlier, we just saw it earlier, the last Insanity. Everyone just barreled away, not willing to take the damage coming in from that X-Borg. That is the value that you can get, especially against a Barats. It's a well-known counter we've talked about so often, but now we're seeing it really big put to good use. Whenever Lupi walks forward, Ray immediately just backs away.
Still has a Graga armor. Now we'll lose it though. Oh my goodness.
Oh, right on the spot. You eat Keyboy gets spit out, dies, another one goes off. Pretty good actually for GeekFam. Oh, they're chasing. Solid 1 HP is gonna get out though. Lupi also quite low. But they're fucking dipped.
CW able to find space to get out. But GeekFam, they still want blood. But they will take the mid lane turret first.
Did Keyboy get a Earth Shatter on more than one member earlier on? Was that the knockup? Was that where it came from?
It has to be. I don't see any other knockups available for Fnatic Onyx. But look at GeekFam, immediately barreling through just with the roamer advantage.
Yeah, the timing couldn't be more perfect as well.
Oh, I don't know if that goes off. Not that great though. Luke kind of deep.
Deal hefty damage.
Well, that Florinol heals so much. So much.
At full HP. Fnatic Onyx slowly but surely.
Wait, top high ground goes down. That's crazy. That's so bad. It's not that bad because Lord's top side, but it's still bad overall. Free high ground.
Oh, divine glaive for Chidera. But he has to be careful, right? He's going full damage, full glass cannon, and the problem is Sans just picked up the Holy Crystal as well. So they're banking on utilizing the range and the burst potential from Sans to get Chidera in the back line.
Purified, caught by a boy.
Oh, flicker from below, it's gonna miss the stun though on Keyboy! Oh, but Ray does eat Lupi. Lupi loses armor, gets shredded. Keyboy with the 3-man knockup, flicker! Primal has to put in their faces, Keyboy! Keyboy! Keyboy dead, another one goes off. I'll cover all 5 of GeekFam, really good. Ray 1 HP, he's gonna live though. He's trying to get out, 1 HP. Ray is gonna follow the Feather Airstrike. CW quite low. It's 1 for 1 so far.
Let's see, 4v4 situation right now. Lupi caught very low.
Lupi.
The Viraga armor does come back up.
Oh wait, Luke misses.
This, but there's no.
He'll get his HP back probably.
Was still 2 behind, and it looks like.
Aka was so good with no follow up. I mean, they were focused on Ray, and the other one came out and saved Ray.
In the top side towards their benefit.
Yeah, they couldn't follow up on it.
Neither teams want to go for this. They're going for another reset in this 15-minute of the game.
Bro, it's gonna get more even. I'm not gonna lie. I like GeekFam's late game a lot more than Onyx.
Unfortunately, he had to be taken out. He's just not
It's so hard for Onyx to like wipe GeekFam. They have double support basically. Netherrealm and Florinol.
GeekFam have to respond by taking him out. They cannot let him free hit like that. Now it's back to the waiting game.
Missed. I'm offended.
But it did not land.
No, I'm offended here for the next 10-15 seconds. Fnatic Onyx now. They are together. And GeekFam, they right response, right? They just back away. And with this, it's just a lot of time.
A boy forced to have a Florinol commit to save him.
Perhaps that's a green light for Fnatic Onyx to
Onyx might try and do something now. No Florinol. Pretty big. That's a pretty big resource right there.
guys.
But that bot wave is very concerning. Very, very concerning bot wave right now. Someone has to go.
Look at CW, keep an eye out for him.
The fight just started. CW is gonna go for the back door, I think. That one goes off. CW's bot. They have to realize CW's bot. Come on, come on, Geek. Come on, Geek. It's over. 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 GG! Backdoor! Backdoor from Onyx to end the game.
The defending champions, the Sky Kings, the kings of the galaxy, remain untouched.
GG.
The throne remains unchallenged as they move forward in their playoff run, as they move forward in the upper brackets. And the Kings, the King Slayers, the Geeks, they are forced to continue their
nice backdoor
from down below.
What a conclusion. It was so intense that we did not see it coming. The Sky King refuses to lose, forcing the King Slayers to fight their way back from the lower bracket. It's a denial, but Geek Fam will still be around. For Onyx though, that is a statement made. We're a different kind of king.
It looked shaky there. It looked worrisome for a bit, but they still remain persistent. They still remain determined to defend what is rightfully theirs.
Geek Fam, their job is not done. They can still fight their ways off the lower brackets. But what a series.
What a series indeed, a full best of 5.
Full best of 5.
That's kind of been the trend so far for the playoffs. First match, full best of 5 series.
Will it be the same for the second match though?
I don't know.
Compared to the first day.
I mean, technically Bigatron and Evos, that's going to be a nail biter as well. And that's exactly the point, right? Geek falling to the lower brackets, one more life. And they have to either face Evos or Bigatron. Those are not easy opponents either.
Not at all. I would say at this point, there's not a single easy opponent in this in MPLID Season 13 playoffs, man. Every single one has their own.
Okay, I want to see the timer, although I'm pretty sure it's like another hour until the next series.
I think they just want to make sure, teams just want to make sure they go in and up.
Let's see what the MVP is.
Fortunate for Onyx that they're able to do
Play by Factory? I mean, probably.
Let's take to our
Beach Over Zeros? Of course I'm going to watch it. Of course I'm going to watch it.
With our defending champions, the villains of this season, Fnatic, Onyx.
But I might like take a break to make some coffee, or just maybe I can find a can of coffee somewhere. Cause I am like surprisingly tired right now. I don't know why. It's in Bahasa. I can't understand anything, bro. Bro, they should have like a translator. You know, something I don't understand what they don't have, that regions don't do. Isn't it really easy to just have like an Indonesian translator? Like, be on mic, translating everything they say into like English. At least for the English stream. But you can even do it for the Filipino stream. To find a person who can speak Indonesian and Filipino, and just do that. Like, all you gotta do is hire one person to do that kind of thing. It's like, you see that on like every other esports stream when it comes to people speaking in other languages. They just have like some girl like say it in the English as they talk. Is it really that hard to set up? No budget? It's like a single person they have to hire. Like, just for that event. I mean, obviously, I know it's a joke, but my point is, like, it's not that hard to do, no? That would be such a nice quality improvement for production. For so people that like are watching that aren't in the native language, an interpreter, a translator works with writing. Okay, I didn't know there was like an actual difference in how you do that. But yes, I guess an interpreter. Less power for English viewers. I mean, you could do it for Filipino viewers. Say they want to do. Say there's like a like there was a Bahasa broadcast for MPLPH. Maybe have like a Tagalog broadcast. Brendo. And you can do the same shit. I don't know. Messes the flow for those live. The people live aren't the ones doing anything. Like, they're just gonna talk normal. All the interpreter has to do is listen to what they say and say it in English. That's all they have to do. What do you want? My cat won't stop meowing. Bossa? Yeah, I don't either. People do gang signs on the corner of the screen like they do in news. Yeah, right. Just gang signs.
Datang buat main aja, nggak ada buat yang spesial, nggak ada. Buat main datang buat main aja gitu.
Bro, Sans has such a heavy like Indonesian accent compared to the other. I'm pretty sure the other whole team, Sans knows like the least amount of English. I think Keyboy might know more English than Sans, which is saying a lot.
Tadi menarik juga di mana ini begitu ketat, balas membalas. Gimana caranya kalian bisa ngeriset setiap saat untuk Onyx di babak playoff? Ini kan panggung perdana kalian di season 13 babak playoff.
Ya risetnya mungkin ya seperti biasa, teman-teman pada bilang riset, lupain game sebelumnya, fokus ke game kedepannya. Jadi ya riset, lupain game sebelumnya.
Echo strong.
Tapi di samping Sans ada Lutfi. Wow, luar biasa.
Yes, Echo strong.
Di MPL Indonesia season 13 dan langsung nih masuk ke playoff.
Who got the MVP? Was it Lutfi they said?
Gimana rasanya panggung playoff Lutfi?
Senang ditonton banyak orang kan, beda sama yang di reguler. Seru-seru.
Seru sekali, tapi kali ini ketemu Geek Fam dibanding mungkin pada saat regular season ada yang berbeda nggak nih?
Beda sih. Sekarang poinnya lebih banyak kan, kayak bisa 2-3 gitu.
His phone got reset. That's why it's not 3-0. Hard. Are they already secured an MSC slot? No. So Onyx has to beat whoever wins BTR versus Evos to secure an MSC slot. Whoever wins that series secures an MSC slot. People trying to speak English is so funny. Yeah, it's hilarious. 100%.
Dan gimana sih cara kamu untuk seperti apalagi lawannya juga international stage, mereka sudah babat. Teman-temanmu pun demikian. Apa yang mungkin dikatakan oleh
It is very funny.
teman teammatesmu sebelum bertanding kepada Lutfi?
Main enjoy aja, jangan dibikin pusing.
Jangan dibikin pusing, udah sesimpel itu.
Yeah.
Jangan dibikin pusing. Tapi Lutfi, dari tadi kalau kita di backstage ya, ngelihat kayaknya ada Coach Boots nih mondar-mandir sibuk gitu ya. Gimana peran Coach Boots nih buat Lutfi?
Ya sangat penting sih, dia sering ngingetin.
Ingetin apa?
Banyak lah pokoknya.
Pokoknya di situ
Why did bench out Boots? I mean, results.
Lutfi khusus ya ternyata. Tuh.
Guys, put the camera on the bench warmer.
Bagus. Lutfi, melihat hari ini lawanmu juga lawan yang cukup berat dan tentu saja kita menantikan performa selanjutnya dari tim Fnatic Onyx. Tapi kamu sendiri dari sudut pandangmu, apakah ini Lutfi sudah mengeluarkan kekuatan penuh by Lutfi?
Belum sih, hitung aja nanti nextnya.
Belum, hitung nextnya. But how is for you, Kyrie? This is the first match. Ini match pertama kalian di babak playoff.
Boots is not coach. I mean, it probably helps the draft stuff. I don't want to go as far as say he's the coach, but it probably helps.
Bagaimana tuh pertemuannya di playoff ini? Apakah di panggung ini berbeda?
Wow, ini luar biasa sekali. Tapi kalau tadi dengar ya katanya, Monica sama Bude tuh ngobrol-ngobrol katanya hari ini ada yang spesial dari Onyx pas persiapannya. Bangun pagi katanya. Benar nggak sih bangun pagi? You wake up early this morning katanya. Wah, itu persiapan untuk menuju playoff kah?
Nggak tahu sih, Kocep tau.
Kocep yang membangunkan. Namun support system dari kalian akhirnya kalian rasakan dari para Sonic, dari semua super fans dan khususnya Mama Keyboy hadir hari ini. Keyboy, hari ini apakah season ini begitu spesial sampai pada akhirnya kamu minta Mama untuk hadir ke sini?
Keyboy.
Ya kan kemarin Papa udah datang, sekarang gantian lah.
Keep boy.
Gantian ya. Tapi rasanya gimana nih? Akhirnya kalau tadi kan ngobrol kata Mama Kiboy, ini pertama kali nontonin Kiboy secara langsung. Rasanya gimana tuh? Jadi gugup nggak sih? Atau makin semangat?
Ya, yang pasti seneng banget lah. Kayak ada motivasi tambahan lagi, terus buat bisa kayak lebih fokus lah. Biar kayak pokoknya pikirannya harus
harus bisa stabilkan ya. Harus bersemangat juga. Dan itulah yang dilakukan oleh tim Onyx. Kalian adalah repeat champion. Untuk mempertahankan gelar itu di season ini, apakah tantangannya berat buat kalian?
Cewek
katanya.
dia mau jawab.
Iya. Tadi cewek dari tadi kayaknya mau ngomong kok. Iya betul.
Apa ya? Ya namanya mempertahankan ya pasti sulit lah. Cuman kita bakal ngelakuin yang kita bisa buat pertahanin gelar itu.
Pertahanin gelarnya Bude ya. Tapi ada yang menarik, kayaknya ini masih agak terlalu early, tapi nggak ada salahnya kalau kita tanyain kalau season lalu kan. Ini pada saat grand final udah siapin kaos nih. Kali ini udah siapin juga nggak? Sepede itu nggak sih untuk bisa menjadi champion di season ini?
Sebenarnya kalau ngurus kaos sih Gilang sih.
Oh Gilang ya.
Tentang kaos ya.
Oke, tapi Gilang mungkin bukan kaos ya. Tapi Bude mau penasaran nextnya. Untuk upper bracket final kalian udah ngedapetin satu slotnya. Kira-kira Evos menurut
kalau dilihat-lihat mungkin lebih unggul BTR. Soalnya kita udah beberapa ketemu sama Evos, kita menang-menang, jadi mungkin lebih unggul BTR untuk semifinal.
Berarti bakal challenging dong buat kalian untuk upper final?
Enggak, biasa aja.
Biasa aja. Ya. Tapi ya, di leg 2 kemarin itu Onyx tidak pernah kalah kecuali sama
Kumar?
VR.
Is that what I heard?
Mungkin jadi ajang balas dendam nggak?
Probably like 40 minutes, like probably an hour.
Balas dendam
Next
ya,
match, an hour I'd say.
Kasih yang terbaik aja nanti di semifinal.
Time to take a break, but before I BRB next game. Yep. You guys go take a break, go get something to eat. I'm probably gonna like try to find some coffee and a snack.
Menutup sesi kita kali ini, ada yang mau disampaikan?
Mungkin buat
Pantun ya.
Kayaknya udah disiapin dari tadi Bude ya.
Ini nggak ada sumpah.
Tapi tadi Sans buat siapa? Sans mau buat siapa spesialnya?
Enggak, mau berterima kasih sama fans aja. Ya.
Untuk Sonic.
Buat Sonic, makasih banyak yang udah datang. Buat keluarga juga. Kita besok ketemu lagi. Thank you.
Thank you, tapi cewek.
Paling ini pantunnya buat Sonic aja sih.
Oke.
Lapar-lapar makan keripik.
Cakep.
I love you Sonic.
Oh, mantap. Dan mari kita sambut inilah sang raja langit pemenang dari match ini. Fnatic Onyx.
Who was the MVP chat? I don't even realize. Did they not say it again? Did they never say it in the last game? Not yet? Brother. Why is it always so delayed in the last game? Why does Survivor Wrestling match? They shouldn't have them, I guess. Do 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 do.
So it's been 21 times that Onyx have beat Geek. Now make it 22 out of the 23 times that both of these teams met.
Jeez, when you put it like that.
It's like a chess match, not a chess match, a rock, paper, scissor battle.
Bro, a chess match. It's just a child beating a toddler at that point, if that's the rate. The toddler won 2 times out of 23 just because like the guy fucking fell asleep or something.
Then the Kingslayers themselves always fall short
when they are head to head
Do,
against
do, 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 do,
maybe the Kings of
do, do,
Kingslayers,
do, do,
but not the Sky
do,
Kingslayers.
do.
You want to be more specific, the Kings of Kingslayers, definitely. But again, they give a very, very strong fight.
You know you want me to do, 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 do,
Smartphone.
Calvin Renata.
We on this
Calvin Renata, player of the match right here.
Oh, Calvin.
Man, it just
Really?
feels like it was such a long series. You kind of have to kind of
Interesting.
recall, but this guy has been putting it on since game number 1, trying his best.
I'm not gonna lie, I spent a majority of that series talking to Zane, and I did not pay attention to like after the first game or first 2 games. Like game 3 and 4, like they went over my head.
Of course, you have to shut
CW,
it out. It's gonna be in the highlights,
this game,
but that
I mean,
final
I guess.
play to just end the game as well.
I guess the final play, if you take that into consideration, like yeah. But I feel like Sans did a lot. I think Sans did a lot actually on the far stuff. If it wasn't for the backdoor, I think Sans would have gotten it.
And he would just start walking to the far side of the map.
I think Sans did a fuck ton in terms of like zoning and poke.
Now, I thought it was just an attempt at clearing faster, setting up a wave, and getting him back, and because he's faster with the battle mirror image. But now that I think of it, when he walks off like that, Geek might be thinking like, oh, he's gonna clear again, you know, same kind of deal. But then just goes for the end.
But to be honest, that's an underlying weakness that I kept seeing from game number 1 for Geek. Housekeeping. They lost several turrets.
They did.
Just because
Wow. They turned actually point out something I agree with.
They lost valuable turrets for it.
I don't have anything against her, but I think a lot of times she just says some things that are just things, and they don't really go anywhere, just like discussion-wise.
The big brains are
But
rolling through, but they're forgetting
yeah,
the
Geek
fundamentals.
did give a lot of turrets.
Here is the MVP heat map for CW in the 5th until the 10th minute of the game.
I found it very interesting in the 5 to 10 minute mark here. It's just always in the middle, right? You're seeing more and more control over the river becoming something that's very contested, and people rarely just dive in all the way towards the buffs and towards the base that early. It just seems to be a lot of skirmishes in this area, and then from there, whoever team gets the more beneficial plays will finally take over. Here the player of the match highlights though by our official gold partner Ube as gold. All the way from the beginning, it was just, again, a lot of action. I keep saying it, but we really weren't expecting. I wasn't expecting, at least, for it to be this action-packed, but that's the kind of game both teams keep surviving with a very small sliver of HP. That really could have changed the whole outcome, but Chidera with an amazing play right here. Almost a solo kill, basically, towards CW. But despite that being the case, they were still able to actually get the Lord, if I'm not mistaken. And now with putting Luke as the main front line,
Bro, I'm just here now, existing, waiting.
Completely off guard, setting the tone, right? Kind of foreshadowing towards the end.
This is a really good fight.
The same maneuver that will
Ray actually almost lived. If it wasn't for the fact that airstrike that came down, just donked on all his hopes and dreams.
Very important with the success that they were able to deliver in the last game of this series, because
See, they realized way too late that they had to go back.
I thought he was just going for a pickoff, but no. Kyrie also, by the way, doesn't collide with anyone. They know that the idea is to end the game, so he just rolls.
Lazy do it for the wave clear is nice.
To be a distraction, he didn't collide with anyone.
Yeah, they buy so much time here. It was so important that they do that, because look how close it is.
CW stole his boots for Windtalker as well.
CW goes here, and there. A boy was so close to taking CW down, but inevitably it wasn't fast enough. A 16-minute game to end it with that split push.
All that action, it's still kind of it's surprisingly short, or surprisingly long, I would say, because we thought that, okay, just fights, and but no, it's 16 minutes. It's a fair amount of just back and forth, of waiting, of neutral objective dances in the
Alright, I'm gonna get some coffee or something. I'll be back. They actually just cut out audio too. What happened to their audio? Oh, they're back now. Alright, chat. I need some more water too. Need water.
Amazing setups that were taken in by Geek, but towards these setups, we haven't really seen him be very
great at. So like that retribution game from Kyrie has come back.
And it's very, very scary. It's going to be very scary here. The rest of the... Where...
Now, for any like Matt, looking at the items right here though, Nathan and Danzo Chidera, we were thinking that with the Florin, it's gonna be out of control. It's gonna be too strong, too sustainable. But that's why Onyx is showing again adaptability. We can't beat them in an odd fight, even with the X-Borg, even with the Edith in the hands of Keyboy with the Starlium. Fine, okay, then we won't even fight. We go for the base immediately, and just like that, even though on paper maybe Geekfam would have won in that fight, it doesn't even matter. Showing again that it's not about brute forcing your way to victory, it's about finding the best solution while still dealing with all the problems. That is what makes a team so great, and I think Onyx displayed that perfectly in this game.
It also reminds us to do our housekeeping.
Yes.
You know, clear the lanes, clear the far lanes, clean your room. Very interesting.
You remind me of Nice You, bro. Hey bro, make your bed. Clean your room.
That's like their tradition before a cast.
Exactly.
They always have to make their bed, and if one of them forgets, the other one does it for them. They take the picture just for good luck for their cast. Shout out to Leo and Naisu, by the way.
Leo and Naisu. And
truly is an immense and an intense matchup. We're now going to take to the golden moment by UBS Gold.
Bisa maju guys, pada tarik udah guys. Gua siap ulti guys kalau mau guys. Sabar Hitler dulu guys, santai.
Harus sampai Alkanan nggak sih? Atau nggak bakal Alkanannya ping?
Gua banyak kalian.
Ada prefect nggak sih dia? Santai.
Gua coba buka ulti buka.
Atasnya bagus kok.
Jangan.
Kayaknya Nathan nge-trap gua lagi deh.
Di bawah. Guys mainin tapi ya, gua Hitler dia guys, santai dulu. Sekarang tuh ya, Florin ulti guys.
Pelan-pelan.
Oke.
Tadi
Florin ulti guys.
Saya mainin guys atas guys, sabar.
Ya udah, reset dulu.
Itu ulti Florin bisa mau fight atau ini aja, gua atas sekali lagi ya.
Fight lagi KDW. Habis tap KDW gua langsung aja. Awas, dia mau
pancing aja guys.
Mundur.
Tarik ya, aman sih guys. Pancing aja guys. Udah alin tuh. Gua atas ya, sabar. Oh ya, aman. Jangan pelan guys.
Coba bikin dia panik aja. Jangan sampai mati.
Sini guys, pelan-pelan guys. Mau coba enggak guys?
Boleh.
Maju guys, sama gua. Gua guys.
Depan.
Gotta look into the final moment of that split push. Did you guys catch whose call it was?
It was a build-up play, I believe.
Wait, it was what?
It was just organically. It wasn't a call. It was a...
Everyone? Who do you think it is?
What happened? Why are you laughing?
Oh, things happen, Goni.
He was too, in the zone.
It was too intense.
He was like,
it was too intense,
glued to the screen. Because I heard CW was like, tahan.
Yeah.
Pancing. It's like,
hold
them, bait them. There you go.
There was
bait them. But there was one person who was like, I think you can continue the push on the bottom, but I don't know who that call was. Their voices are so similar. I need subtitles.
I think it was a connection without a call, right? They saw where CW was.
But there was a call.
Okay, there was a call.
But I just don't know who it was from. Was it Keyboy? Could have been Keyboy.
It wasn't me, that's for sure.
But overall, though, I think we can agree that they were all still very vocal, though, right? There are some moments where everyone just seems to pitch in, but it's a good balance. Everyone's talking, but no one's talking over each other. It's almost like just like a confirmation on, who to keep talking, what to do. But yeah, that will be the end of this first match.
It is, and I guess that marks the end of the day, ladies and gentlemen.
No,
Just kidding. We do have one more match ahead of us. One more to see who will be facing Fnatic Onyx in the upper brackets. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take to a short break. Stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. This is MPL ID Season 13 Playoffs, Day number 2.
What's the time frame, chat? Have they showed the thing yet? Have they showed it yet? Please, just show me the damn screen. I want to see the loading screen. Where is it? Where art thou? Where is it? Where are you? Where are you? What the fuck is it? Oh, yeah, an hour. Do I want to play Abiotic Factor or do I want to take a nap? That's like what I'm debating on right now. Do I take a nap or do I play Abiotic Factor? Like, I'll be awake, but if I take a nap, it might help me a bit more. Fuck, because I'm already like really tired right now. Or you want a nap?
Dia tidak akan segan untuk menghadapi siapapun yang berani melawan. Dia mewarisi perjuangan.
Take a nap and be gone? I can set an alarm. Done before.
Pedangnya
I kind of think I need a nap, I'm not gonna lie.
menghadapi segala tantangan. Penuh keberanian untuk terus berjalan menuju masa depan.
I'm leaving the stream on regardless. Take a nap or play. Like, I'm leaving it on, so I don't want to end.
Mobile Legends Bang Bang edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13.
Yeah, I'll probably take a nap. I'll wake up. I'll wake up. I'll wake up. That'll be fine. I'll wake up.
Yang melangkah dengan penuh keyakinan.
Take a nap.
Menghadapi dunia tanpa
My boy Klaus. He'll lay down next to me.
Kita adalah pejuang yang tak akan gentar oleh segala tantangan.
I'll only take like a 40-minute nap. It won't be the full hour. I'll do 40 minutes, so I come back and then I'll do some Abiotic Factor to wake me up before the stream starts. How about that, chat? That sounds fine.
Edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13. Saatnya nabung dari hobi bersama UBS Gold.
Tampak mudah di dunia games. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond, masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Game flash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Main MOBA apa aja win streak di tanganmu. Cuma games max, makin no debat.
Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya sekarang.
Baru Galaxy A55 5G. Ngegame lancar, win streak terus-terusan. Bisa tahan 2 harian. Feel awesome everyday.
Character select.
Twitter.
You lapar.
Fuck. Alright, I'm muting.
Stop! Pakai klik Indomaret, belanja 1 jam sampai dan gratis ongkir loh.
Wah, belanja online kayak belanja di toko Indomaret.
You kenyang, siap main lagi.
Let's go!
Belanja online seperti di toko.
It's only you who rocks my world.
I'll be, yeah, I'll be wherever I wanna be. Wherever I wanna be. 少し乱暴しようか。
私は強くなるが、そのためなら何だって。
自分の良心に従って人を助ける。オーラってやつは隠してもにじみ出るもんだからな。
Karena ini hal baru ya, mungkin ya ada sih ketakutan itu ada. Apa sih itu ML, e-sport itu apa?
Yang membuat sulit karena tidak ada yang mengarahkan.
Paradigma pemikiran dari orang tua dan beberapa kalangan yang menganggap bahwa permainan game itu mengganggu waktu belajar.
Ketika saya membaca kata akademi saja, di situ respect saya satu. Ini adalah lembaga yang sangat peduli terhadap pendidikan dan pembelajaran anak. Jadi anak-anak kita itu memang akan ada keberminatan, tapi keberminatan ini tidak menjadi sesuatu yang merugikan untuk dirinya sendiri. Tetapi ternyata di situ ada nilai-nilai yang bisa dikembangkan untuk dirinya.
Rata-rata belum banyak tahu bahwa game online ini bisa dibentuk menjadi sarana selain kreativitas juga menjadi sarana prestasi. Ini adalah sarana prestasi yang bisa menjamin keberlangsungan pendidikan mereka.
Kalau bisa benar-benar dikurasi sama dinas pendidikan, karena secara nggak langsung itu akan kontribusi buat anak ke jalur prestasi. Karena beberapa SMA sudah ada yang menerima jalur prestasi e-sport. Jadi orang tua biar ada pengakuan, oh ternyata anak saya main game ada hasilnya ya, gitu. Itu.
Yang selama ini game online dianggap sebagai kegiatan negatif, kami berhasil ubah persepsinya menjadi positif. Artinya outcome dari dinamika pemahaman bahwa game online ini bisa menjadi satu sarana profesional, ini cukup banyak menghasilkan hasil yang positif. Jadi kami mencetak atlet lebih mudah, karena sekolah memahami, orang tua memahami. Tantangan kita sebenarnya kultur saja, kultur yang membangun persepsi negatif terhadap game online. Dan itu kami sudah hadapi selama kurang lebih 5 tahun terakhir. Dan alhamdulillah trennya cukup positif.
Dampak positif yang saya dapat ketika saya pertama kali kenal e-sport adalah tentunya sangat berpengaruh pada relasi ya. Relasi saya jadi makin luas gitu.
Ngubah Bella jadi pribadi yang gak toksik mungkin ya. Itu nggak aku ikut e-sport, aku bisa menghasilkan, nggak yang kayak mama papaku bilang kalau itu cuma buang-buang waktu, buang-buang uang.
Awal-awal itu
Halo guys.
Bisa kasih tepuk tangannya dulu nggak sih? Tepuk tangannya dulu nggak sih teman-teman semuanya? Kalian berempat?
Apa?
Kalian berempat?
Harusnya berlima, tapi satu orang lagi bentar lagi nyusul ya.
Oke, kalau begitu. Jadi kita di sini mau ngapain sih, Nin?
Kita di sini mau karaoke bareng dong sama
karaoke bareng?
Iya, sama fans yang ada di sini.
Wow, jadi sekali lagi aku tunggu kehadiran para Big Trooper dan juga super fans yang hadir di MPL Festival untuk segera merapatkan lagi. Karena kata Anin, kita bakal seru-seruan bareng nih ya.
Benar banget.
Oke, kira-kira nih kalau dari Leka nih, kalian di sini bakal ngapain aja?
Kita bakal nyanyi bareng kalian, jadi kalian harus ikut nyanyi, oke?
Siap? Siap semuanya? Kita masih nunggu teman-teman Big Trooper yang baru datang juga bisa merapat ke depan stage dari MPL Festival.
Ayo Big Trooper semuanya, para Soniker semua.
Semua ya? Semua super fans bergabung nih ya? Oke, kalau gitu apakah kalian udah siap?
Siap. Siap.
Siap ya? So, mari kita sambut Bigetron bernyanyi.
Tapi sebelumnya kita ada pemanasan dulu nggak sih?
Iya. Kita mau pemanasan?
Iya, kita
Yaudah,
pemanasan
kalau gitu
dulu.
kita maju dulu. Oke, maju. Oke guys, jadi sebelum kita bernyanyi ya, biasa kita kan pemanasan ya. Tuh. Tapi kira-kira lagu apa yang cocok ya buat pemanasan ya?
Kira-kira lagu apa?
Daboy. Waduh. Ya udah kalau gitu kita hidupin listriknya ya. Ya, boleh. Musik. Oke. Yuk kalian ikutan juga ya pemanasannya ya. Kalian harus ikut nyanyi juga, oke?
Kita guys, ikutin gerakannya. Yang duduk boleh berdiri juga mungkin.
Pasti udah pada makan kan?
Tahu.
Mau aku suapin?
Ini pokoknya kalian senam aja, kita pemanasan dulu.
Ini senam aja guys semuanya. Oh, yaudah, aku bikin gerakannya ya.
Gerakin badannya.
Iya, kayak gitu.
Tuh. Depan ada yang udah gerak nih.
Tuh, kanan. 1, 2, 3.
Fucking hell, man. Go to the bathroom. They're back. Where's that little fig bar I wrote down? Fuck. Where is it? What the hell? Okay, I found it. Hiya. Hiya. I napped. Is this live? No, it's not. Wasn't a biotic factor before it starts. Crazy moves in his dreams. I was. I forgot my fucking water, bro. I'm actually sad I forgot my water. Be right back. Be right back. Bro, I just increased the 10 minutes. Crazy. Da 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 da. Nice timer. Yeah, man. So I was expecting though. Fix is back. Yo, these are pretty good. I probably shouldn't do this. I love the song, bro. So catchy.
Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan.
A little abiotic factor before the series starts, because I think it'll probably be another 20 minutes. Man, woke up? Yeah, I said I was gonna wake up. Bro, who actually did think I was gonna wake up? Come on. Oh, my shield needs to be repaired. Oh, it's plastic. Okay, well, I don't want it to be night. So let's lay down until it's morning.
All vacant perforations will be resetting in 3, 2, 1. Reset complete.
I'm talking for series. It'll be 7 minutes, so it's a live broadcast. But it'll probably be a bit longer than that. I'd say 15 minutes at least. Bro, turn morning already, please. There we go. Morning. Nice.
Boy, my tummy's growling today.
Turn my flashlight for a bit. Bro, what? It's literally morning. Why are you here? I'm just gonna ignore you. I do not want to fight that thing right now. Fuck off. Bye-bye. I can't find this game in my Play Store. It's not a mobile game. It's a PC game. It's a Steam game. Favorite food? I don't have a favorite food. I think a cuisine. I like Chinese cuisine. That's my favorite cuisine. But I don't have a favorite food. I got clickbaited. I mean, I can change the title of the next series. I'll probably do that right now. Okay, what white are you? What is your skin tone? How white is really white? Hmm? What pigment of white are you? What is down there? I found the surface tunnel.
not shoot. We are together in this perdition. We came here to cleanse and protect, but this chaos is beyond our capacity to suppress. We are beset by demons from the depths of the mines, and that termagant freak has holed herself up in the processing plant. I must warn my brethren, this course is impossible. But our engineers collapsed this tunnel to ensure no egress. We need another way to bring tidings of this terror to the tribunal. Freak is concealing the escape from us. I am sure of it. She hides in her fortress, letting us rot here. My legates would annul me if I return, but I will find a way from this limbo. Freak's fortress is not impregnable. She knows the secrets of the sarcophagus, and she will be made to reveal them.
Yeah, it's called abiotic factor. Oh shit, I'm gonna break my legs. Never mind, good. Alright, now it's a matter of where do I go? I mean, I kinda wanna find out how to go up there. But I don't know. I guess we just go this way. You watch Fallout? Not the series, not the television show. I played Fallout 3. That's the only Fallout game I've ever played, though. Grab that. Grab this. I don't really need any of this. What the fuck? Okay, that's terrifying. I know which way to stand still. Bro. Stop fucking moving! It's so fast! Oh my god. Can I even kill this thing? Outplayed by an alien? Dude, I've never seen this enemy before. I don't even know if I can kill it. I'm sick of this thing, bro. Fuck you. What do I need here? A flow control module requires optic lens. I'm actually like hide up here, bro. What are you gonna do about it? Can I make optic lenses? No, I can't. It's not a new recipe either, so I need to discover something. Like, can I creep on this thing? I can reload some. Fuck. Nice, it's dead. Fucking Christ, that was AIDS. Powdered crystal. Oh boy, I got crystal meth. How exciting. Dude, it just got delayed, chat. The thing got delayed again until like 10 minutes. The timer got increased. Yeah, I just knew it would get increased. The flashlight. I mean, I can just get a flashlight to reset the durability, I guess. Isn't this just a bunch of wood? Oh, chains. Okay, never mind. I need the chains. The chains are actually very important. And the grinder disc. I need those. I don't really need everything else, but I just need that. That bitch. Is there another one? I'll close the door. Have fun.
The self-painted variants of IS-178 are truly intriguing specimens. These priests or monks show clear indication of tool-making and ritualistic behavior. It seems to have formed a rudimentary civilization in one of the antiverse.
I don't want to fight these guys, bro.
This raises intriguing research questions.
Fuck!
As well as ethical implications, I suppose. Though I'd note that these haven't stopped us previously.
Chains. Ah! Dude! Okay. Get fucking smacked, bitch. Where you at? Where'd he go? I think he creeps back to here once he loses track of me. I think they always go back to where they originally were. Fucking missed! No, let's hide again. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. Who's your daddy? Let me get up there. Oh, I guess a teleporter is how you get up there. Break this. I need to break everything single these I see. So I need that little wheel thing. Alright, square up. Nice. He's not ready to chat at all? I'm ready to chat. I'm just not reading every single thing because, like, a lot of this garbage. Oh, there's the chains. I was like, where are these at? No, I don't want to drink the dirty water. Can I break this? And what's inside these? This is just a power thing. I don't need another vest. Just gotta find out where to go. I guess it's this way. Just locked. Yeah. Figures. I'll check out what's up here first. Do you play chess? No. I used to be good at chess, but I stopped playing it a long time ago. It's back here. Oh, this is a door. Can I break this? Give me that grinder disc, baby. Yeah, that went nowhere. Is this like supposed to be a maze? I'm guessing it is. Ah! There's two of them, bro. Actually scared the shit out of me. I'm running past these fools. I just got jump scared. Bro, please. What's this? Oh. Bro, leave me alone. Okay, so this is how I can go straight there now. This area. I'm gonna try to pick up all this garbage so it's less clutter on my screen. I don't have any meds, so I don't want to die. So you'd be a bitch to get my shit back. Ooh, like special color. Alright, let's see what's down here. It's thumping, bro. Drink anti-juice. I don't know what this does. My body's kind of injured though. What's in here? What the flip? Oh. Well, that's not scary at all. Please tell me those guys aren't up here, bro. I really don't want to fight them right now. Guys, authorized personnel only. That's me. Okay, the looks of it, I could jump onto this. Kind of a big jump. Well, not really. I have to go over here now. I guess down here. No, wait. I think I was supposed to go this way. I mean, where else would I be? Am I wrong, bro? I don't think I've ever been to this area.
Watching Dr. Peters work with the 173 this morning, the little hoppy one, a thought occurred to me about its relation to the other two, and indeed all the entities we have encountered in Antiverse 2. At best, the
Gate security crate, it won't budge.
They're with the research division. Don't shoot. No.
Oh, there's people. Don't shoot, you say.
I don't know how you made it this far. Those savages have blocked every exit. They even collapsed the
Something happened.
tunnel. But remember what happened in '85 when the kinetics team overloaded the synchrotron? They triggered a singularity that carved a hole clean through to the next sector. We could do it again right now if these damn quakes hadn't broken the electron pumps. So I sent my team to the blacksmith. He can make the parts to fix the pumps, We'll make our own exit. You can wait here. You'll be safe. Just don't get in the way.
Okay. So I have to go back to the blacksmith, who's like an NPC. What's this guy?
I know it sounds crazy, but if Freak says it'll work, well, I trust her. Just stand back when it all goes up, yeah?
I don't know if I trust you. Seem a little bit suspicious to me. That money though. Money. Holy shit, this is a lot of fucking... Oh, I can't break this. God damn it. Cement's really useful for making like walls. Because you know, it's kind of like cement. How do I go back home? Like 3 different paths here. This doesn't go anywhere. That goes up there. What's this lead to? What? Fuck. Oh wait, I don't need to do that. Why is my game so laggy? I have a feeling this is like not where I'm supposed to go.
Preliminary note on IS-019. At this point, details are inconclusive. We've dispatched a research team to Indonesia to gather field data.
Indonesia reference.
And recon unit and possible gatekeeper support for capture, should it come to that.
Oh wait, I recognize this. Oh, this is very close. Holy shit. I think. Okay. Okay. Okay, it's not very close. But I know how to get back home from here. It's not that far. Can I ride this thing?
Try level 3. The power cells. Energy research team.
Okay, back home. Gonna repair my shotgun. Well, I'll probably just make it into the better version. But first of all, we go to weapons and ammo. This. So I need a box of screws. I can just make a thing of screws. Nice. Net launcher. Oh, this is probably what I want to deal with those electric guys. This will stun them so they can't run. That's actually pretty nice. Oh, a heater shield. I kind of want this. I have a heater shield. Get rid of this plastic shield. I got this weird ass dust powdered crystal. Just some casual meth. Can I not pick this? Oh, this goes in here, but this is full of fucking cement. I mean, I can move these all, I guess, to here. I have enough of the rebar, but more never hurts. Where's my special mats? Here we go, right here. And then this is like some random ass. I can cook this, I guess. I don't know if I should cook this. Put it in here for now. Okay, they're back to the stream, but they're not in the thing yet. So how do I use the flashlight on this? Is it right click? Left click just fires. Okay, how do I use this flashlight? Sorry, I don't know.
I believe I need to, defecate.
I need to take a shit. Okay, wait, how to use... What's this gun called? Scrap shot. How does it turn on a flashlight on Scrap Shot FL? Middle mouse? I need to rebind this. It's an annoying button. Toggle flashlight is middle mouse or V. Oh, V's not bad. That's doable. I gotta charge it though. I gotta find some like scrap. I need tech scrap to repair it. Let me repair it first. Draft? Dude, it's not draft yet.
About boiling up.
Where's the draft? It shows not on draft.
I am just about boiling up.
I'm uncomfortably hot. Is it because of the heater shield? Yeah, it says the heater shield. I shouldn't be wearing it then. It's only meant for like, I guess, a cold environment. Live is back. Yeah, but it's not. I'll wait until I can see a draft timer where it's being pretty close to draft. I don't like just going back and staring at them for like nothing, you know? Ease passage? Yeah, ready to take shits in this game. Well, I have a heater shield, but there's no point in using it right now, so I'll leave it in here. Oh, let me sleep. So we don't morning. Not morning, but I need to sleep to rest. Okay, morning. Let me cook some of this food. Get some soup. Bowl of soup. Oh, give my shotgun back. I need more ammo. I used a bunch. Let me put this tech scrap back as well. Bunch of ammo. I mean, I see people run both guns. Maybe I should do that. There's another pistol in this game I could use that I haven't been using. Let me run it. Why not? What do you use for ammo on this thing? Is it the same shit? Yeah, it's the same ammo. So I could be like, boom, boom. Just longer range, probably. Doesn't seem to lose their ability. Bring like 2 stacks of ammo then, if ammo isn't an issue. I do know I need meds. Where's the syringe? Here we go. Okay, I think I had a few in here. Yeah, I have 3. Okay. Let's move this right here. Okay. Let's go back. I have to call my train car. Where you at, bitch? Come back. Oh, there it is. Everything I need, right? Splints, weapon. I think I'll get to my destination, then I'll log out of the game. And then we'll watch MPL. Well, actually, I don't know if I even want to go this way for my tram thing. I just realized how far I have to go. I'm pretty sure I don't want to take this. Oh my god. Oh, nice, I can go backwards. Yeah, I'll just log off here. So I need to go back to this spot right here, go up, and then go into that secret area. Yeah, they're still showing lineups and non-draft yet. And I go this way. Oh, I don't know what to do. Bro, it's really turning night. You're kidding me. It's about to start. They're walking on stage. It's not going to start right now. Alright, fine. I'll just log out.
And
okay.
Alpha.
Nature versus technology. Again, ladies and gentlemen, in this upcoming showdown, with so much history behind them, being the grand finalists of Season 7, they come back with entirely different players, an entirely different mind
Raise Boy.
behind them as well.
Was a Raise Boy a player?
And the games begin here.
Good to see Coach Cascute and Coach Strat the G. We've seen both of them come up with just new
Prediction for the series.
how to take their team to the next level. And today,
I don't know.
especially the drafting phase, you can expect brilliance because for both of them, they've been able to find just winning combinations again and again for their team. And that is definitely not any easy feat. Finally, head-to-head today, we'll have to see how the drafting phase goes.
I like guys, ETR. I'm not gonna lie, that nap actually helped. Like, it was a power nap. It helped.
And band heroes right here. Before that,
Not even a cap.
red side and blue side win rate 87%. Wow.
Bro, how is there a cloud error every single time?
Evos will definitely take note of and try to mitigate as much as possible. But that aside, of course, there's the respect bands towards the assassins. Whenever Super Ken is in the picture and the gold lane as well.
Someone redeemed? No, that was my Steam.
That's a great weapon here to try and secure a proper, solid mid-game foundation, mid-game source of damage.
When the hell is this game gonna start? Soon, bro.
Has served them so well in Season 13.
Soon.
One of the main things to highlight here, ladies and gentlemen, is if you take a look at the most banned by opponents on the side of the Red Robots, on the side of Bigatron, there's an Angela there.
Yeah.
And you've got to wonder why, right? Sure, the Angela gives flexibility, right? You can flex it into
Probably the best team, BGR right now? Yeah, maybe.
That is not the reason why, because that can be adapted by any other team. The reason why it's so important for teams to ban this away from Bigatron Alpha is the fact that SuperChickn, because
Mirko's favorite
so
team.
open in the jungle picks, right? Without Angela, it's very difficult to pick up something like the Alice, like the Joy. See, these are the things that we need to pay attention towards because of SuperChickn, the rising star in Bigatron Alpha.
Adding more layers to this team, right? Adding more depth with that. Yeah, and even in the previous match, Fnatic Onyx versus GateFam, Angela was completely ignored. It wasn't banned nor picked. But in this series, I feel like it's going to be different. Angela can be prio, especially if we're talking about Bigatron Alpha.
We're going to cast? No, he's casting I think tomorrow.
Of course, the highlighted matchup
But not
is
today.
in the jungle, but everyone else has performed so solidly as well. So Rizzo and Fluffy, for instance, right? Both having insane performances at the same time. Dreams compared to Key, both also having highlights in that Land of Dawn. So having a
Come on.
flexibility
Goat.
to help every single team member out means that they have more ways to kind of flex around that power, that focus funnel on the supports. So I think for both these teams, I can agree that Angela might be something that's so important.
You know what else is important, Arashi?
Patterns.
Your balls are important. Your balls.
And it seems like the teams that have been able to acquire third place last season have become champions this season. And you know who placed third place last season for Indonesia?
Who?
Bigatron.
The Red Terminators. Let's see though, if in MPL ID, will it follow the trend, right?
I love patterns.
Will it clap?
They're the number
And MPL ID.
They're #1 regular season.
And to be
They're
fair,
there for a reason.
see the roars coming in again from the side of Evos.
Can we hear your roar real quick?
What?
Okay, Arashi's roar. 3, 2, 1.
Roar!
Nice.
L roar.
Moving on. Oh, hey!
It's a Bigatrooper!
Who could that be?
Oh my
Oh,
god.
Mirko.
Ladies and
Bigger
gentlemen,
Trooper's pretty funny. Bigger Trooper.
Of course, for Evos, there's no lack of supporters as well. As far as patterns go, you have to remember that a lot of patterns have been made and broken in the playoffs so far.
True.
We have said again and again, in Season 13, you never know what's going to happen. And now, today, is no different.
See here, one team, one voice, one family. That is a roar.
That is a roar. And we've talked about Cerezo, the guy you see on screen. We talked about Fluffy as well, but we haven't really touched on the mid trio. So people are saying that one of the main pillars to Evos' gameplay is the mid trio with Clocken, with Annabelle, with Dreams, but a lot of people are also saying the same thing about Bigatron. So this showdown is going to be very important and imperative. And will they be able to get the priority lanes for this mid trio in order to set up for Bigatron to set up for their snowball and for Evos to set up for their side laners, right? They want to be able to give Brand some space in order for them to be able to anchor in towards the later stage of the game. And here it is, ladies and gentlemen. We are moments away of entering the drafting phase presented to you by
Fucking chewing?
Tournament Smart
Some rice.
Samsung Galaxy.
Rice,
Looks like
meat,
Evos will
basic
be
shit.
on blue side first, Bigatron on red side, so not the winning side for the Red Robots just yet. Matilda, Angela, and the Chip have been banned out, but so has the Moskov, Luoyi, and the Export. And this is Evos with the first pick, Paris.
This is interesting.
Onyx didn't sweep.
Having the
Yeah, Onyx kind of struggled. Ain't going cap.
This is a strategy that was applied by RRQ.
Onyx struggled, brother.
In day one,
Okay. Harith first pick for Evos.
but now Bigatron very willingly let it go.
Harith Brands. See if he can pop the fuck off or not.
Some kind of contest for domination in the EXP lane, but the Loyi does not show up either. What is going on?
You should.
Ooh, no Loyi pick. They go for the Val. Interesting.
Moreno, Valentina. Last year.
Top 2 in the ID. I like BTR. Onyx.
It seems like he just keeps
We'll see.
improving on the Valentina, so it's no surprise that they're going to prio this over other mages. Plus,
What the fuck just happened to the stream? Is this just me? Okay.
There are whispers that are saying that Moreno will be the next Sans.
Whoa, okay.
Whispers, just whispers. Personal
Okay,
opinion.
whatever. Interesting.
With Novaria and the Yuzong.
Natan.
Natan is the answer.
Today we haven't seen the Natan really finding too much success, so that is a bit of a concern if you're a Bigatron fan. The Loyi actually was banned out earlier. Now with that, the Alpha as well will be respected from Bigatron. Evos using this flexibility, whereas Bigatron already immediately showing out their cards. One thing that Regiment, that extra bit of sustain, that extra bit of crowd control and damage. The flexibility that Super Ken is so good at using to change his kind of play style depending on the composition.
wow. Bigatron, what will they go for here for their last? And they ban out a hero for Annabelle. Seems like they will commit to
I like so far. I like Evos' draft, but BTR's draft is definitely stronger late game. Definitely stronger late game.
So what will Annabelle go for here in the second phase? Just say utility jungler, I suppose?
There's a lot of options, honestly, for Annabelle, right? If we take a look at his hero pool, it's super wide. Boxia, Fredrin, Alpha, Fanny, Nolan, Dyra, Joy, Barretts, Carmilla, Ling, Lancelot.
Wow.
What do you think suits the best in this composition?
In this composition,
I feel like what's better. Evos definitely is better as like a really strong lane because of the Harith. It's like kind of a guaranteed goal lane win in a 1v1 sense.
ways for Evos to just go in brute force,
CC?
but there's no way for them to really guarantee that Bigatron goes
I don't like the CC here.
for a fight. For Bigatron though, they've taken the CC.
I don't know about that one, Chief.
Matched up with the X-Borg, similar playstyle, small but consistent DPS over time. We've seen, I think, Uranus being a good solution towards heroes like that. It was used against an X-Borg, I believe, earlier on. Now with the CC available to maybe threaten the backline though, we'll have to see what is Evos' response to that.
Let's see. A hero for Dreams and a hero for Annabelle. Against this composition, what's the...
CC questionable? Yeah, I don't see the big reason why I went for CC here. I don't really like CC in this map, and like versus Harith. And versus Yuzong, it's okay. I guess good versus Basha, so I guess there's that, but they kind of picked it into it, so I can't really predict that. Definitely a bit strange. But we'll see. We will see.
A couple of items, so it's quite
let's really go out in the morning.
Ooh, the Franco for Key. We haven't seen this in quite a while.
Franco Key, bro. I kind of like Evos' comp more than BTR's. I'm not gonna lie. Evos' comp seems kind of good. Indo love Basha, bro. PH is all over Basha too, not just Indo.
It's all up to him, and he's very creative and he's very effective as well on the Valentina, one of his power heroes as well. But for the side of Evos, comfort all around. Fluffy gets his Yuzong. We do see Clocken, who's been able to steal
the
so many
Clocken,
objectives under the nose of his opponents with the Novaria, and Brands with the Harith. It's a battle of comfort, but it looks like Evos are looking for more of that early game. But they also have late Novaria. So we're gonna dive deep into the land of Dom before we dive deep into the compositions with Arashi. Ladies and gentlemen,
G-Pull.
game
I'll do a quick
number
one.
between the White Tigers and the Red Robots. Looking for a dystopian future and looking to push more into the upper bracket.
Very early on, Key already.
One more wake for this man.
Away right here. His attempts to really slow down
That
the
nap
jungle
helped.
clearing speed isn't exactly successful. Showing again the difficulties. You still want to try.
Wait, Fluffy just petrified Zurizo. Zurizo insta purified.
That buff in the EXP lane. It's going to be quite a skill matchup between Zurizo and Fluffy.
Yeah, it's basically a skill matchup.
As well. There's going to be a lot of eyes there to try and see how this matchup plays out. Because both of the goal laners right here are not going for any kind of defensive emblem setups.
Oh, he's getting zoned off level 1 kind of hard here.
Try and get the power spike as fast as possible.
You take a look at Moreno as well in his emblem choices. He's looking for much more cooldown. What kind of gameplay is he hinting at here?
High mobility, impact in the fights by just spamming spells out. And he went for the Impure Rage as well to try and help with the mana issues potentially. No
They gave Harith?
so
Yep.
can't really kite as efficiently, but Annabelle.
Whoa, Annabelle.
Whoa.
Cat. Oh, the flicker from Key. Bro, that was a nice flicker from Key. I'm not gonna lie. That was a nice flicker.
So aggressive and already happening all under 2 minutes. And that's when most
That
of the
was a
damage
nice flicker from
really
Key.
spikes in for those who go in for the enemy jungle. Was it the best of decisions?
It was a bit hasty, and the backup from his team really wasn't around.
Terrible for Evos? Oh, yeah.
Look at this mid lane. Oof. Pikachu already making the
I'm not sure if Annabelle's gonna. Oh, Annabelle just hit level 4, so he has 4 for turtle.
But even in the gold lane, by the way, the Natan is doing quite okay against the Harith. Quite surprising.
XP is not level 4, neither of them are. Good dodge from Fluffy, but kind of bad because you don't have jump for Metry now. Oh, Annabelle will hit the Retry. Bit of a lag from the stream, but it's fine. 2 dragons flying around here. Oh, wait, Moreno force flicker out, dash over the wall. Is he gonna be fine? Dreams flickers back over the wall as well. Block from Key.
Annabelle bears his teeth there. He was behind earlier on.
Zurizo fighting Fluffy.
That neutral objective take. What a comeback here. Even though there were some small issues for the Tigers, neutral objective take.
Everyone's going for BTR except Pack.
Mr. Pulung on the invasion desk, as always, refuses
Pack Pulung.
to follow the stream.
Was that a shtick? Is to vote for like the bad team, quote unquote?
Right now,
Probably.
Megatron certainly seems to be.
Harith been nerfed. Harith and Roger got slight nerfs, so they're still very impressive and strong.
Seems like they're still stuck being a bit more reactive. They do have the Natan for that late game, but we've seen that it's no longer a foolproof solution, right? A lot of things.
Evos is a decent chance.
Outcome in these late game teams.
Maybe.
For sure. What if they don't want to bring it to the late game, right? With Franco.
Oh, Retry goes off. Annabelle.
Pick so far.
It is gonna be fine. Did have to ult though. That's a pretty big ult to lose.
Everything's fine and dandy for Annabelle. We'll see if Key's gonna be able to get this iron hook down.
Oh, hits streams.
There's no follow-up. There's who in the composition of Bigatron is supposed to follow up these hooks?
When it comes to the hooks,
Late game, Natan will follow up on the hook depression, but like early game, it is kind of hard to finish anyone off. I do question the Franco pick, like genuinely. Why would they go Franco? Like, it doesn't matter if he hits his hooks, like it's fine. Then it doesn't matter if he just overcomes that with skill. Then sure.
but Bigatron have to solve this problem of trying to go for a contest against a Minotaur that can start.
Franco's good. It's not like Franco's bad. It's just like you don't have anyone on your team that one shots.
Their roamer on the top side of the map. They're trying to find a way to capitalize and shut down brands, but it might not work out in their favor.
Zurizo stuck in the pit.
There is a bit of a nuisance here. Ken is not going to contest. Black Dragon goes off as well. Clockwoon does get the turtle for whatever reason. Clockwoon gets it. The Cocoon.
Looking for compensation. They're looking for trades, perhaps in the top side of the map.
So neutral objective take once again falls to the hands of the White Tigers. Annabelle didn't even use his retribution, so he can use it elsewhere. I thought he would have used it to go in for an invade, but He's just holding onto it. Meanwhile, Key looking for his next
Hook was off.
person
I think,
to
can Brent
take
still
in.
get it? I can't tell because the HP is like blocking it so much.
And my point earlier on with the Iron Hook was, sure, yes, I do understand we have Moreno, we have Chorizo to follow up, but it's not insta-burst. It's not something like the carry in the late game. It's not something like the Beatrix with her shotgun. It's
Chorizo's kind of fucking kiting the shit out of Fluffy right now, I'm not even gonna lie. Like, he's kind of just out-microing him so hard in a 1v1 level.
At all, but it depends if they start snowballing. It's a concealed play. Or Super can try and find something, but another jumps on him. Dreams.
Oh, Dreams misses the jump though. Flicker ult. Oh, 3-man knockup for the Manoa's Fury. Super Ken's down. The Key 1 HP puts Flicker out. Emma goes to the wall. Ooh, barely dodges it.
That's a little bit too close for comfort there. Bigatron almost losing.
Great ult from Dreams.
Now even in the mid lane, see Annabelle just
Top tower will go down probably.
Some more options.
4 Evos.
For both these teams. Even when
Dude, Evos looking pretty solid.
Like
Actually looking pretty solid, not gonna lie.
Slow, so controlled. But Evos, they're getting the better of Bigatron so far with the superior team fighting, with the AoE.
Whoa.
Okay, though.
See?
Well, I feel like he could have ulted him. Maybe kill.
The hooks land, but what's the next step, right? And it feels like they haven't found the value of this Iron Hook, unless of course he commits.
Good evening. Good evening.
With a ultimate.
Well, the later the game goes, technically, considering what Goni was talking about, the Minotaur, right? You're flexible, you have healing. At the same time, usually Minotaurs go with the Flash of the Oasis. Now Annabelle gets jumped off.
Oh, Annabelle. Key with the ults. No Flicker though, it is gonna fall. Super Ken on goes by. Big bonk. Is that gonna matter though? Super Ken falls. Pressure goes off from Fluffy onto Moreno. Moreno flickers. Flash goes off though. Moreno will be. Or Chorizo looking for some cleanup here. Purify. Can he kill Fluffy? I don't think so. Chorizo trying to run. He's gonna fall. Bro, Evos. Evos are doing good.
Claws, fangs,
I don't know why it's lagging so much, but Evos is doing good.
Taken out here, ladies and gentlemen.
Pause for a second. The lag's kind of annoying me.
As they're turning it around in the early stage of the game. Those trades were impeccable. The way that they layered their damage was amazing. The initiation coming in from Dreams was great as well. You saw that Moreno was trying his best as well in the back line, but
I'll honestly be amazed if Evos wins, bro. Like, genuinely, I'll be shocked.
Again, my underlying problem with this Franco pick.
Kind of going crazy. I mean, bro, you haven't seen Evos do this well in a while. Since like MSC last. I mean, MSC last year they made it right, but they got grouped. I mean, they had to go over Sonic in the first round, I guess, so we can't really blame them.
Like they're doing now.
Emon, instant purify to get out there. Oh, very interesting.
Enough for Evos Glory to take another turret. The way I see it, I think this Franco, more than anything, is just to stop.
Evos Glory? Nobody's gonna call it Evos Glory. Why is that actually so choppy? I'm trying to figure out, bro. Like closing. Trying to close every other application that I have open right now.
Let's see. Now, 2,500 gold lead has already established, so that is enough firepower to find the Franco and take him down.
At the same time, though, late game for the Valentina and the Nathan is still very much a possibility for Bigatron, and they've been doing a great job at this trading when they've decided it's not time to go for a fight just yet. When they
Quality isn't on auto.
They didn't go their way, but just earlier you saw that they did everything
It's
to
on
try and
Tay
slow
anyway.
down the push. They sent Chorizo to try and equalize. 9 minutes in right here, it's almost a 3k goal advantage.
3k, yeah, almost 3k gold advantage for Evos. Pretty big. Not that big though, but sizable.
Might be a mistake.
Oh, Chorizo getting jumped on here. Oh, the 4-man knockup from Dreams. Chorizo falls. Ken will fall. Dude, I thought Annabelle was gonna die there. And they just immediate follow up. So nice. It is really weird why they picked Franco, bro. I don't understand the Franco pick.
Super Ken. It becomes even worse that you lose 2 members having the man advantage. The Red Robots had absolutely no say
If I
in
go
that
back,
particular
it
interaction.
seems so
And
off.
to top it all off, France now secures in that Holy Crystal. But back to that team fight again.
Whoa, in their
Goes
face,
in for the
brother.
Iron Hook. But
Sheesh.
this is textbook for Dreams. He's utilized.
I'm on
his
farming though.
Minotaur
He's not that
as
far
a
behind.
counter
Once he hits
towards
Holy
his
Crystal, it's a
Iron
lot
Hook
of
so many
damage.
times before, and we saw that happening. The Iron Hook comes in. The rest of the members want to follow up on that pick with the damage, but because of that short range composition that Bigatron has, Dreams is so easy to punish and capitalize over that interaction.
Right now, as you can see, he has the fast of the Oasis, so the healing is going to be ramping up, and of course the extra bit of shielding when people are low. Amon is coming close to his
Love the ults. Amon a little deep. Oh, Amon's kind of in a bad spot here. Uses the Purify. He's going to try to run out here. When the Franco goes off though, Fluffy does go down. How's BTR looking here? Annabelle not a good spot here either. Quite low, but Dreams! Middle Fury! Gets Key and Zorizo. A little too greedy from BTR to keep going there. Dude, Evos is looking solid, man.
More structures, try and get more control. Even if Bigatron try and play it safe, there is still Dinovaria with the poke coming in. Unless he can land up someone a bit squishier, it's going to be so difficult right now. Evos understand this, and they just keep putting Annabelle and Fluffy in the forefront and let Dreams counter engage, and Bigatron have no answer at all.
Not yet. Not yet.
Have Evos, how Evos become as good? Maybe BTR became shit. I don't know.
It does so up here. Like that is the situation. Ladies and gentlemen, audience prediction, however, 61% for Evo's Glory. Meanwhile, for the Bigger Troopers, 30.
It's the Evos Herod skin, you're right.
That's actually quite surprising for me.
Has to be the reason why.
Evo's fams would at least be in the 70-80% category.
Well, it turns out there's a lot more believers in Evos as of right now, just not just yet for Bigatron. But Fluffy though, with the Brutus Breastplate and then the Radiant Armor, he's going to be trying to be serving as a bit of a secondary front line. As you mentioned, Eterna, as long as whoever gets hooked does not get immediately deleted or disintegrated, Evos can very easily force a fight into a long duration fight. And that's where brands can even have a lot of space to really maneuver, to go around and just start doing big damage.
And one champs are back, bro. It's game one. Let's calm down. You know, Aura had a 7K goal lead over Evos game one, and then through the rest of the series.
On top of the Holy Crystal.
How do you think it happened?
I mean, sorry, what about
the Holy Crystal as well, and then he went for the Blood Wings because he knows he needs a lot more survivability. We'll see if that pays off, because right now he's too far away from the Lord as Bigatron. They're still trying to go for a contest.
SuperKiN has no retreat.
Not yet.
Oh, the flicker hook from Key is gonna pop Dreams. Insane flicker hook from Key. Annabelle quite low. SuperKiN will go down. Key, Emma on the run. Emma will go down as well. Moreno and Zorizo on the run. They need to live to defend the game here. They got Dreams, but at what costs? Are they gonna try to go for the end of the game here?
Didn't even matter. SuperKiN a level.
Are they gonna go for the end? Oh, I don't think so. If Brand's is ulting for this, they're not going for the end.
The White Tigers, they are
Hello?
roaring, they are growling,
Okay.
and
It's
they
like Brand's
are
could have got it.
showing a dominance, outclassing the Red Robots in game number one. This should have
Bro,
been
Miracle watching in the stands probably shaking right now. He's like, holy shit. Not my babies.
Evo's Glory.
Not my BTR babies. I'm sorry, I'm yawning, Chad. It's 7 AM.
As Brands finishes his full inventory slot, 7-0. And in that game,
Harris damage? Yeah, it's a bit nuts.
What was it, 13,000, 40,000 damage? He was just insane. And one of the
Yawnable.
attacks actually followed
right.
Amon through the entropy and took him out there as well. So when it comes to the speed of
Have you slept at all? I took a 20-minute nap. Other than that, I've been up since 11 p.m. 11 p.m. when I woke up. Kind of shitty Black Dragon from Fluffy. Lost half his HP for nothing. But Zorizo does go down. Three-man knockout from Dreams. Emon having to go back to his base here. Can he defend? No one's Fury from Moreno. Is it enough? No Brands. Oh my lord! There was that Harith damage. Did you see Emon's HP?
Will be taken out.
They lead the series. Evos glory. Wow.
Holy Floyd.
Want to end quite like that. FwydChickn, one of the tournament favorites. A lot of people actually went 3-1, 3-0 even for the red.
You know, chat, whenever I see brands, I think of like that scandal for how he got banned on Evo TV. I always think about that.
When Evos are placed into
I think it's so funny whenever I see brands.
That is when they turn online. That is a switch. That is their proving ground.
Not really a scandal, but that's how he got banned.
Right here. Let me go to Harris.
The moaning scandal.
From FwydChickn seems to be facing a bit of a hiccup.
Why are they not Evos Legends anymore? I don't know.
That decision really came to haunt them later on when you see the difference in the damage output. It used to be the time that even though it's a DPS character.
What scandal? Brands was streaming, forgot to turn it off, and then him and his girlfriend were doing the deed.
To the survivability, that damage is absolutely obscene.
And here's the thing.
Moaning brands. Yeah, that's who was moaning.
Evos Glory, they picked up Minotaur first. And then FwydChickn responded with a Franco. Mind you, the hunt can be cancelled with just the first.
That's wild. Yeah, but it was like a long time ago. But like that was like I just remember whenever I see brands, I think of that, and I think it's like really. It just makes me smile. Just laugh.
Was definitely questionable.
We saw a bit of maybe what they were trying to achieve, because you saw when the hook lands on the Minotaur, it's a bit closer. But at that point, they were 6k gold behind. So even
MPLI, you got the fair share of super scandals? Yeah, you'll see a scandal everywhere, bro. In the let's see a clip of that, bro. I'm not sure you're gonna find a clip of that on YT.
And Dreams has been here before. He's been able to counter the Franco in this exact same way in the regular season before. So it was quite a surprising last pick in for FwydChickn Alpha with the Franco, and I'm still staying with my initial statement that I don't think that anyone else was able to follow up on the hooks, even if he were able to land it in the early game.
Let's hope.
Yeah,
Is an audio not a video? Yeah, it was just audio chat. Probably good to clarify as well. It was just audio.
That there are a lot still on the board. Roamer heroes, right? You can go for.
I do not like BTR drafts. I don't know what they were cooking that game.
Kaja was banned out.
Okay. So,
did not like that draft at all.
It's not really his playstyle, but perhaps it might help to just, sustain.
No, you wanted. We own this.
Mind you, we thought that they were the
I miss the M3 team song, bro. That's a good song.
Official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy series. It's gonna be Dreams though.
That's a good song.
The Oasis, the flexibility, right? He's not only the front line. In fact, in this game, he wasn't the front line at all. That could be the potential reason why they brought out the backtrack here to get that mobility, to get that clear speed, and then to be the main solid, tanky, beefy character that can withstand for a bit longer from the iron hooks, so that Dreams can find an opportunity. And every single turtle fight, Lord fight, you just see this man eyeing for a chance to make a big play happen. Let's look at the player of the game highlights.
Scandal everywhere? It was everywhere. Correct.
Earlier on here, this was surprising to say the least. Annabelle just going at it, but afterwards, every single fight.
Yo, Annabelle was going at it. You know who else was going at it? Brands.
The fact that there was no aggression traded back from FwydChickn means that for Dreams, every single fight, he will have that flicker that he will not be forced to use defensively. And look at that. There's just way too much crowd control on top of the fact that Brands is on the carry. The fact that he's snowballing, doing a lot better, and still surviving.
In most cases, the Yuzong is not a counter to the Natan, especially in the late stage of the game, but here, Fluffy was able to make it work, right? Despite getting taken down over there, he was able to push Iman back and make him a non-factor in the team fight.
The
This was a fight where they got the Minotaur, so no Minion Fury, but at this point, we are far too behind. 6k gold, and everyone just dropping like flies because there's no real front line. So Rizzo and SuperCan, again, both fighters, not exactly big walls of defense like a Barats, like a Uranus. Look at Sorizo here. Immediately jumped on, immediately deleted.
Fireflux MSC? I don't know if they can beat. You know, they did pretty well beating Blacklist back in the. Was it the Rush tournament? So if they can have that kind of gameplay again, maybe they'll go fun.
I'm a senior. I've been here before you even showed up.
Aw. That's true though. 14 minutes and 51 What did you think? This was
But you guys are fiends, I ain't gonna lie.
Objective control
Kinda sad.
by BTR whatsoever. Look, 0 Lords, 0 Turtles.
Yeah. I'm curious to see what was the vision from Bigatron, because if you look at it, there's no way it's about 5v5 contesting the neutral objective. But in this game, a lot of the fights really happened that way. And if you look at the drafts, it's almost a given that Evos has the upper hand. It's not a guaranteed win, but they have more tools to play around with. And Bigatron Alpha, it seems like their composition doesn't really match up to that in a proper R5v5. It's almost like they expect
Evos on Harith.
to be doing a lot better and to be able to zone the whole backline, right? Maybe if that happened, if Sorizo was quote-unquote snowballing due to all the ganks and the attention in the early game, if that happens, even though there's a big minion Fury, then the whole team can still somewhat withstand it.
Maybe, but maybe yeah, it's such.
Chat Walden.
Just a bit too complex,
Yeah.
right? Seeing.
Let's stop talking about it, chat. Let's focus on the series before I have to start muting people.
Slightly worse.
Bro, when do these games start, man? It just takes so long.
No, yeah, absolutely.
You have to play around the bushes. You have to find the right timings. But again, if we compare the junglers in this game, Annabelle wins it.
But like, I don't want to take away Annabelle's skills, okay? But he was able to get the neutral objective takes because of the space that was given in by Dreams. So
I mean,
the jungler is also a very good
I'll be right back.
roamer.
Which makes Annabelle just comfortable with the space that he has.
And look at the stats, it's not really that different, of course, aside from the neutral objectives. That's because Annabelle isn't the carry here, right? Usually we see him on Assassins. He's not really meant to be doing the damage, to be making the flanks, getting the pickoffs. Right here, he's meant to be one of the main front lines, and he's taking that Iron Hook again and again. So even though it seems like he isn't really beating out SuperCan, it's because he's serving a better purpose for his team, instead of just trying to, you know, hard carry on a box share, right? That we haven't seen that being the case for a long time. You look at the stats right here. Again, very one-sided, and that Harith let go. Again, showing the strength of this Harith pick. The rich guy and the carry is Brands on the Harith, and it's almost like you know this is how it's gonna go when you first saw it in the drafting phase.
And also, let's not forget to give credit towards Flockman, right? Almost 100% KP. He is one of the reasons why. Also, this Franco, he was very hard to position himself because he can hide. He can hide around the bushes. He will definitely be spot out by Novaria, by Flockman, and also the damage that he has done in this game. Stellar.
Stellar.
A lot.
Is it stellar because he's playing Novaria as well? With the Star Shatter?
Yes, Arashi.
Okay. I'll take it.
The poses, Annabelle, iconic.
All the categories were taken by Evos earlier on. That was the pose. This was Brands.
Got two parts.
This was Annabelle. This was Brands.
Annabelle. Flockman.
Yeah.
Okay, we're back.
Sorry, wrong guy. It's almost like it's like a progression, right? You know, like.
That's why.
What is taking so long, brother?
Gesture by Evos.
How to win this match.
How to win this.
Ooh.
Bold statement.
Okay. Hey. Predicted this for.
Bold statement. You want bold rhymes with?
Gold?
Exactly.
Good guess.
Exactly. Gold, ladies and gentlemen. UBS Gold. Finally, the collaboration is up and available for us to enjoy. Get it now. Only 150 pieces are available of the limited edition Benedetta Electro Katana and Mythic Warrior rings. And it's a collaboration between UBS Gold as well as the Mobile Legends Bang Bang. By the way, have you guys seen it yet?
Nope.
Have you gotten it yet?
No. And I haven't seen it in real life either.
We haven't had time to actually, you know, check out the collaboration
Yep.
at the venue, but we will be able to do so tomorrow. It's available offline at the UBS booth, so you guys can actually go ahead and get it first, because again, only 150 pieces are available, so first come, first serve. And I want to get my hands on it as soon as possible, ladies and gentlemen. Alright.
Yeah,
I mean, also something that I want.
that you've invested, you can also buy good pair of audios, you know.
What?
Good pair of
Oraimo.
Yeah, I started reading with the Windbreaker Monhole. It's okay. It's okay. It's pretty alright.
Right, that's the
Finished like season 1.
edition, in collaboration Oraimo as well as MPL. The ultimate choice for gamers with Edith's distinctive sound and gaming mode. It takes your gaming experience to the next level. Plus, official partner of MPL, there's no doubt Oraimo's quality, and you can get 10% discount at the Oraimo official store at the Orange store with the code Oraimo MPL. Simply enter the code in the coupon section before checkout, before checking out, and unleash unstoppable sound. Exactly.
Oh, but what's this? Is that your phone, Gani?
Similar, but no.
You could be sitting at the front in the Team Galaxy zone because you're using the Samsung.
He usually does.
I have that privilege.
Oh, that's why you played the 1v1 Johnson. You were sitting at the front.
That was interesting to see, man. We were not expecting it, and we heard Gani, and we were like, whoa, is that actually him? And it was. That's because he's in the front rows.
I can't believe you lost, though.
Come on.
What do you mean?
Why did you lose?
Why did I lose?
Yeah.
That wasn't me. I don't have that jacket.
What? I didn't say anything about a jacket, Gani. You've exposed yourself.
Yeah.
No, I saw the Gani, quote unquote, playing Johnson, and hey,
Yeah.
looks like me, but that's not me.
I think that's Arashi, though. Oh,
That
no,
is
no, no,
Arashi.
that's Mirko. That's Mirko enjoying
Da,
the
da,
MPL
da,
festival,
da,
ladies
da.
and gentlemen. And you guys can actually enjoy all the fun activities that await you outside the venue. We have so many events. There were Geek VA dancers yesterday. Earlier on, we have the Bigatron VAs singing. So if you want to join along, sing along, dance along, there's just so many things that you guys can enjoy. But let's center around this. The most picked gold lane hero in each region.
Hi, Turner. Went in Clash of the Year.
Roger really does stick out, but the
Sims,
Clara,
bro. Sims.
I think, which is the most common right here so far. I think it's a good mix, especially in Indonesia. Then Atan, we were talking about how it really seems lackluster right now. For now, only in MPL Malaysia do you still see it.
Bro, why are all the gold lane win rates so fucking garbage?
Kind of shrinking.
Except for like the carry win rate for Benny.
So we might see a different goal.
I guess Atan in ID.
But for the most part, it's still that late game. It's still the shred and mobility. The three things that make a solid gold laner in a team fight is the damage output, the mobility, and the laning. If you can go and guarantee all three of those, then you can kind of find weird solutions for the gold lane. For now, teams are sticking to what has been working. I think it'll be quite a while before we see any kind of massive development in the meta for the gold lane.
Interesting.
What do you want to see in the gold lane?
What do I want to see in the gold
Yeah.
lane? Tough question, but I do want to see Moskov.
Moskov, that's
I want to see more.
okay.
So more Skov.
More
More
Moskov.
Skov.
More Skov. But
It was banned out earlier.
True.
Yes.
Based on that data, though.
Bro, why is it taking so long for this game to start? I'm genuinely confused. Why is it taking so long?
Why is it carry?
65% in PH.
Why is it taking so long, chat?
Found so much success.
Come on, this is the draft now, please. Nice, let's go.
Game where, and if it goes to the late game, right? The carry usually, you can kind of shine in the early game, but also in the late game, depending on how it goes, right? The mid game is where you kind of dip a little bit, and I guess over there they're just really good at securing the right circumstance for the carry to really find a window of opportunity, which is why we're seeing a lot of teams right now also go for these picks that not only just win in their lanes and in the early game, but also that fits into the composition, especially if they have like we saw earlier from Onyx, for example. We saw that, okay, they go for Nathan, so everything else needs to be adjusted to give that Nathan success.
First pick chip for BTR. Chip game, nice. Then the same, Evos doing the same thing BTR did last game with the Val Fred.
Number 2, Bigatron on the blue side this time around. Evos on the red. So far that win rate for Bigatron has been true, right? They were second pick, lost it, and now they're reverting back to their comfort. Let's see if they're able to find a little bit more momentum and playing ground when they have this position. Export, Louis, Angela, Band out, Moskov, Matilda, and the Harris. Chip, Roger, picked up by Bigatron. Hey, these are very fast drafts, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. Arashi,
What's up?
I'll just throw it over to you for you to start.
It's following me.
Almost like Bigatron, of course, we're thinking like, man, if only we had our first pick, right? And we can probably find a winning strategy. So they have it lined up already. They have the global presence, and Evos do not. But Evos themselves, considering the speed of the heroes,
Okay, so Farsa.
seems like they are prepared
What?
for this as well. They don't really seem confused. They don't seem
I didn't hear
they don't seem
you.
really phased by the picks that have been given so far.
Okay.
Farsa and the Roger, though, that's a lot of snowball potential, a lot of
Okay,
burst.
now.
But we've seen Evos with their signature style in this season, able to just delay games for so far. If they want to do that, though,
BTR definitely very strong early game comp, and then you have the Val, which is strong in lane, and then you have Claude a little weak. So when BTR do the chips, they could snowball pretty hard.
The way they picked
Def
up
to see.
Farsa, Roger, and Chip, it's very similar on what Onyx did. Fnatic Onyx did it in the previous match, right? And sure, Onyx took a couple of losses as well, but really they were able to find this stability. Perhaps against a hero like Claude, though, it's going to be a problem, especially in the later stages. That's effective. But it's going to be the Barats and the Baksha banned out.
Interesting.
So, yeah, they're just limiting the junglers here from the side of Evos Glory. You do not want to play the utilities.
You know what was effective against that game? Masha. Right? Masha was a big factor as to shutting down Suns on the Farsa in that particular game that they actually lost. So that is still a possibility here for Fluffy if they want to pick it up for themselves. And hey, it wasn't banned out. They opted for the Carmilla and the Yuzong. So the Masha is still available to use.
Some heroes are left open right here. I mean, considering how much respect was given to Annabelle by Liquid Aura, you would think that the Ling or the Alpha would be banned away or picked away even. But no, both are still open. But with the Fredgen already selected, it should be.
Okay, what's the next pick gonna be?
Unless Evos want to play some mind game to flex it.
Terizla, ooh, that's a really good pick actually. That helps make a lot for the early game weakness that Evos has.
So in the team fight situation, and especially
Let me watch really quick. Be back.
This Terizla can be a big problem. If you get jumped on by the penalty zone, you can't get out.
Yeah, Masha has an approach, but it seems like they went for another. Right, Terizla, straightforward, penalty zone flicker even, it's gonna cause Farsa to reposition. And that is, I feel like, their main answer here with this Terizla. Now though, what are they gonna go for here? Ooh, they're gonna add aggression. Paquito, very fast clearing and also kill pressure.
These two EXP laners are signature picks for both of these players. Fluffy on the Terizla is a monster, but Terizla on the Paquito is also a different beast. But wait a second, Roger in the jungle.
Wow,
we haven't seen that
in a
lately, or in a while. We also haven't seen R7 in a while, unless you guys watch his live streams. Every time Evos changes junglers, they do well. There's Taz, there's FwydChickn, Annabelle, and Juan, who is a world champion. And you know, so far it's true. People are saying that.
Oh, Pack and Natan. Okay, I'm not sure about the Natan pick again. I mean, it's very good. Dude, what the fuck are my cats doing?
And FLMY, but
Hey.
he also shows promise. But Eden last pick for Evos.
And to the roamer position, right?
Sorry, something like fell in the background and I fucking heard a big crash and it was just like, so I don't know, something fell. I fixed it. Okay, Edith. Interesting. Yeah, I like BTR's comp more in this game. I think they can just literally early game steal the ball and then they might not have a chance. But we'll see.
The Natan shows up here again. The Bastion is so vulnerable right now. And I'm really curious again, what is the idea right here? They have the Paquito, they have the Chip and the Roger. Is it just no team fights? Just big pick-off moments? We'll have to see, because the burst damage at least is definitely adequate.
We'll see, ladies and gentlemen, as we get into the Land of Dawn for Game 2 between the Red Terminators and the White Tigers. Time and time again, this has been such an equal matchup, an equal head-to-head, and we're gonna see which way this pendulum will swing. Can Bigatron Alpha secure a win to equalize this 1-1, or can Evos go for a clean 2-0 in this best-of-5 series? Dreams!
Oh, wait, Dreams already 1 HP. Wow, the discipline did not use the flicker there. Oh, a Clockun. Hello, Clockun? Bro, hello? Okay. Good discipline for both of them to not use their flickers.
Will provide a vision and just keep pressure now. Wings by wings. Oh, might catch Clockun off guard. Flickers out, and that will be it.
Annabelle significantly slowed down already in the mid-game, mid-lane rather. You're seeing that this Chip, again, it's not just the tankiness, it's the damage that you can bring to the picture as well. You get the emblems here by GamesMax though, especially for Sorizo. Agility with the sprint, with the quantum charge. He is trying to go fast. So is Iman. Not going for the weakness finder. Fluffy though.
Fluffy, quite low here. 2v1. 1v1, you say.
That flicker as well, so still within calculation. They have very, very wild action here in the early game.
Especially if you look at the composition, you would think that there's going to be a bit of a lull in the action, especially in the beginning, with 2 late-game marksmen. But that's not how this game is going to go. The Purifiers coming in for Eman and Marino will be critical in ensuring that they survive the initial catch. But later on, there's going to be a lot of damage from Clock and from Brands, even from Dreams, technically.
Eman might miss this cannon. I'm surprised Dreams is leaving. He could literally guarantee that cannon gone. But I think Eman's going to play it safe and not even try to contest it anyway. He could try right now, though. Yeah, I mean, he has to go catch the mid wave so he can fight turtle fight. It's understandable. I don't know if Eman got that gold cannon out, but it's a pretty important resource. Oh, feathered airstrike a little bit early here. Not gonna have this turtle fight now. It's pretty huge. Wait, super can.
That's a valuable resource already spent.
Wait, what a yoink on the red buff. Clockun gonna fall here. Wait, what a yoink for the red buff. Key 1 HP is gonna die for Rizla. Annabelle is also down. Flicker off from Fluffy. He super can is gonna go down. Zurizo kind of low here. Oh, that first skill snag. He'll be fine though. Seems like it. First skill. Sight him. Oh! There's no way you let that hit you. There's no way Zurizo let that hit him. There's no way Zurizo let that hit him.
International Velodrome with the Evos fans cheering for that last move by
Zurizo really let that hit him, bro. That's crazy.
Seal the deal for Sorizo. A little bit of rivalry there in the EXP lane.
That is crazy. The fact that the fight began with Bigatron just sneaking Super Ken in the backline. But now Key still caught out. Seems like in a full-on fight, they haven't really been able to beat Evos at all. They have to try and go for these weirder skirmishes where they can get the pickoffs. And now look at how Evos is positioning. Immediately gathering around the turtle. Potentially into yet another multi-person big team fight.
But this is the Super Ken we know and love. 2 levels ahead of Annabelle right now. Has more of a chance, but
what is this garbage? Oh, big turtle fight here. Not looking good for Evos. They're all pretty low already. Fluffy down, Dreams down. Clean. Not really that clean, but Brad wasn't even there for that fight. He went bot. A lot of gold for Brands though. That fight wasn't even a full 5v5. I'm not gonna do the pull. It's already too late.
All things considered, still pretty good. But again, for Evos, they're giving Brands a lot of space right here. Not by babysitting him, but by just making plays happen elsewhere again and again. If Brands wasn't really participating in that fight, and it was still kind of
oh, Dreams the knockup onto Key. Key getting knocked back. Can Key even ult? No, Key is dead. Goodbye, Key.
Will come through from that blazing duet to take Key down.
That's a kill fed over to Brand. So already being able to munch that entire gold shield, he gets a kill onto Key. And he can actually go for a little bit more. They need to be aware of the gold.
This is a tough situation for Bigatron because usually we saw when the chips really get success, it's when there's someone else that can face check that isn't the main tank. But now, oh, look at this. Portal.
Oh, big portal here. Dream's gonna be able to get out here. Has flickers in case. Key is really deep, by the way. Why is Key so deep? Seems like Key is gonna die here. Oh, finally with the flank, forcing Moreno and Emon to Purify. And Key is going to go down. Wait, final wrath from Dreams. Is gonna take Emon down. Dude, Evos is putting up a really, like, they're actually playing good. What the fuck?
Amazing. So quick, so clean. Fast tempo as well. Meanwhile, Annabelle holding his own there in the mid lane.
Evos either makes it to playoffs or doesn't and fails.
In the top.
They make it to playoffs and do good, or they don't and fail.
For the next neutral objective take. Locken's so low.
That's the Predator airstrike, bursting him down. As the neutral objective comes up though, so Rizzo trying to deny Dreams that he just stands his ground with Fluffy.
Ken will collect the second turtle of the game here, so A-OK, neutral objective-wise for the red robots, but they're slightly behind on economy. Dreams though will be jumped onto P1. Fluffy Annabelle is there. Shortcut will not find anyone.
Oh, Dreams goes down. Big fight. The key goes down as well. Is Rizzo a little deep here? Can he get out? Fluffy with a slow? No, it's really good out just fine here. Uses the sprint. And Brad's, bro, Brad, I keep forgetting. Brad's Claude is literally just farm to late game. That's all he does whenever he plays Claude. It's just farm to late game, farm to late game, farm to late game. Like, he will never ever join a team fight and just farm to late game.
They have Rizzo that, in theory, with this build, with this emblem setup, wants to try and split, wants to try and go for 1v1s. But even with the global presence, Evos are always faster, in the right place at the right time. Annabelle. Whoa!
Jumps on towards, Moreno, wings by wings, will it be enough? Yeah, he survives. And with that, Evos Glory will move on towards another objective bottom side. Take a look, Sorizo again. He took down the top turret and he took down the bottom. They're gonna commit to this 3v1. Fluffy, oh my god.
Oh, Fluffy, penalty zone.
It seems like he will fall.
It is going to fall.
Sorizo secures it, and also he might be greedy at another turret in the bottom side of the map.
He's playing the map very well. Meanwhile, Dreams looks to do the same.
Rhino cannot defend this mid tower. Seems like it will actually not go down. Dreams to get out. He's fine.
He manages to clear the wave. Evos Glory, they realize that 20 seconds.
Even gold though. Back and forth.
Man, it's such a even game this time.
Again, Paquito.
Very even game actually.
He's been so
late game, it's like both teams are strong late game. You know, you got two Barksons. I think in all out 5v5 late game, Evos is stronger.
It's there, but
because they just have like a lot of CC. They can get better sets. But BTR have a lot of damage dealers, so if they attack Evos' backline and somehow get rid of Brands, that'd be very hard for them to fight.
Getting a advantage in these team fights, and they're capitalizing over it. They're punishing it.
And looking at the gold disparity, actually now Bigatron, despite looking initially like they're on the back foot, these macro maneuvers have allowed them to get the gold advantage, but still, it doesn't seem like they have a solution to winning these big fights. So now they're going for the split push play, the combo, the Paquito with the chip, and they're using Moreno not to go for burst damage, it's for wave clear to ensure that he can clear the mid lane wave from a safe distance and deny the tower take. But look at the bottom side. That's almost Brands getting caught. But look at his play from
FwydChickn pulling the Lord a little bit. No one really is gonna like face take the Lord though on BTR, so they aren't gonna do insane Lord dances because they don't want to tank jungle, who has like Guardian Helmet and can just eat it.
White Tigers as well as the Red Robots. FwydChickn has still been able to gain an advantage.
Oh, Keen Zurizo. If that knock was huge. It's not gonna matter though. Dreams is dead.
5 members of Bigatron, and it will be punished.
Oh wait, Fluffy with the TP. Bigatron's hella split right now.
Still hovering around, looking to
Francis is going with the Blazing Duet. I'm surprised. I think they could have won in there with the Blazing Duet.
Just yet. But man, oh man, Bigatron, they're suddenly a 1,500 gold lead, so now it's more of a Bigatron game, and they are just taking their time here in this Lord take. They know they have the advantage.
That was so risky by Fluffy, but it turns out it was to back up Brands, and the calculation was right.
Oh, big fight going on here. He 1 HP is gonna die to no, does not die. To Fluffy's first kill. I thought he would. Dreams. CC's Zurizo, not a good spot here. Is he gonna die? Seems like it. Falls. Annabelle though, not a great spot. Just trying to get out. Blazing Duet goes off from Brands. Ken down, Dreams down though. Flick roll from Fluffy. Run her down. 3-for-1 trade. Evos. Seems like it'll be a free Lord once Annabelle gets back.
Trade in the 10th minute.
He does have the ult. He is there. Oh, they know.
The gold advantage onto the economy. Evos say not for long. And there it is. The space, the neutral objective. Like he opened up a portal actually.
And a free Lord. Wait, they didn't put the ult down. Why?
Given to the White Tigers.
Just trying to use it as a threat somewhat. But Evos showing again that in a pure fight, they just have everything to win. Just like that, the mid lane turret falls as well. Now with the waves empowered, with the waves pushing, Evos have this window to try and force Bigatron to yet another fight, or at least force them to give up multiple turrets. Despite the fact that they've been able to maneuver around and get an advantage with that macro play, right there, they just got multiple fight and they really did not need FwydChickn make some risky moves. No one from Bigatron right now can really tank in the front line. And that is something that is just such a big problem against the guaranteed almost initiations in the hands of Evos.
And if we take a look at the player head-to-head,
Lord goes down. Not much out of that.
Consistently always 2 levels ahead of Annabelle in this game. And I still find
They get to roam? Bro, what the hell?
With the volatility of how this game is going, the fact that he's still able to retain that despite, you know, not getting the objectives. What's going on here with Bigatron?
Well, they were able to let him farm really fast, being on the Roger with such good clear speed. But again, right now at 12 minutes, a lot of people are reaching level 15, are getting to the end stages when it comes to items. Bigatron trying to clear the waves. Once this initial assault is over, they can go back to trying to play the macro game yet again. But they have to be careful. Again, Evos has shown that they know how to deal with this. And as they go for this purple buff, Bigatron has no answer.
I'm excited to see the mountains.
Only a small goal lead for Evos. 2,000.
There must be a lot of mountains and rivers.
But
right?
their team fight's definitely superior to BTR. BTR needs to look for like cheese plays with the chip.
A small hill.
Pick people off and stuff.
Hill and a puddle?
Maybe. Puddle. Maybe, with how the game is going. 2.5k gold lead for Evos, equalizing, taking those turrets down. As the crowd goes wild.
I love it.
That's the offline experience. Emando with the entropy. Not really finding anything.
They want business, Fluffy. He'll go back a little. He now stuck, figures out Moreto to
Oh, for the airstrike, not gonna do much of Dreams. Concealed, but no one's gonna follow up.
Just to perhaps intimidate, saying hello towards Bigatron. But yeah, both teams will not come in on towards another big fight.
Dreams on the Edith has the Starlium though, by the way, so if Bigatron are treating him like he's just another utility roamer, they're gonna be sorely disappointed when the Primal Wrath just nukes everyone down. And look at the disengage. Evos aren't using skills on what not to leave. They just walk away backwards, and Bigatron are struggling to really find anything. Ooh,
watch
hang
T,
on.
watch T.
Dreams still not spotted.
Oh, placing duel goes off. Key is gonna fall here. Dreams flickers over the wall. Ken though, really deep. Ken's gonna die as well. I don't know what that play, Ken.
No retribution, no roamer.
Gonna be another Lord for Evos. This goalie is probably gonna go around 5 to 6K after this one.
2-0 trade, a red carpet for that Lord. With absolutely no fighting power whatsoever. Again, Bigatron have been outclassed with the performance from Dreams. Key overstayed his welcome in that top side, and Dreams was on standby. Dreams set up for that and was ready to punish. A 5,000 gold lead. A Lord marching in the bottom lane, and 3 waves are crashing. We'll see what the White Tigers have in store for us with the siege.
Middle, I got down Fluffy with the 3-man flicker heavy zone. Zuri zone Key get popped. It's over. Actually, don't have minions. Don't be too deep. Don't be too greedy here. Gotta get your minions. It's over anyway. 2-0 Evos, bro. Evos is going crazy. 2-0. Who would have thought that Evos would be looking this solid, bro? Who would have thought?
2-0.
Who would have thought Evos would be looking this solid? Like, actually.
Wow.
Evos is cooking.
2-0. One more game away of making the Cinderella.
Oh, they're on their knees, man. Holy shit.
Closer and closer.
Holy fuck.
Anime
Yeah.
Zero to
I mean,
Hero arc.
BTR's draft was like snowball or lose.
The crowd goes wild here in Jakarta International Velodrome.
This was supposed to be a game for Bigatron to show what made them the dominant force in the regular season. But it's all coming apart. Evos with the better draft, the better executions, the better team fights. And so far, the better results, reaching match point, and even their supporters. A lot louder compared to the one from Bigatron.
MPL ID Season 13 Playoffs Day 1. First match 3-2. Second match 3-0. Playoffs Day 2. First match 3-2. Will we get a 3-0 in the second match?
I don't know. It looks like it's a pattern again. Hey, I love my patterns.
Patterns are great.
Patterns are
don't lie.
great. Sometimes they're just coincidence, right?
Fair. But man, who would have thought? Especially in the drafting department. And yet right here. Wow, the roars.
Dude, the fucking Evos fans are like feral.
Doing amazing. Fluffy's penalty zone brings Bigatron Alpha to their knees almost.
I'm still quite surprised. I'm still in shock. I didn't think that it would end this way. There is still a possibility for, of course, a reverse sweep. So Evos needs to reset, you know, go back to the drawing board, clear mind, level head to be able to close this series 3-0. But my ladies and gentlemen, Mirko must be shaking in his seat right now.
I'm trying to spot him
Where
in the
is
audience.
he? He was at the top. Was he at the top?
I think we will see Mirko in a bit.
Okay.
In a bit. But, you're right, it's the best of 5. You know, we have yet to see a reverse sweep this playoffs.
Evos is 5-0 yesterday? Yeah, actually, you're right. Evos hasn't dropped a single game. That's crazy, bro. Evos has not dropped a single game.
Definitely a possibility. I'm just thinking, you know, backstage, he was like, easy, guys.
Isn't Evos one of the only teams that are all still like Indonesian still? Am I mistaken? Like they're not, they don't have imports?
What if it's a 3-0 for Evos?
You know, some people might
Is
say
he
that's
cursing
karma.
his own team?
Well, you know, that's why arrogance always comes before the fall, they say. And for Mirko right now, it must be a very scary situation. And the crowd is not helping him at all. If you can hear through the mic, the Evos crowd are just ecstatic. And they have every right to be. Their team is just showing up and proving everyone wrong.
Every small movement that Evos makes,
yeah,
they roar.
That's important.
It's not that. Do you think it's putting pressure onto Bigatron? Because there's absolutely no pressure.
Interesting theory.
For Evos right now. Player of the game brands presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy. And there have been many voices and many opinions that are saying that this man is the weakest link that Evos
Brand's the MVP. He kind of deserved it. He just farmed the whole game and did good at the end.
But he's shown that in times of his need, he's able to pull through and he's able to perform. We got Mr. Fantastic today.
Oh, that's super red, but didn't do anything.
It's almost like he always has great performances with small moments where you go like, whoa, what was that? You know, the portal, the dash into the towers. There have been moments for sure, but overall, as a player, Brands has been absolutely solid. And it almost seems like he's always calm, collected, even when the game looks weird. He just knows what to do, where to be at the right time. Showing again that experience. He said that that could be something that he brings to the roster, and it'll be a great combination. I mean, we're seeing it work really well right here as we take a look at the highlights by the official gold partner, Ubas Gold. All the way from the early game, despite going up against a chip, we've seen a lot of teams falter going up against this hero, but not Evos. They were able to power through, and man, Fluffy again and again, even from this early on in the game, was able to find moments to be so effective.
I have my headphones back on, so I can't hear anything.
And the fact that he's so tanky,
Paxi and Roger went to good together. I just don't really like the Roger jungle at all here. I think if they wanted to like snowball with the chip, they should go like an early game jungler that'll snowball, you know.
Other heroes become so much better.
Oh, my dogs are outside. I'm gonna let them inside. Give me a second. Before the game starts.
You can see it even here, right? The combination, the layering of skill from side. There you go. The follow-up again by Fluffy as well. Huge honorable mention, by the way, to Fluffy in this game. That follow-up has always been so expensive, and it was very difficult for BTR to properly engage in this fight, especially for those sitting in the back layer of the game.
And wait for it right here, Evos. They're going for an end. Fluffy sees an opportunity, and everyone just goes in. The synergy, right? The decisiveness. Usually we say all those things about Bigatron, about Onyx even, but Evos right now in the playoffs, they're looking so clean. It's kind of crazy. You almost want to know. You want to get an interview, like what happened, bro? Like, how did this come about?
So fun fact is, MP Show, the latest episode, Anti-Mage was one of the guest speakers. And they were asking him about his predictions, and he was like, Evos, Evos, Evos. And they're like, it's just because you were in Evos before. It's because you're an ex-pro player from Evos. And he's like, no, because I know Evos. Evos in the playoffs, Evos when threatened is a different monster. It's a different beast. And
evident.
We're seeing that, right? 3-0 Liquid yesterday, and now 2-0ing Bigatron Alpha. Sure, we don't really understand, or we don't really know what the outcome will be, but
there's a
already 2-0?
Yeah.
That's not the Evos we saw in the regular season. No way.
Evos when threatened, huh? Back then it was match point. Whenever Evos were losing and it was match point, they always found a way to go for a comeback. Now it seems like even if the audience or if the general public...
Wow, look who I got. I let my dogs in.
This is enough threat for us. Let's turn on that mode again.
I got cozy.
And just immediately prove everyone wrong. It was such a clean draft as well.
Cozy.
We talked again about the need for a front line when you have...
Big dog.
They go for the Edith, they have the Tarizla. It's just great combinations right here. And the crazy thing is,
cozy
it's not
baby.
something crazy. It's not something unexpected.
I gotta clean your eyes.
Go back to the bare essences.
I'll do it later. After the series chat, I gotta take care of all my dogs and shit. I honestly do hope. I hope they fear Zero because I want to go. I need to go and take care of my dogs, feed them.
Incredible to see, and
Hi, Klaus.
Absolutely
intense.
I'm shocked.
How shocked?
How Bigatron Alpha performed these past 2 games. First game, yeah, that Franco was questionable, but in second game, I feel like they have more room to play around with, but it's just their execution that wasn't as sharp as
He looks sad. He always looks like this.
And Brands saw
Name of the dog,
hesitation
Balin.
from Bigatron Alpha when they were
Oh, that.
fights and whatnot, and he saw it and he
His name is Cozy.
used a sharper tool.
Natan 0%. 0%.
Good boy.
Still.
Wanna go upstairs now?
Right?
Yeah.
Was
Upstairs.
Natan at 0% as well yesterday?
Fine.
Yesterday? I think so. I don't remember seeing the Natan really win.
I don't think.
Because
Eterna is confirming her Eterna notes.
It's not working out.
My dog pissed upstairs, so I'm gonna go clean it really quick. I'll be right back. Not just now, but he did it earlier. I saw it earlier though.
We thought that maybe the Roger was going to be an aggressive option for them to explore, but no. They went back to the Natan here, even though on paper at least they had the chip that wants to go for these big plays, wants to snowball. So it's almost like a different approach. It's like they want to try and get the best of both worlds, get the snowball going, using the portals, have a guaranteed late game if things don't go their way. Whereas Evos, they just kept going for it, like with a balanced composition that's less gimmicky than Bigatron.
Yeah, 0% win rate. Confirm. The Natan.
Day 1 and day 2.
Day 1, day 2. Day 1, I don't think the Natan showed up.
Okay.
According to my quick scans.
Eternapedia.
The Eternotes.
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 And Bigatron didn't win from blue side.
Oh yeah. It was like about, what was it,
80%?
80% more or less. And they've just been beaten at it. Especially for the bigger troopers right here, coming in with that feeling like, okay, our guys are gonna do it. They're gonna destroy. Has to be a tough situation to be in. And you are asking Eterna for the landscape.
Yep.
The terrain.
The topographical map.
The real estate. All right, I want to know.
Where would your house be?
I have no idea, honestly. would I put my house in that middle of an island? Would I put it on an island? Maybe that's actually quite fun.
The island in the middle, or is it the one on the right?
Maybe.
The mound.
But this island, these hills, these small lakes, puddles, and eventually the
Under the
ocean
water.
is just representative of the volatility.
Hell.
Yeah?
No. Continue.
No, it's okay. You can continue.
No. It's making reference towards a.
Yeah, SpongeBob. Who said SpongeBob?
What?
Yeah.
Because Gandhi was
wants
saying
the-
that let's put the house
Yeah.
under the water.
Put a pineapple
I'm like,
under
aight,
the water.
SpongeBob. Sounds good.
Wow, I think we're gonna see Mirko in a bit.
Okay.
We should get like a segment here where Mirko gets asked for some opinions. I think he has some very strong words. The man has a lot of strong opinions.
I see him.
I wonder how confident he's feeling right now, right? Because he's always been confident in Bigatron, even before Bigatron was in their current form.
Why'd you stop?
Hmm?
Why'd you stop?
Well, that's it. He's just always been confident, even when Bigatron is on a slump.
Oh. I mean, he
That's
was
it.
feeling confident and his team
Yeah.
went to the upper bracket, so
We
that
back.
same confidence can be.
Cleaned up my dog's piss. Haven't fed him yet though. Hopefully after this game it's 3-0 I can go feed him.
We continue the series to see the match point game. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
I'll be right back. Another break still?
Bigatron Alpha. Tapi nggak hanya tim-tim aja yang bertarung, karena kalau di stage ini, di stage playoff seperti halnya kemarin, ingat Monica? Kita punya Kidia Play dengan Johnson Race by Samsung Galaxy. Kita akan mempertandingkan perwakilan kita dari MPL melawan audiens di sini. Dan
Do 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 do.
pada mau skin gratis
Do
nggak nih?
Nggak ada jawabannya,
do.
sekali lagi dong. Super fans, mau skin gratis gak?
Mau semuanya. Tapi dengan catatan harus bisa mengalahkan perwakilan dari FL.
What the hell are they saying? Bro, you think I know what they're saying?
Yang udah siap banget nih
I know shit what they're saying.
tempur banget. Langsung saja kita sama-sama sambut ada Mirko, our English caster.
Sorry, bukan. Ini bukan perwakilan MPL. Ini lagi Super
Apa tuh?
Friends.
Apa? Oh jadi lagi
Super
mode
Friends mode.
Super fans ya?
Halo
Super
Super
Troopers.
Friends, namanya siapa nih?
Halo, nama saya Mirkitron Alpha.
Bagaimana keadaan sekarang? Udah
Nama saya Mirkitron Alpha.
Mirkitron Alpha, nama baru ya. Ini Super Friends dari Bigetron, betul?
Betul.
Karena dari bajunya ya.
Iya, dari bajunya, betul.
Buka ada lagi dari
Nggak ada.
Nggak di prank ini kita ya.
Nggak di prank.
Gak ada ya. Tapi kan ini apakah semangatnya semakin membara nih Mirkitron Alpha ini apalagi kan ini dan kita akan mempertandingkan Johnson Race dengan Mirkitron Alpha ini. Kira-kira mau menang apa? Gak apa-apa deh, samain sama situasi Bigetron saat ini nih.
Kayaknya kita menangin ya, biar bisa menang juga Bigetronnya.
Oh.
Dan tergantung Mirko nih. Mirko, beban berat di punggung kamu. Sekarang Bude akan mencari satu audiens yang paling semangat. Bentar, kita akan melihat ya. Jadi dari kru MPL tolongin Bude dan juga Monik untuk mencari satu orang yang kira-kira bisa untuk melawan Mirko. Kemarin Goni kalah. Udah tahu kawan kau kalah kemarin?
Tahu banget. Lagi nonton juga, seru. Lihat Goni kalah.
Oh, it's Mirko. What are they saying, chat? What are they saying? Mirko is crying. What the fuck?
Soalnya dia pemain tank, pemain roamer, jadi udah tahu gimana Mike Johnson kan.
Kalau Mirkitron?
Kalau gua pemain god lane, jadi pasti lebih jago dari Goni lah.
Mirko is sad.
Ada yang pernah main? Mungkin nanti bisa dipakai. Tapi mana nih? Mana ya? Di mana? Sudah ketemu belum? Mana nih yang bakal menjadi perwakilan dari audiens untuk bisa mendapatkan skin gratis untuk semua yang hadir di sini, semua yang mau redeem. Dan wow, penantang Mirko sudah hadir di sini. Halo, siapa namanya? Fikna. Kamu player Johnson?
Enggak sih, biasanya god lane bisa.
Sama-sama god lane nih. Sama-sama god lane, tapi
Bisa Johnson.
bisa Johnson. Siap untuk melawan Mirko?
Siap.
Siap. Dan inilah dia, kita akan langsung saja. Kalian akan bermain 2 lap saja, tapi dengan rute yang berbeda. Jadi rutenya itu nanti akan kayak segitiga. Dan kalian sudah tadi harusnya udah lihat belum tadi? Nanti akan, kita akan tampilkan inilah dia.
Ini dia maps-nya nanti akan membentuk segitiga dari start point-nya, kemudian ke base-nya, dan muter lagi untuk 2 lap. Jadi yang berhasil 2 lap pertama yang menang.
Makin susah nggak nih Mirko dari Goni kemarin?
Enggak sih, gampang kok harusnya, masih aman lah ya.
Oke, kalau gitu kita akan bersama-sama countdown. Ini menentukan nasib kita semua nih. Yang ada di MPL, yang ada di playoff untuk bisa mendapatkan skin. Kemarin
How to roll your R's? I can't roll my R, bro. I can't roll my R's. I don't know how some people can.
dari 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Start! Ayo, Nino, ini lebih jauh lagi ya. Lebih jauh, jangan sampai lupa rutenya sendiri-sendiri. Sepertinya sekarang nggak perlu tabrak-tabrakan, ketemunya nanti tabrakan pas ada di tengah. Ngeng. Kita challenge Mirko sambil merem apa ya? Fokus dikit, wow, weh. Maaf ya. Maaf nih. Mirko tolong ini.
Mirko.
Apa, kenapa?
Masih ngelaju aja. Mirko. Panggilin Mirko dong biar kalian bisa dapat skin. Mirko, nabrak dong.
Hilangin fokusnya Mirko ya.
Iya.
Mirko gimana nih pada ngilangin fokusnya Mirko nih?
Ayo biar audiens loh.
Mirkonya sampai nggak mau ngomong loh Bu Deni.
Ini
Ganggu-ganggu.
Mirko jumawa masalahnya.
Jadi mau dikasih skin atau enggak?
Mau lah. Wah, ayo dong Bang. Ingat rutenya nggak bang?
Ya ingat Miko.
Muter-muter ke base masing-masing. Muternya ke base masing-masing.
Ngeng, 2 ronde saja. Apakah
Mirko wins?
Loh, itu kenapa muter-muter?
Bro, they're doing this again. Like, what is this?
Jadi itu muter-muter.
Gak apa, mau kasih waktu aja mungkin buat para viewer
Why
dapat
are they doing
skin
this
gitu kan.
Wah, ini masih 18 detik lagi nih masalahnya. Ayo, masih bisa nggak?
Bisa semangat.
Bisa semangat. Bisa semangatnya. Bisa menang
Bisa.
nggak? Nah,
Bisa menang.
bisa menang. Ayo, maju, gas, oke.
Loh. Recall. Ada apa nih Mirko?
Sorry, kepencet.
Mulai ngegas. Dan siapakah yang akan memenangkan pertarungan ini di Johnson Race? Media play kita tentu saja ngegas. Jangan lihat Mirko. Lihat layarku. Itu Mirko, ini layarmu. Lah.
Udah ke distract. Maaf.
Ke distract. Ini demi skin untuk seluruh pengunjung MPL loh.
Udah ini lagi semangat aja dulu.
Lagi semangat aja dulu. Kayak Mirko fokus banget deh. Monika ganggu dulu deh. Mirko. Gimana tuh? Bisa menang nggak? Susah nggak?
Oh gampang banget sebenarnya, tapi mau muter-muter aja.
Ini adalah lap terakhir, tadi sudah 1 lap dan sebentar lagi. Kalau Mirko sampai ini, Mas lihat HP-nya, lihat Samsung-nya. Ini jangan liatin Mirko mulu, ini nih. Kalau kata pro player fokus sama diri sendiri. Makanya nih, saatnya fokus sama diri sendiri. Wah,
nabrak lagi. Loh ini ketemu loh akhirnya, jalan bersama.
Waduh.
Loh, Mirko. Loh.
Jalan, Bang.
Bro, just start the fucking game already. Fuck. More intense in the game? Maybe. Oh, come on. Crash into each other. This is what the streets of Indonesia look like. It's just a fuck ton of cars and car accidents.
Dan ternyata hasilnya dimenangkan oleh
Come on, crash into each other. No, he should have kept going down. No, he crashed.
Bentar.
You blow.
Kayaknya nggak mau berhenti main.
Eat it. Fuck him up.
Bunuh dulu.
Ayo. Menang Mirko, aduh. Mirko nih kayaknya jiwa kompetitifnya apalagi ngelihat Bigatron. Kayaknya mau nyemangatin Bigatron kali ya makanya menang nih.
Pasti dong, harus reverse sweep.
Harus reverse sweep. Tapi kalau kunci kemenanganmu hari ini apa nih?
Kunci kemenangan main Johnson? Main aja sih, nggak ada kunci kemenangan sih. Yang penting lebih jago dari Goni.
Oh benar juga. Goni. Kepengen menunjukkan bahwa dia lebih jago dari Goni.
Gimana
hari ini?
Lumayan deg-degan.
Deg-degannya ini kekalahannya karena aduh beban berat nih harus ngasih skin gratis nih buat audiens di sini apa karena gugup nih ngelihat Mirko.
Lebih ke arah deg-degan kedua-duanya. Takut sama Mirko juga, takut sama semuanya ngasih skin kan.
Tapi nggak apa-apa, sekarang kamu bisa kasih semangat loh buat tim kesayanganmu. Siapa tim kesayanganmu dan boleh kasih semangat.
Sama juga sih sebenarnya BTR. Cuman aku lebih demen sama Eman sih. Semangat Eman.
Langsung dirangkul sama Mirko pas tahu. Jadi
Besti gua ini harusnya gua kasih menang loh.
Iya. Tapi sudah selesai. Dan hari ini kita belum bisa.
Bro, I'm just waiting, man. It's JP's fault. Yep.
Atau lusa atau di hari Grand Final.
Clara the OG.
Harinya akan ada Media Play, ada Johnson Race. Jadi buat kalian yang ada di sini, jangan sampai kalian kelewatan dan siapkan dirimu untuk bertarung untuk mendapatkan skin gratis untuk kita semua. Dan sepertinya yang nggak sabar juga pastinya para player dan super fans semuanya untuk menyaksikan seperti apa lanjutan permainan di game ketiga match point untuk Evos Glory. Siapakah yang akan mendapatkan game ketiga? Mari kita beri semangat untuk Bigatron Alpha dan Evos Glory.
Mirko, give the phone back. Give the phone back. He pocketed the Samsung phone as soon as he won. Did you see that? He put it in his pocket. He was like,
I thought he was done with it. He needs some win, all right? He needs some win.
Okay. It's okay. We'll give it to him.
His team is down 0-2.
Okay. It's okay, Mirko.
Maybe he needs a slight win.
Okay. That's fine. That's fine.
Well, I do wonder how he's feeling. He seems still very confident. He was just, it's no problem, no big deal, right? All calm, collected. But Mirko, if you guys didn't know, has a very good poker face.
It's called copium.
How would you know?
There's also copium, so yes. So I think he's looking confident, but he has to be shaken quite a bit.
I've had a lot of copium over the years.
Oh.
At least you won once. More than once. How many times has RQ won?
I don't think copium is in my dictionary.
Copium is not in your dictionary. Look at the camera, come clean,
all AP Bren right now. Falcons AP Bren now.
It's the caster salary that bad.
Put Bonnie back in his place.
I mean, like, even if Onyx make it to the playoffs, you're gonna have to face off again.
Hey, you won MSC twice.
Okay. Go on. What's your point?
What color is your MSC trophy?
My color is Games Max Booster.
Oh, okay.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Tell us. Tell
if you
me.
guys are watching your favorite team compete, I bet you guys want to play too, right? And of course, you want a game free of a lag. You guys can actually do that using the Games Max Booster. Starting from 25K IDR, you guys get up to 36 gigabytes of data. So hurry up and buy the package using the Dunia Games app. Woo!
Check it out, ladies and gentlemen. Activated in that, Dunia Games app or DGA to have Games Max and lag free.
You don't
What
want
is lag?
120 ping.
You don't have lag in your dictionary.
Can you imagine 120 MS, 200 MS, even double-digit MS? Ew. Say goodbye. Say goodbye to that lag if you're utilizing the
Yuckies.
Games Max Booster. Yuck.
Ugh. Low FPS. Brother.
Let him cook.
And you guys are gonna need it. You know why?
Let him cook.
Why?
Because of the S24 Epic Gaming Fun Match.
Okay.
Right? Don't forget about this event because there's not only one, but there are going to be 3 exciting events with guest stars. R7, I bet you know who R7 is.
Okay.
Bonzi, I bet you
Okay.
know who Bonzi is on Team Galaxy. So there will be a coaching clinic, a mabar or a mind bar. Together. There's going to be those sessions and a meet and greet. They're all happening on the same day. So please, ladies and gentlemen, do participate in this. And of course, participate in the Team Galaxy Zone. What are you doing if your device is not Samsung? Because with Samsung, you guys can actually go sit up out front with Dean Kate.
Yep.
There's Natasha Adelin.
Okay.
There's so many KOLs up front. You could even sit with this guy up front as he
roaring
roars in your
guy.
face.
Exactly.
I'd love for him to roar in Arashi's face.
Bro, I need to time the break. Chat, like tomorrow I'm gonna time the break. I'm gonna time the break and see how long it is, because it's like this is over 20 minutes. Am I stupid? But like this is over 20 minutes, right?
But you'd want him to roar in your face, right?
There's no way this is not over 20 minutes.
I mean, it's been working, right? Evos scoring with his roars past that first day.
True.
And they might stay in the upper brackets, having this 2-0.
That's also true.
Potential clean sweep.
Man.
Wow.
So we're back, ladies and gentlemen, at match points. If they win, if they succeed, they will continue forward in the playoff.
I want to make a joke in the poll name, so I'm not going to do it because people are weird.
Against Fnatic Onyx. Because the Robots' revenge failed. And Evos' Glory circle challenges Onyx in the upper bracket finals. So it's already the upper bracket finals. They're one step away of going to the upper bracket finals.
Yeah. Considering how they started, that is definitely a very impressive situation. Rollmaster here, getting a lot of spotlight.
Okay,
he's
recharging.
He's even recharging because he's roaring so much. What is going on?
He needs some energy.
Now the crowd in the stands Also, man, relentless is the word you would use. Every single time, every single moment, they've been sold out for so long.
I'll leave it at that. I'm not doing the joke. No, thank you.
It's almost
I'm just gonna do it. Something, whatever.
On the opposite side, it has to be a very intimidating feeling.
Look at the bigger troopers. It's like, guys, come on. We have to figure a way to beat them.
Let down TR, does that make sense? Okay, yeah, no, that wasn't the joke I was gonna make. I was gonna make a different one, but I'm not even mentioning it because I don't want to see the comments fucking non-stop talking about it. BT throw. Yeah, but actually. I actually like that one more. Oh, we're doing a new one. I like that one more. BT throw, but like.
That's Miracle's favorite song.
Yeah, he sings it every day. It's like his ritual.
Even in his sleep.
Exactly, yeah.
Quite scary, actually.
I would. Yes.
We can hear it across the hallway.
There we go.
It's a fact, ladies and gentlemen. You know what's also a fact? We're heading straight to the drafting phase.
BTR STD versus Evos Glory Hole. What's wrong with you, man?
Because for sure,
Bigger throw. That would have been better. Bigger throw. I'll do that for when they're in loser bracket. Bigger throw is great.
And at some point meet again in the
Bigger throw. Bigger throw alpha.
Is there something that they need to fix here?
Bigger throw betas.
For them to extend the series a bit longer.
First pitch chip again.
The Heron definitely stands out as a problem. In the second game, that's where we had our eyes on the Natan. Like, okay, why is this Natan so prioritized? So we'll have to see. Right now, Bigatron once again got their hands on the global presence, but Evos has shown that they can deal with it, right? So now it's up to Bigatron to make changes, to try and find a different formula, even if they want to go with the age-old global presence here. Whereas for Evos, Claude and the Fredrin once more. Earlier it was a Valentina, and it really seems like Bigatron might have felt like that Valentina was a big problem, so they've banned it away.
I mean, even in the previous game, they picked up
The script said reverse sweep. Yep, you're right. That's the script.
Something similar in this game. With that, they're gonna add
The script said reverse sweep time. If it happens, chat, it's because of the script. You know, Carmella, interesting. I mean, Dreams does like playing. He's played it a few times.
It does make sense.
They were the first team to actually come up with this Carmilla in the in ID, obviously, as a counter towards this chip. But we've seen that Beloyski can maneuver around that quote-unquote counter. So with Key as the pilot behind this chip, there is still a loophole for this to still work out. But what I find surprising is that the Angela has been completely ignored, despite it being the keys to victory. We talked about it backstage. It was actually banned out in the first 3 games as well, but sorry, 2 games, but here completely left open, ignored.
You just haven't seen the same kind of playstyle, right? The one man with the hard guard demolishing everything. So maybe that, if someone like that pops up here in the face, the Angela can be more prio. But instead of the Angela, they ran with the Yu Zhong Bigatron, hinting at a vulnerable backline once more. The Roger, this time, certainly will go to the gold lane due to the boxer presence. But like with Bigatron, sometimes you never really know.
I like BTR's comp right now, though. To have the Basha with the chip is much better. But Evos definitely has like a more team fight, late game kind of style comp right now. That's what BTR makes it interesting, though.
They're strangling Moreno. Let's see.
It's a great pick, especially if you're going to try and force the chip to not be able to roam around by using wave clear. That board is a very good option, so it won't be available. And the Dairoth ran away for Bigatron. We haven't seen this in a while.
What's the plan? What's the plan with the Dairoth man here? Do they think that Annabelle might utilize it in the jungle? You know, flex the Fredrin into the EXP lane? Do they think it's going to be placed in the EXP lane?
You might be thinking it might be Fluffy. All right, Fluffy has those crazy
board ban, interesting.
In the EXP lane. And again,
Reno has played it before.
That could be a bit of a problem, for sure. That being said though, this could be a chance to bring out the Angela in the mid lane for Bigatron, right? It doesn't seem like the worst of ideas, considering the composition with the Roger, with the Baksha as well. Now with the Novaria though, any kind of surprise ambush playstyle from Bigatron will be nullified quite a bit.
It does help with vision, for sure. It's Novaria, but what?
Whoa! Sicilian from BTR Moreno.
A signature Bigatron pick from back in the day. I mentioned it earlier on when we were talking about how Bigatron loved to play in the late game back from Season 7 up until the change in roster because of the signature Sicilian pick in the mid lane.
The Sicilian.
And we're seeing exactly that. But it's so vulnerable. It's so susceptible in the early game. Clearing is also an issue in the early game because of the mana usage. It's going to be quite interesting to see what emblem that the Sicilian goes for. And it will be accompanied in with the CC. Evos will close it off with a Paquito. Arashi, your thoughts on the Sicilian pick?
Definitely dangerous looking at the composition right now. With the chip as well, there's going to be moments where they enter the portal and the Sicilian will be right up close and personal to a lot of those danger sources of threat. If you want to look at the previous game, the way Bigatron was playing it out, macro play and solid wave clear in the mid lane, it can be used that way, but compared to the Farsa, less mobility, less burst.
Alright, let's get in the game.
I guess later on, there's that late game super scaling potential. It's almost like Bigatron can't really win in the snowball, and they're setting their eyes to go back to their roots and take this game to the late stage.
The early game didn't work for them, the mid game didn't work for them, and now they're going to be banking on the late game. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to match point between the battle of the red robots and the white tigers. The #1 on the standings, the #1 contenders for the next Kings of the Galaxy titles. They are caught in a bad position. And if they lose this, they are going to be forced down in the lower bracket to meet up with Geek. And let's jump to the Coliseum. Let's jump into the land of Dawn.
We're going to be looking at the clear speed difference. Bigatron, though, they have the pressure in the mid lane here. The Chip and the Sicilian working well with each other in the early game, at least for a while. Actually, the clear for Sicilian isn't really that terrible, especially with how the clearing is done right now with two members together.
Oh, Brad's already like 1 HP, bro. Is he gonna get dived?
Already a more
Maybe not.
aggressive set of lanes for the side of Bigatron. Can they?
Animal's gonna have a rough time here losing his camp.
Jungle to try and
Dream's 1 HP. Yeah, he just straight up lost it. Kind of sucks for him.
Yeah.
Wait, Ken's going for like a really aggressive play, bro. He's trying to steal all the camps. Actually, just fucking Animal right now. But if he gets that camp.
The reason why he went for it,
Wait, they're actually just gonna fuck him up. Holy shit! What a play from Key. Oh my god, Annabelle's early game is so fucked. Wait, Fluffy's dead too. Fluffy's dead. Okay, this game's over. BTR wins.
Old school Bigatron, right? With that Sicilian, add more kill to.
Alright, it's over. BTR wins.
Interesting situation right here with the Sicilian. We were thinking it might be a late.
Annabelle won't be 4 for first turtle.
But that Sicilian has been a lot more active and actually a lot more.
He can't even invade because he doesn't have 4. His clear speed's so dog shit right now.
The bad impacts like that certainly is a big plus when you're in a big skirmish. Without stacks though, we really
W script reverse sweep.
Damage. But with that pressure, with that success, now they're immediately going for the neutral objective.
Fluffy chomped below 50% of its HP. But with that, Super Cannon will collect the turtle, no problem. Oh, another invasion.
Oh, and Annabelle's dead. Bro, it's over. It's over. It's over. It's over. It's over.
2,000 gold already. 2.5 minutes, and you can see here just a lot of action. Bigatron, they're not messing around here. Game 3.
They're falling behind. And Annabelle, he was very late to that level 4, and he was still even focusing on his own buff. And Supercan being able to very easily pick up that neutral objective. very interesting. We mentioned this, right, with the Sicilian, that perhaps they would bank on towards the late game. Did Annabelle steal it away? No, okay, Annabelle still gets it. Supercan now caught in a no man's land.
Oh, big ults. Animal gets killed. Supercan, that's huge. Key dead, bro. How are you throwing your lead? How are you throwing your lead? You had such an insane lead. Why are you throwing it? You're letting Animal get back into the game? No, BT throw, bigger throw, bigger throw, bigger throw beta, bigger throw beta. It's bigger throw.
Whoa, hang on a minute. Who got that purple buff?
It's bigger throw betas, bro.
Denied from Supercan. We'll have to wait and see, but Evos, it seems like they were on the back foot for a while, but this is what happens. They just find a way, find the momentum to go in. Brands, though, might be the target here.
Wait a minute, shortcut just in time. And with that, FwydChickn collapse on towards Brands and Annabelle again.
Oh, well, never mind. Brands Annabelle dead. Corrosion Cyclone Evelyn, he's going for the on-hit build. Beta's their MDL team? I know that.
But FwydChickn definitely have picked up the pace once again with Key on the chip. The fact that it can facilitate these cross-map play and that movement has been very, very valuable for Key to set up these ganks. Meanwhile, Dreams already on the way to help Brands out in the lane. But again, FwydChickn using
Dreams is gonna be fine.
Start to set up for the neutral objective. Supercan's already there.
Moving around, but in the flanks, Fluffy is looking for an opportunity. Annabelle, though, takes the aggression.
Annabelle can't even contest this turtle at all.
But yeah, with that, the second turtle will be claimed. Will be claimed by the Red Robots, no problem. And 5 minutes in, it seems like it's a FwydChickn game already even with a Sicilian in their comp.
Now they're gonna try and maintain that kind of pressure and really look at Key and his positioning. Especially waiting around for the next big play, the next big opportunity. And even in the goal lane, the fact that Iman is now independent means that they can be more active. But Sorizo baiting out Fluffy.
Oh, Fluffy is going to go down to Moreno. Dude, Moreno's hurting this early in the game. Just because he's so strong already.
Will be taken out there in the bottom side of the map.
A scaling Sicilian is not the best of Sicilians that you want to see, right? 0-4. And that's gonna keep on scaling, and he's gonna keep on getting those stacks, and that's a problem. The faster he gets to those items, the more important that it is to shut him down, and so far the White Tigers have not been able to do that. So Emon is not only the looming danger that FwydChickn have right now, they also have Moreno.
And look at how FwydChickn are playing it out. They've been cutting waves left and right. And Key coming here to try and back Eman out, but that's because
I don't know, getting invaded again by Supercan. Can he actually get his buff this time? Let's see. Nope. Actually, no, he got it. Annabelle, Bog? Bog me? Nope, Annabelle dead. Fluffy dead. It's over. Okay, game 4, already surrender.
Now, Klokun actually under pressure, and the mid lane turret is also very low here. Things are not looking very stable forward side of Evos Glory. Top lane, they want to commit, they want to collapse on towards Brands, and they get it. So Rizzo finds the killing spree.
They're not letting them breathe whatsoever. It's a complete turn of events for game number 3. 4,000, 5,000 gold lead now.
Wow.
Amounted, collected by the Red Robots, and Annabelle is even struggling in his own jungle. He's gonna be able to get it, but they forced a retribution out, and this is gonna be another turtle. The third turtle, by the way, completely clean for FwydChickn.
Just doing a lot better right here, having all the control, and even if they're spread out, we saw that actually FwydChickn really does well in these situations when they can be creative with their approaches, as Fluffy gets jumped on again.
Yeah, 3v1 shortcut, no need.
Okay, there goes Fluffy, 0-4. The script says next game, it's a 30-minute game, but it goes to game 5, and then game 5 they snowball and end in 10 minutes. Calling right now.
Taken out, but Supercan, this might be a mistake, right?
Supercan is just gonna die here. He is so deep. His team is nowhere nearby. What is Ken thinking?
Too ambitious there and punished severely by Evos Glory.
They finally get a little bit of a trade back, but even then, that's only onto Supercan. Annabelle does get his purple buff finally. But what's the plan, right? They have completely lost control over their own side of the map. They want to go for contest. There's just so much damage, there's just so much maneuverability, there's just so much space and unpredictability that Key offers on the chip. And it's become a problem. We haven't seen Dreams becoming that quote-unquote counter towards the chip whatsoever.
There really hasn't been a situation where Evos are ready to receive the big shortcut play. And that's partially to Key. It's not generically going in with the shortcut. Sometimes he just goes in and threatens. And if he doesn't see that it's a quick pickoff, it's a quick done deal where Dreams can't come in with the curse, then he won't go for it.
Oh, Dreams with a huge ult. Is it gonna matter though? Fluffy with the 2-man knockup. Placing the ult from Brands. Not really doing too much damage though. Key, 1 HP. He's just gonna walk right out. Bro, BTR is so low, but they just couldn't get any kills, any finishers.
From that team fight. It was a very close fight right there. Both teams finding ways to be relevant. But in the end, FwydChickn have a bit more control. They have the more active team, and they'll be able to go for the Lord and take it away. Evos, although showing that they are not going down without a fight, are still absolutely on the back foot. They gotta wait for a bit longer to get some items, for Fluffy to be a real threat, for Brands to be able to do damage with the Blazing Duet. So much that FwydChickn can't really ignore it. And of course for Clawkun, can never ignore that late game Novaria presence. But for now, they have to wait and just defend. They don't have the tanky as a frontliner, so FwydChickn are definitely looking for an opportunity. And look at Key.
Technically, the playmaking tools aren't there. Dreams gets caught quite low, still able to regenerate. But you're right.
Why is he using the Evos emote, bro? It's kind of crazy he's busting out the Evos emote when he's gotten schooled the first 2 games. Like, kind of crazy, I'm not gonna lie.
Coach we saw in day number 1, he's going for the attack speed build. He wants to be relevant until the late game. But this game might not even go that far as they make a move for the base turrets when the Lord is just so far back.
They have the range. They can play with the range here, and that is scary. I wonder how many stacks Moreno has right now, because if it's at that 100, almost 200 mark, then that's when the damage is seriously going to ramp up for him. What was his items earlier?
The script says they won this game.
Do you recall?
Clock, lightning, and Ice Queen 1. Oh, Key's getting jumped on by Fluffy. He finds the kill, Blazing Duet.
Oh, Brands gets popped by Moreno. Oh my lord. That Sicilian late game damage is crazy.
1 for 2. But now Evos Glory, they will have space to clear the Lord. Base turret quite low in the mid, but it's still up.
I think tonight Brands is going to be having nightmares about bats. Because that was a bad impact to end his life. What in the world is that damage? Boom! Ooh. Even onto Fluffy!
Oh, Moreno unstoppable, man. This does not seem like Moreno. Is this Rembo playing?
505. He's channeling his inner Renbo here. He's dangerous. Annabelle wants to look for something though.
Oh my god, Brands deals enough damage. Unfortunately, it was Dreams who collects the shutdown. And again, Brands already online, seems like, with, 3 items already collected. So, to say that he's not ready...
7k goal lead for BTR. 11 minutes in. Bro is not watching the game. Sorry, I'll watch the game now.
He did go with the Aegis, so he has a bit more tankiness.
Someone's like texting someone.
Saw that if he just goes in randomly, Moreno right now with his bet impacts can do
put my phone down.
Upwards of 1,000 damage.
No way they throw? I hope not.
Now with the Divine Glaive,
There's like 1 hit away. Yeah, the mid high ground is pretty low.
Are not safe. Even Annabelle, he went with the Radiant Armor, not an Athena. So if he just walks up and occasionally takes
why bro using Aegis on Claude?
Impact, he's gonna get
it's actually kind of a good question.
Lower before the fight even begins. He has the Sky Guarded helmet, I believe, for that exact reason, but he still has to be careful.
Super Ken.
Approach, especially in these big fights.
Talking about Moreno, right? The game fact by Gope. This is the debut of Sicilian in MPL ID.
Oh, Triple goes off. Key.
Wait a minute.
Dreams is kind of alone here. Emon. I don't know that one, Chief. Kind of a bad ult there. Oh, Zerizo, kind of bad spot. He's gonna get out just fine though. Fluffy does TP. Annabelle, kind of low. Big ball. Key dead. Vengeance from CC goes off. Zarizo trying to get out here. Emon going in. Oh, Brands gets Moreno. But Emon falls. Brands with the Aegis. Brands crazy. No way. They're throwing like this. Evos. Dude, BTR just lost a fight with like a 6K goal lead.
Running for the hills. Klokken almost made contact there, but they were still able
Emon,
to dodge
Brands
around.
unironically baited Emon so hard with the Aegis. He baited Emon so hard.
Objectives. Turrets are falling.
Brands popped the fuck off. He solo killed Breno and then baited Emon.
Again, still able to save his purple buff. And the crowd goes wild once again. Evos fans are celebrating here in Jakarta International Velodrome.
How the fuck did he even lose that? Because Morello got picked off by Brands with the Blazing Duet, and they couldn't do anything about it. Oh, Fluffy's just dead. Goodbye, Fluffy. Alright, that was short-lived.
Fluffy will not be able to escape. He will fall again for the 6th time. And with that, 1,500, 1,000 gold lead on
1K to 7, or 7K to 1K, yep.
in favor of a Bigatron Lord area is actually controlled mostly by Bigatron members. Let's see how will Evos Glory respond. Dream stunned, Key looking for...
Enro getting jumped on here. Seems like it'll be fine though. Oh my god, the Moreno damage. Oh my lord, oh my lord, oh my lord, oh my lord. Wait, Zarizo kills Annabelle, and Brands goes down as well. Gets popped by Moreno. Yeah, it seems like no Moreno, no win. And Zarizo might be able to kill Dreams here. No, he can't. Yeah. If Moreno cooks, bro, it's over for Evos. Might just be GG here. This mid tower's gonna go down. Claw could defend. Dreams. It is gonna be 1 HP. Go lose Zemo. Can he live though? Is the question. Nope. Key is gonna lose the ammo. Get sniped is fine though. 5v4 tower defense. Key's 1 HP, kind of useless. Oh, Clockwood is gonna die. Brands with the BMIing in. Has to go back. Has the Blazing Duet. Isn't gonna matter though. Amon purifies. Blazing Duet goes off. Wind of Nature. Not gonna have much value though. It's pretty bad for Wind to lose that much value, or not have value with the Wind Nature and tower defense. Fluffy kind of low. Annabelle is gonna fall. Brands with an Aegis. Not enough. She's gonna fall. Well, it's a GG. The script is real. Game 5. Game 5. Game 5. Game 5.
Bigatron forces series on towards a game 4.
It's gonna go game 4, but that's gonna go game 5.
Moreno.
W script.
This man.
The script is real.
So many respect.
W script chat. W script.
Toward him. Valentina Luoyi. They took away his heroes time and time again. And he suddenly pops off in what potentially was the last game in the debut of their playoff performance. And they bring out a Sicilian and it
W
works?
script.
Old school BTR with the old school build as well. Why not?
If it works, it works. And just like that, an insane turn of events. Evos, despite moments of brilliance in that game, were absolutely shut down by the Red Robots. And this is a pattern. We've been talking about patterns again and again. But there is a chance, absolutely, for a reverse sweep right here. A lot of pressure now for Evos.
Things are looking very somehow nerve-wracking here for the side of Evos. There's still match points, but Bigatron, what a response.
I mean, Grand Finals Season 7, it was Bigatron that were leading. And then Evos came back after that 2-1. So could we be seeing a repeat
Game
of
5.
that
Where's the script?
on the opposite sides?
I want to see the script. Let me DM Mirko for the script. Mirko must have the script, bro. He's on BTR's side. Most likely he does.
Even the Sicilian, supposedly late game hero, was just doing work all the way from the early game. What is going
Where's the
on
fucking
with
scripts?
Mobile Legends right now, man? Nothing makes sense.
It's, yeah, I mean, just the coordination, right? I feel like he also deserves an honorable mention. He enables a lot of plays with that shortcut. The ganking, top lane, bottom lane, all isolated members technically, and that was just a free kill. That's the foundation of Bigatron's game plan.
Marco produced the scripts. Yep.
It was so
Pulled it out of his
valuable,
ass.
right? He facilitated for so much pressure on the map that it actually allowed the Sicilian to scale. The Sicilian that was piloted by the player of the game for that particular game. And it was insane, right? Presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy. The debut pick. The last time it was picked up. Wait. I saved the fun fact.
Season 12.
Just for you guys. Was it season 12?
Season 12.
Okay. The last time it was picked up, it was picked up by Moreno as well in season 12, but they lost against Onyx in the playoffs.
Well, this time they won. That's a Sicilian, man. Not even a Holy Crystal, but you're really seeing that with enough penetration.
Thank you, Abbas Gaming, for the super chat. I don't understand what you're saying though. 1,000 sub equals membership gift.
So skirmish heavy. Sicilian is an overlooked pick, but technically.
All right, end the poll. Yeah, Moreno definitely deserved MVP. He was like kind of boosting BTR. As soon as he was dead, they lost the fight.
To try and get some regeneration, and you have the claws, right? It can really help out in a big team fight, especially if your team isn't really stacked with crowd control. If you can maintain your distance, Sicilian can definitely have a great impact. The only time in that game where we saw Bigatron quite falter is when Brands was able to find a tiny window of opportunity and find a way to just dive straight towards Moreno and take him out. But here, let's take a look at the player of the
1,000
game
sub
highlights
equals 50
by our
membership
gold
gift,
partner,
pink
US
heart.
Gold. You have to give credit to Sorizo as well, being an absolute
There's the
menace
poll.
when it comes to dealing damage. And this is that
Oh, I'm gonna be on my phone, bro. Like, I'll read chat, but like, I'm not gonna do anything like play a game or anything.
when they have a quote-unquote late game carry. And from that few initial skirmishes, they were able to just get so much more advantage, and the sieging game was just so difficult. See Clocker trying his best to clear the wave, do damage. Fluffy, as always, along with Brands, always looking for a chance to make the play, but you can see even Brands wasn't expecting
Do
the massive nuke.
do.
Where they were just back and forth.
This was the window
situations.
from Brands.
Exactly, this is where Brands here was able to find Moreno and go back to survive to speak of the tail.
Was that the Aegis that saved him?
Was
definitely played a part in his survival right there. But afterwards, in this fight where Moreno could keep his distance, he's relatively protected. You can see Sorizo comes in out of nowhere, knowing he has the vengeance, knowing that there's not a lot of DPS tools aside from Brands. They can really.
What do you mean? Looks like a good third field. What is that comment? That's crazy.
The spammability
That's crazy.
of those spells are
Call me out like
insane,
that.
man. There have been a lot of big team fights where damage output have been so critical in deciding the victor of a game. And we have never mentioned the Sicilian. It's just so outdated.
Yeah.
But now it's back. At least in the minds of the coaches, it's a potential pick.
Because the problem with the Sicilian was, despite the changes to the emblems, it was actually a hot topic, especially with the common emblem, because in the early game, the reason why it's so weak is not just because of the lack of damage, but
I
don't know what changed, because if we take a look at his emblem, he doesn't even use the common emblem, he uses the mage.
He has demon shoes.
Yeah, but even then, his mana usage is not as great in the early game, even with the mana shoes. That's why it was very valuable that the common emblem popped up when we were looking at that big patch. When it
8-hour stream? Yeah, I mean, not necessarily. 7 hours, 10 minutes. Well, if it goes to game 5, it might be an 8-hour stream. Game 5, yeah, it might.
Impure Rage, especially with Sicilian's kit, you want to be building a lot of mana anyhow. Because Impure Rage technically will give you more mana, especially if you're on a Sicilian compared to other mages who don't have any built-in ways like the stacks to really get some more mana up. but I think it's also the way Moreno was playing it out. Occasionally he uses it to clear the waves, but he never spams it out except during a fight. Make sure that whenever he spams out that mana, he's using that mana intelligently.
Which Skate, Xavier or Julian? I think visuals, Xavier one's better, but it depends on what hero you like playing, you know?
Damage dealt. That is a terrifying situation to be in, man. You're going for skirmishes and the Sicilian is just always in the back and you have no real way to threaten him. It should be fluffy, in theory, to dive in the back line, but considering how Big and Alpha are positioning and their forward momentum, it was just too difficult.
And also, mind you, he was just hammering that bottom lane of the map, right? So, yes, was Moreno, but there was Chip.
The Chip is just such a value pick right now, and Evos, they've usually been able to stave off that kind of global aggression, but this time Big Alpha got the better of him, and you can see, despite a dip here, a valley here, there's no water, Eterna. This is not prime real estate in game number 3.
No, Bigatron don't care about water.
Water.
They're not thirsty.
Because the game 5 is for sure scripted? Okay, it's not actually scripted, but it's just a joke.
Ah, yeah, because, you know, electricity.
Did you guys see that? Dude, I saw a video yesterday about, like, the Vietnamese, like, League of Legends League banned, like, 30-some players because of, like, a match-fixing, like, scheme. Well, mostly, like, a match-fixing scheme. That's kind of crazy.
Ladies and gentlemen, if I was Brands.
I mean, there's still a point.
Right.
It's not all over yet.
Oh, yet?
Woo.
It's not over yet.
Okay.
It truly isn't, but we are going back. Well, we are still at match point, essentially, but... And, you know, Evos, their team, I don't think momentum is necessarily important for them. They've come back from even worse scenarios.
They were 9th.
They were 9th. It's not even 0 to hero, it's minus to hero.
Right. I think both these teams have like mental fortitude to really go through like a long, arduous best of 5, especially in these playoffs. So I really don't think that even at match point, behind in that game, mentally at least they should be pressured. But no, they find these strategies, and turns out they still have an ace up their sleeves. Which causes you to wonder, why hasn't it been shown earlier? And how many more does Coach Cassioud have at his disposal?
I
There's
know
a
what
big
he
sleeve he has.
I know what he has up his sleeve.
Oh, what is that? A slow reveal.
You may
Not tired? Oh, I'm tired for sure. I want to sleep. I'm hoping Evos just wins it here.
No way.
Okay.
But,
I
ladies and
found
gentlemen,
It's mine now.
Outplayed, Goni. You should have known better. Alright.
Boom!
Let's see it. Let's see it.
This is what the coach has up his sleeves, ladies and gentlemen. Gear up for the launch of Saturday's and MPL ID collaboration. Oh, that's a big zoom. I need to fix my hair a bit. On March 4th, this eyewear is a secret weapon for dominating the battlefield. Available at Saturdays.com and all of these Saturday stores. For more information, you guys can check out at Saturdays.lifestyle on Instagram as well as TikTok.
That's
Come on, get to the game. English classes are kind of boring, bro.
Yay or nay?
Like, how? I don't know. I don't know you're boring, but maybe they're not your cup of tea. I mean, they're not my cup of tea either. But saying boring is a bit of a stretch. They have to just sit there and try and stall the game because the breaks are so long. You know, like I just feel bad for them. Like I'd be pissed if the breaks were that long and they were just saying, oh, you know, stall it out, sucks for you. You know, like
a little.
It's kind of annoying.
You guys, if you have an intense gaming session, right? But experiencing constant lag, you know what? Mobile gaming is better on TV. Win any game with a FreeSync Premium Pro and Motion Accelerator Turbo Pro from Neo QLED, making movements smoother and preventing
It would be like
You wanted to do. Now you want
it's like this.
it.
Do you see it?
We
You
own
even see the
this.
wave? No. Stutter.
Yes.
That's the speed of Eternal's
We
hands as well.
own this.
He's a kung fu master.
Do it
We
again.
own this.
Wow.
There you go. You see it? So Riza waved his hand. Did you see?
Da 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 da.
It's just a big wow. 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 Previous game recap though, that's a wow amount of damage coming.
Pace on the energetic side. I mean, they're also tired, man. I'm tired of sitting here watching here. They're in suits and ties, sitting there sweating their ass off in like Indonesian heat. I mean, obviously there's probably AC there, but you know, still suit and ties. Not the most pleasant thing to wear.
Overlooked on the EXP lane, keeping Fluffy in control. Fluffy on the Paquito, nonetheless. Something that he's usually really adept at doing. So Rizzo was able to keep under control, and so Rizzo was also just
I didn't mean to do that.
annoying in the back line. If Brands is a menace, if he can get right up next and close and personal to Marino, so Rizzo is a menace when he can get up close and personal. If you look at the whole situation right there,
We
the fact that
own
the
this.
was supposed to be a
We
counter
own
team
this.
fight really didn't work out the way Evos really wanted it to.
Absolutely not. He was just so...
Autism? Fuck.
Yeah. He caught them off.
Everyone's just Mirko's shooting the game. I Mirko is just like easily the best caster that Ken's done. That's why.
I'm mad at Goni now.
Also the youngest. He just brings in that flair, like a younger person, you know?
Yeah, I think
Not that young, he's like a year older than me, so it's like not like crazy young, but you know, like Gideon's like almost 30 or something. And some of the other casters are older.
that game in the early game with the gangs, with the shortcuts, with just crumbles, right? It dismantled Evos Glory early, and they don't have the time to recover. Almost, but not enough.
Not quite. Vikatron though, again, like you mentioned, Goni, did a great job just avoiding these obvious team fights. They were just very surprising with how they were approaching these fights. It's almost like they want to make sure that it's a pickoff. They never just go in for a fight. It's like they have a radar that detects how close Dreams is. When he's around, they're like, okay, no, don't play with him. You know, like kids on the playground. Don't play with Dreams. We want him around here. Once Dreams is gone though, everyone just has a good time from Bigatron. So we'll see if right now
Alright, finally we're in draft.
finally be respected, because for Evos that certainly was a big problem. A big wrench in the neat cogs of the Evos machine.
Let's see the adaptation.
Bro, where's the draft layout?
For the fourth game of this series, as we are moments away of entering the drafting phase. Coliseum beckons, and we'll see who will stay on the blue side. Will Evos opt for blue side once again, or are they content with red side? And the answer is they will go first pick. Ladies and gentlemen, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone, a Samsung Galaxy, and the picks are
Oh, the
going
Evos!
Wow.
Moscow Alpha, bro.
Moscow Alpha and the Yuzong. These all are 3 power picks.
BTR ceiling again.
With very similar.
Are you serious? I don't like the ceiling here, bro.
Picked up once again.
Signature picks.
I don't like it here.
Board, Moscow Alpha, Yuzong. And yeah, we saw what Moreno did on that Sicilian. Seems like he wants to replicate that with the help of the Baksha and the Roger. Second phase, wow, that was, yeah, you're right, quick. Novaria though, man, out. You know that what is currently lacking in Evos' composition is range, and they will deny the Novaria from Evos' hand.
Interesting. A Diggy though, showing up out of nowhere. What do they have planned here? Are they trying to go for something that could just destroy in a big combo? Could be something like an Atlas, you know, a throwback. That is usually the pick that can be countered by a Diggy. But considering the stats, considering the history and the context right now, there's no way that Bigatron can preemptively expect that. So Minotaur is the closest thing.
Tigreal is also a possibility, right? King of Tigreal is Dreams. And Iggy is also a natural counter towards the Tigreal.
And it's a pick that Key is quite comfortable in playing. So I have to see with the CC banned away, that backline threat that Sorizo had will be notified. The Edith comes through for an extra bit of damage. It's a lot of magical, spammable damage right here, but not a lot of tankiness outside of the Baxia.
Billion. Okay.
Situation for Evos, but with
I'm sorry, Edith. It's gonna be Edith. Roam or XP, we'll see. They can flex. Most likely Roam though.
And just get sink in their claws.
They banned the CC. I guess the reason must like it.
So let's see here with the comfort picks. We really want to go for the Tiger. Oh, Valentina, he's hovered around. It's also yep, Tiger. And the Valentina. So a lot of purple heroes here inside of Evos Glory in this game. Will Bigatron responded with.
It's like a throwback to the purple meta with the Tigreal, with the Valentina that has a chance to steal away the Primal Wrath. That is a lot of damage potentially coming out from the Valentina. But again, they're not all too tanky. They're still very combo-based, momentum-based in the big fights. For Bigatron, what would be this final pick here to seal the
Hagriel from Dreams and Terizla. So it's Roam. Bro, I'm not gonna lie, chat. I don't like BTR's comp, bro. I don't like BTR's comp. They have like no damage until Cecilian gets his items. Or if Roger just hard snowballs. And then Evos has like a very good snowball comp as well. Like if Evos wins the early, it's over. It's over for BTR if Evos wins the early game.
Last time he picked up this alpha, he was able to get a Maniac in the early stage of the game and eventually lead up to a snowball. What are your feelings? What are your thoughts on this draft?
The draft index was showing that Evos had an overwhelming advantage in both the early, mid, and late game. But for Bigatron, I think it comes down to the execution. If they go for a proper all-out team fight, if they can reliant, they are very combo reliant in their team fight, so if Bigatron can avoid that, they should be okay.
We own this.
Kings have done it in match number 1. Will the red robots, the number 1 contenders, be able to do it in match number 2? Will they be able to force a game number 5? Ladies and gentlemen, match point still for the White Tigers as Bigatron look to go for the reverse sweep.
Teams again being aggressive in the early game, and the little contest getting more and more scary. But for now, seems like SuperCan actually will be clearing just that much faster. And right now, looking at the emblems by gains,
He already quite low here. Alright. Yeah, scores 2-1 right now. Match point for Evos.
Dashing forward just to get extra bits of damage out.
Whoa, okay, Red's fine.
Will end up being,
The wave is in a very shitty spot. Good stun.
He wants to get those spells out.
He is also like 1 HP though, and Avail's here to help shove it in.
With a lot of big ultimates to steal away from the side of Bigatron.
Going back to the gold lane, what do you think about this Moskov and the Roger matchup? Who does it favor?
I don't know, Annabelle.
Almost connects on towards him on 3v1 there for a moment.
I think Dreams just helps clear the wave, and they both reset, which is what they're doing.
I think the Roger still has more of an advantage for sure, but whoa!
Whoa!
Just in time, Amon.
Amon being a fearsome foe here. Really trying to get some big lane gap there. The Iron Gold Cannon's pretty big.
So let's see here. What will Evos do? The Cyril isn't level 4 yet.
Not just yet. But there you go, Eterna. As you ask the question, the answer pops up. That seems to be a pattern for today as well. But with this level advantage, Marino not level 4 either.
Both 4. I don't think they're gonna fight though. And it was going to bother trying. Wait. Why would you ult Zerizo?
Will be invested. Will it come
Okay. Or not Zurizo, Fluffy. Oh, cute, the flicker. Good ult from Annabelle, though. Got out just fine. It was a very... Oh, key. Dreams. In a bad spot here. Has the flicker, but... Or doesn't now have flicker. Moreno. Can he get a kill? Holy shit, he lives!
But he survives.
Zurizo. Forced a flicker. Should have ulted out there, buddy. Ulted in.
Fluffy on the Yuzong. Great laning prowess. 1v1. There's no way Zurizo should win in an all-out duel. But that's for now. With more regeneration, that's a whole different story. Knowing that Terizla's kit, damage reduction when he's lower, the sustain as well. Seems like for Bigatron, it's more of a multifaceted approach right here. They are alternating the ganks very reliably. If we take a look at the items so far, just components for now. I think they have to wait a bit longer to see any real power spikes.
Can move on towards Fluffy. Mr. Poissons, but does not want to engage in more.
Do. 600, 700 gold lead for BTR. Pretty big gold lead.
He might want to engage with the flicker implosion that we have yet to see in this game.
Can finally feel the
And it just spams his ult to move around. Yeah, that's what you're supposed to do, but it's funny to see. Like no other hero you would do that.
Take too much of a risk. They know what's at stake here. They know that they will have to fall to the lower bracket, especially for Bigatron, with the pressure definitely on them. But Evos also don't want to lose their ground. They also don't want to lose their momentum to get that second life as they continue on into the upper brackets. The turtle has already spawned. Annabelle here at level 8. SuperChickn still falling a little bit behind. He should be able to get it very, very soon. But that's a small window if they want to take advantage of it.
Is aware of that potential engage.
Looks like they will contest the turtle though, unlike the first one. Dreams is here showing. Can just immediately resets, does not even try to contest when Dreams shows. Zurizo's here though. He might just ult Dreams. Dreams kind of low, 2-man. Ult. Oh my god, the combo wombo. Is that enough though? It doesn't seem like enough damage though to justify it. Holy shit! Zurizo! Bro, they didn't have enough damage to finish them off. Clockun will be able to get out. They barely did not have enough damage to finish it off there. It was a really good combo, but it's not enough damage.
Right, left, down, and center. And they get another turret in the mid lane to boot. That's a lot more map pressure that they can work with the Boxia already circling around, already rotating towards this top side. Brands, the only thing he can do is try and defend. But even that will cross inevitable.
Wow, man, Bigatron from out of nowhere. An all-out win, 3 kills, along with the neutral objective. That will be something that Evos has to try and wait for a chance to recover from. Damage coming in from multiple members there just caught them completely off guard. If they want to go for a big play, it has to be comboed in.
Reverse sweep. Game 5. Game 5. I don't want it to be a game 5. I don't want it to be a game 5. I want to sleep. It's 8:50 a.m. I want to sleep. Game 5. Game 5.
0-1-0 so far. Bigatron have been doing a very good job at not allowing that snowball from happening. A 3.6k gold lead, and it looks like Bigatron want to pick up the tempo once again. Dreams looks for a play onto Iman, but doesn't commit onto it.
Dude, Iman's so ballsy.
Gonna be able to clear
Doesn't give a shit.
very quickly, actually.
Oh, SuperChickn.
As SuperChickn is on the move.
I'm honestly like surprised. I mean, he can't do that. Never mind. Zurizo ults out. Is he gonna die though? Oh yeah, Zurizo's dead. Annabelle true damage just molests Zurizo.
Top lane. Yeah, Dreams knows that Iman has that purify, so just committing on to that explosion alone, it's not worth it. Though, yeah, the last turtle will be up, and for now, Bigatron Alpha just has all the space in the world for that turtle pit.
We're just corralling around at the bottom side, but oh, implosion!
Oh, implosion, 3-man. Dreams, not enough damage though to really follow up on this. Key with the Primal Wrath.
They run for the hills, though.
Fluffy can't even do anything.
Will not commit on towards that dragon form, but Bigatron Alpha again.
Bigatron gets late game. I think their comp is very, very strong. But at the same time, you know, Brand's Moscow is pretty good too.
Explosion play, but the follow-up is not there. Break that down for us, Arashi. What happened?
Bigatron just do so much damage that they just nuked down the neutral objective, and Evos,
We
they
are
were
this.
preemptively expecting someone to go to the far side of the map to try and clear the lanes out, but it turns out Bigatron just went straight for it. Because of that, they were late to the party, and they had the Yutong too far away to really make a difference. And right now is the exact opposite. Immediately you see Sorizo on a Terizla going on the bottom, cutting the waves, baiting a response, but at the same time...
Game 5 Habibi? Bro, we're actually gonna go to game 5. My stream will end up being 8 hours long. Oh no. Oh no, 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 oh no, oh no.
They're forced to go into the jungle where Sorizo can get a free turret.
Don't die, bro. Don't die. Don't die, bro.
Nearly over onto Brands, but it was
Don't die, bro. Don't die.
way to be able to allow Amon to get that turret in the top
Don't die,
side.
bro.
Now
Don't
they're playing
die.
it carefully. They're playing it safely. They're waiting for the next neutral objective, but 36 seconds left for it to spawn. Dreams on standby to look for that proper opening. Klokken has opted to go for Edith's ultimate here.
Primal Wrath.
Is that Evos Singapore? Is that what that said? Let's go, Evos Singapore.
If Klokken right now goes in for it on
Oh, how did he miss that? That should have killed. That should have killed him, bro.
So yeah,
I think he went like. I think he flickered too far up, like literally past him.
question is, are they ready? Let's see though. Seems like they will just clear the orange buff.
Wait, can I just rush you? But I don't think they're strong enough to where they can just rush Lord and fight. Evos' tower defense is very. It's not very great, but they have Moskov, so it's okay. Moskov's very good at tower defense. Oh, flicker penalties off from Zorizo. It's not really that great though. Dreams the flicker in is gonna just immediately get popped. Zorizo, not a great spot here. Fluffy with the engage, petrify early. I'm on. Purifies early as well. Fluffy's still gonna keep the aggression though. He and Zorizo down. Brands with the stun. Instant purify from Rhino. Super Cat 1 HP. Annabelle going in. Is gonna go and get the kill as well. Annabelle 1 HP is gonna fall. 4 for 2. 4 for 2.
The problem is, despite that trade going in favor of the White Tigers,
James is trolling. Zorizo's trolling harder, bro. That was such a shit penalty zone.
there is still a bit of an advantage.
Oh, an awful penalty zone from Zorizo. Like really, really bad.
Bigatron, they lose the tempo, they lose control of the game, and they lose that turret in the mid lane as Evos Fluffy already on standby here to maybe make a play, to open up information, gather all that he can get. 1.4k gold lead now slimmed down for the Red Robots.
The unfortunate thing for Bigatron is that they have a lot of damage, but it's skill-based, it's not targeted. And for Evos, a lot of their members are just so mobile. Dreams, of course, with the Sacred Hammer, but Brands, Klokken, Annabelle, and Fluffy all have a dash built into their kit. Now Supercan tries to threaten for an engage, but that's a problem when they jump on someone, when the fights are ongoing. Moreno is having a hard time landing a lot of these bat impacts. Even in the final sequence of that fight, if he landed 1 or 2 of those bat impacts, he would have secured the kills on both those members of Evos. But they were just a bit too jumpy all over the place, and that is something that he needs to try and keep in mind next time. And if he can build...
You can seal from Dreams. Is he gonna flicker? No, he will not. He didn't have it up. Now he has it up.
I thought they were gonna go for it. Falcon does get the primal wrap.
Only 1.5k gold lead for BTR. Oh, flicker knock up from T. Annabelle though is just gonna ult over the wall. He finds Zorizo with the flicker penalty zone. It's not gonna hit anyone though. Fluffy half HP is flying around. An exchange of skills on both sides. All the flickers on BTR are used. Dream still has his flicker out though. A very vital thing. No conceal though. Fluffy. Okay. Bit of a suicidal move there, my man.
Also just reposition, hovers around, looking for a possible angle. Conceal from
Oh, conceal from Key. Is gonna miss though on Klokken. If I hit Klokken, he was dead. You see his flicker not purify. Nice try.
Patient. And with that, Bigatron Alpha saw no window. They will back away.
Brands is gonna go bot. Oh, they're gonna do it, bro. They're gonna do it. They're rushing it. They're rushing it. He gets Canvas on, but it's a huge engage. Four for nothing, immediately dead. Holy fuck.
They're going
Chat,
ham, they're
the
going
TIG
with
literally,
everything
like,
they've
the
got.
ult didn't connect, but you know what happened? The Lord knockup timed with the TIG ult. So even though I pulled them together, the Lord knockup fucked so many BTR because they were all clumped them together. And then Moscow TP'd perfectly. It just fucks them all up. Oh my god. Goodbye, Moreno. Goodbye, Moreno. Daddy's on burn. It's over. BTR lower bracket. Evo scoring. Bigger throw betas. Evo Sigma. Bigger throw betas. L script. They broke the script, bro. Evo saw the script and just tore it to pieces. They're like, nah, it's not worth the money. They tore it to pieces, man.
Evo's glory.
They saw the script and said, hell nah.
Evo's glory.
Our very own Cinderella story. Who would have thought the outcome of this match going negative in the
I actually did not expect them to win at all, really. I am surprised.
Their way into the playoffs. Clearing Liquid Aura, one of the tournament favorites, and taking them out of their playoff run, and now they bring down the #1 contenders of MPL ID season 13.
I'm pretty sure BTR is like literally like a fan, like was like most likely going to go up, but Evos is genuinely shocking me, man. Evos was last place at some point, weren't they? 9-1. I mean, the real challenge is Evos versus Onyx. If Evos beats Onyx, I will just actually be amazed. Like, genuinely be amazed if Evos beats Onyx.
They found a way. They power through with signature pocket picks. With great execution.
Don't dab. Please don't dab. Please don't dab. Please.
Evos, man. They are a real contender and they are a real problem for everyone in the playoffs right now.
My heart. I can't take it. I can't take it. I might have a heart attack on stream, chat. I like seeing Evos win and all, but holy fuck. The dab is like solely making me not want. Oh, the Evos roar.
What an outcome. A big contender, Gunny.
Damn, this stadium is packed. Holy fuck.
Our very own anime
Actually packed. That is amazing.
Season 13. Let's talk to them with Bude Clara.
Is she actually crying, bro?
And Monica
Holy fuck.
on the stage.
Bro. It's okay. Why is she crying? Why is she crying? Oh.
Evos Glory! Wow! Terus melaju melalui upper bracket. Luar biasa. Dan melihat bagaimana performa mereka, kok kayaknya heboh banget tadi. Fluffy, kemenangan ini begitu nge-hype kah untuk kamu?
Apa?
Kemenangan yang sudah kamu tunggu-tunggu kah?
Ya, kemenangan ini udah saya tunggu-tunggu sih sebenarnya. Kan soalnya saya ditungguin juga sama player Bigetron.
Oh, ekspresif banget dari tadi ya. Ini benar-benar luar biasa. Akhirnya ketemu lagi kemarin, kayaknya baru ketemu Evos Glory kita Bude ya. Hari ini ketemu lagi dan kita akan lihat nanti ya besok. Oke, responnya saat ditunggu. Pada saat
Hold off your tears for finals.
apa tuh? Gimana kalian menjawab penantian dari Bigetron?
Sorry, the gym. I've been doing like home workouts. Oh, I'm not. I want to get my license and then maybe I'll actually start going to like a local gym. But I've just been doing it at home. I mean, I haven't done anything since I did the watch party. Since I started doing the watch party, like the MPL ID, I kind of haven't done anything. I just haven't had time to, bro. Like I'm doing an 8-hour stream, and then I'm like tired.
Bigetron Alpha.
And I gotta go practice driving too. So bigger flop. Bigger flop. That's a good one. Bigger flop.
Emang pembuktian nih tetap jadi most wanted-nya
Bigger
Bigetron.
flop.
Jadi memang kita ngelihat dari
Bigger flop throwers.
hanya kalian yang bisa mengalahkannya. Sekarang pun kalian melakukan hal itu lagi. The top klasemen.
Bigger flop chokers.
Lower bracket.
Kita ngelakuin kayak biasa sih, kayak maksudnya nganggap semua tim sama, jadi lakukan yang terbaik setiap.
Evos collab with MHA? Oh really?
Lawan yang terbaik. Namun Bigetron tuh
Pretty big.
gadang-gadang menjadi tim yang terkuat juga karena melihat dari regular season mereka. Tapi gimana sih kalian?
For the drivers in Illinois, people are awful at driving here, man. I mean, not as bad as like not the traffic isn't nearly as bad though as it is like in Indonesia and the Philippines, but people are bad at driving.
Game match tadi, maksudnya nggak ada yang menang gampang.
Bro, I hope Evos making the playoffs. Holy shit, they're actually like good, and they're making a lot of like weird picks work. Like you love to see a team like that.
Dari kemarin di day pertama, ini menjadi pertandingan kedua kalian di playoff. Sedangkan untuk Bigetron ini pertandingan pertama pembukaan di playoff. Jadi sebenarnya ini keuntungankah buat kalian sebenarnya dari regular season ke playoff ini berada di mungkin bukan di upper bracket? Makanya kali ini kayaknya bisa ngalahin top klasemen.
Ya kalau dibilang keuntungan nggak juga lah, pasti di regular season juga kita maunya upper bracket juga. Ya pasti ya kayak tadi yang ku bilang, kita lakuin yang terbaik setiap roundnya lah. Terus juga dari persiapan semuanya udah dari coaching staff, udah pasti udah.
I just Geek and Evos qualify. I mean, I'm not sure if Geek will qualify at this point. I mean, we'll see tomorrow who's gonna be qualified at least. Well, I mean, are they doing any upper bracket series tomorrow, chat? I mean, yeah. What did they do? Upper bracket and then loser bracket, and then it'll be loser bracket finals and then finals.
Yang lain juga sama aja.
Sama aja. Wow. Menarik ya pastinya. Kalau kita melihat di game ketiga tadi, what happened?
Upper final and losers. Yeah. So tomorrow's upper finals, which is going to be Evos versus Onyx, and then BTR versus Geek. And then the game after that is basically whoever loses Onyx versus Evos, and then whoever wins Geek versus BTR. So predictions. Honestly, I'm gonna say fuck it and say Evos will win tomorrow and beat Onyx. And then in loser brackets, I don't know if Onyx can beat Geek, bro. I think Geek will beat BTR because BTR does not look. I don't know. Maybe BTR wake up tomorrow because they did not look very solid today. Either BTR is good and Evos is just that much better, or BTR is like fumbling. One or the other, bro. 3 series tomorrow? Are you dead ass? Bro, are you serious? That's insane. There's no way there's 3 tomorrow. That's like, do you understand how many that is? There's no way there's 3. Yeah, like there's no way they'll fit 3 tomorrow. That is like that is insanely long.
Kayaknya belum, soalnya Superken lebih unggul dibanding saya.
Wow, dalam bidang apa tuh?
Ya,
Biggest finals to be Evos Grand Final. I don't say I want Evos and Geek to be in Grand Finals or Evos and BTR, but most likely going to be like Onyx and Evos. I think Onyx and Evos going just like last year.
Hadapan dengan Raja Langit. Tentu ini akan menjadi menarik buat kamu sendiri. Lawanmu esok, ada Kairi dan juga Onyx, Fnatic Onyx. Bagaimana kalian melihat
BTR is strong. This match definitely not easy at all. Okay.
Klaukun katanya mau jawab sih.
Alright, chat, I'm gonna go now. I wanna get some sleep. So I'm gonna do some like driving later. I need to get a little bit of sleep for that. So, sub if you guys haven't already. Like the stream, all that good stuff. Hope you guys all enjoyed. I'm gonna see you all later. Bye.